real quick. Here we go. My bad. What's going on, everybody? Hey, you already know what it is. This is your boy JC from JC Eagles Talk. My bad. Some technical difficulties, but we're here. Hey, look, Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, they had their little inner season press conference, and it was a laughter to me. But we're about to hear what everybody else have to say. I had like at least 3, 4 polls taken on my YouTube community this week, and you won't believe what the fans out there are thinking about. You know what I mean? So, anyway, so before I get started, shout out to everybody that's watching in chat. Birdman 951. Hey, if you want to come on, man, you are available. I will drop the link and you could click on the link, Birdman. And I'm always willing to hear what you have to say about Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni press conference. I'm actually curious. You know what I mean? I know what the fans are thinking. I literally know what the fans are thinking because I dropped at least 3 polls today. Throughout the week. One was like, hey, do you believe Howie Roseman really think that Jalen Hurts is the guy? Another one is about Brent Brooks. Another one is about JJ and Jalen Rager. So it is. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we about to hear what everybody got to say tonight. So I will be dropping the link, and Bird Game 31 should be joining me a little bit later. But just to start off, I want to show you my first poll that I did. But shout out to Birdman, Eagles Champ One. What is going on? Nina, as always, thank you very much for joining me on this Friday night. I know you have something better to do, but you chose to spend your Friday night with me. I'm humbled. Thank you very much. Philly halftime. I will be dropping the link. I know you reached out to me earlier. I got you. I will be dropping the link. So I say it sound like a bunch of cheerleaders. Yeah, I mean, look, let me see. All right. Be on the road. I will call in. Hey, it's all good with me, man. Your voice, hey, that's all I need to hear. Nita Ranch, I got you, man. I got you. Your thoughts on Rager wanting a new start? Yo, we would get all into that. But my first poll this week was this right here. This is a quote from Howie Roseman. We got to do whatever we can to continue to help him develop. Howie Roseman on Jalen Hurts. Do we believe Howie Roseman? Almost what? 771 people voted. Yo, 45% of people say yes. They believe Howie Roseman is really true to what he said, that he will build around Jalen Hurts. 45%. 19% say no. 21% say hell no. And 16% say maybe. These are real polls, folks. I can't make this up. As soon as I heard Howie Roseman press conference, I was like, oh, hell no. Let me hear what everybody got to say. And 45%, I was shocked that 45% of Philadelphia Eagle fans believe Howie Roseman will build around Jalen Hurts. Wow. Yo, I mean, I'm shocked. I'm still shocked to this day, but it is what it is. We have to trust him, and hopefully, he lived true by his words and build around Jalen Hurts. So, I mean, hey, we'll see what happens, but I am about to drop the link. And the first thing I want to hear, I am about to drop the link, right? I want to hear your response to this poll right here. So let me drop this link real quick. And if you're about to dial in, I want to hear your response to this poll, only to this poll right here. Talk to me about, do you believe Howie Roseman? Do you really think that he is that he will build around Jalen Hurts and not trying to look for any other quarterbacks? Obviously, 45%. I mean, it's still not 55% for the of the Eagle fans. It's only 45%. So, hey, we'll see what everybody's thinking. Let me see. Let me see here. Let me see. Here we go. Hemke. Roseman. Roseman is bull driving. Eagle champ. I couldn't finish after he said the comment about Whiteside. Yo, I just want to hear about what you think about the whole Jalen Hurts, that he is willing. He learned his lesson. Look, he said a lot in that press conference. He said that, hey, how could a team be successful if we don't give up enough weapons to build around the team? Whatever the coach need, that we will provide. You know what I mean? So he wants to build within the draft, all that good stuff. Man, he talked about Rager. He talked about Hurts. He talked about the future. He talked about a lot of stuff. But this one right here stood out to me among other polls. But we're gonna talk about this one first. I did drop the link, so if you want to jump on, just let me know. Click the link, and I'm right here, and I will bring you on. Eagle fans drinking that Kool-Aid. What? See, Birdman 951. Look, I respect you, man. I respect you a lot, because me personally, I don't believe in chasing quarterbacks, chasing the Russell Wilson, chasing the Aaron Rodgers, chasing the Deshaun Watson. You know why? You know why? Because we gonna have to give a lot to get those guys. That means that if you bring a Russell Wilson to the Philadelphia Eagles right now, you still not gonna win because your defense sucks. Do not be fooled. Eagle fans, do not be fooled. But what you saw the past month and a half, the past 7, 8 games, do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. We play some bum ass teams. The Giants, by all means, we lost to once. We split with the Giants. The Washington football team, half their team was on COVID. The Dallas Cowboys, we rested our players. The Jets, Zach Wilson, we are expected to beat those teams. The Detroit Lions, we are expected to beat those teams. We haven't beaten out one good team this past year. So, what I'm saying is this. Birdman 951 say, do not drink the Kool-Aid on Jalen Hurts. But what I'm trying to say is this. If you go out and get a Watson, a Rodgers, a Wilson, what would you have to give within our own organization to make you a competitive team around those guys? Do you think we are one quarterback away? You could just drop a quarterback and we are division champs. We are Super Bowl champs. Do you think that? Because if you do think that, we will have to give possibly the first 3 first-round draft picks, possibly like maybe more 3 first-round draft picks and some players, maybe a Devontae Smith away, maybe a Milton Williams away. I'm telling you, to get those guys, you're gonna have to throw the form at those guys. I mean, unless you think that we are one quarterback away, and and comfortable and giving away our first round draft picks, all three of them, and possibly more, then I'm like, okay, all right, cool. But what I saw this week, past weekend, and throughout the year, we are one quarterback away, two linebackers away, one cornerback away, one safety away, one veteran wide receivers away, and we're good. And we're Gucci. If you can give me those 6 players, all right, those 6 players, I'm like, absolutely. We are about to win the Super Bowl next year. If not, then we're not one quarterback away. And why are you willing to mortgage the farm to get a Wilson, a Watson, a Rodgers? Why? Why not build around Jalen Hurts? Why not build around him? Give him a veteran, big body wide receiver to go along with the Devontae Smith, Quez Watkins, a Dallas Goedert with the same offensive line. Hopefully, we're about to get into the whole offensive line with Brooks, about to retire thing, and Kelsey thinking about, man, do I want to come back? And we're going to get all into that. But are we one quarterback away? Are we one quarterback away from winning a wildcard game, winning a divisional round, winning a NFC conference championship? Are we that one quarterback away? If you say no, then why are you willing to mortgage the farm? Why? Those guys are not going to come cheap. They're not going to say, yeah, just give us a second round, Rager and Barnett. Just throw him in there, even though he's a free agent. But no, it's going to cost a farm. It's going to cost probably 2-3 first round picks, possibly a second, possibly some players to get those guys. But before I continue, let me read some more comments. Birdman 951, thank you. I'm thinking, Stacks 100%. I'm hoping that you are agreeing with me, Stacks, 100% that we do not need to go after those guys, that we need to build around Jalen Hurts. I'm hoping that's what you're saying. Let me see. Eagles champ, I get on later. I'm eating my dinner, chunky noodles. All right, I got you. Orbs said no, that we do not need to go after none of those quarterbacks. What's going on, Tech Cruz? What's going on? 2024. What's up? What it is? Demon. Let me see. People want to trade for Wilson to be the new Seahawks and be out by the divisional round every year, if that. Russell Wilson have DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett. He got a good running game in Carson and whatever. His offensive line may be suspect, but this dude got an offensive squad. Why would he leave that? Is our defense better than the Seahawks defense? I don't know. In my opinion, that's a push. So now, is our offense better than the Seahawks offense? Do we have better weapons that Wilson have right now on his current team? But before I move forward, I'm about to bring my guy Birdman 951 on, and I really want to hear his thought. What's going on, man? Birdman 951, my guy. You're always welcome. I appreciate your opinion. Talk to me.
Radio, you can hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's up, man? First of all, thanks for letting me get on here real quick. I appreciate you taking the time and being a part of this Eagles crazy bird fan, man. I'm glad that you're on my side. I'm glad you're on my team. Okay. So, but I appreciate you, man, a lot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All brotherly love, man.
That's right. So, I don't know what you know what? I'm getting tired of Howie Roseman thinking that we're just a bunch of class
Did he?
clowns and what, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
go
okay,
ahead.
sorry. So Howie's trying to take us for a magical carpet ride, and I'm tired of taking magical carpet rides. I want a real GM. I'm tired of being,
Facts.
I'm tired of someone trying to just blow smoke, and we're supposed to make magic out of it. Let's be. I want a hard nosed GM, man. I think he tries to play too much nice guy. But underneath, he's like this weasel dude, be lying to everybody. I mean, we could go down the list of how many things he's like turned his back on. So, anyways, I think it's just something just to be said. First of all, ain't nobody taking you serious about Rager and Quez. No shot at Quez, but come on, he's a 3 or 4th bed option at best. He still got a lot. He had a lot of drops and all that. But I'm not gonna tell the Eagle fans get ready for next year if we got the same receivers, man.
No.
They ain't getting ready for nothing. In fact, you'll be
Absolutely.
getting the bleach ready. Your eyes are gonna be burning. I don't know what to tell the Eagles fans, but that come on, man. You even if Jalen Hurts is the guy, and you're gonna continue to like give us nothing. I mean, you did it to Wentz. When Deshaun Jackson got hurt, we had the opportunity to go get the dude from the Jets. I forgot his name right now, but
Uh,
Howie Roseman did absolutely nothing. A speedy receiver, right?
yeah, Robinson
he
or
got traded, but
Roberson.
no, I forgot his name, but he
Roby
had the
Anderson.
opportunity to go at
Yeah.
least help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know who
Robbie.
you're talking about.
So
Yeah.
he had the chance to just give Wentz a chance. We're over here talking about the quarterback situation, but the organization has let us down in the wide receiving room. I mean, we have a
Yeah.
lot of these guys that were supposed to be I mean, we had a dude named Riley Cooper. We had a dude named Riley Cooper, Hank Basket. Jesus, I mean, we're just pulling that. What is that, dude? Like it's just so laughable, dude. And Deshaun Jackson. Listen, guys, Deshaun Jackson was the Philadelphia Eagles' best receiver since T.O. And you know what? Chip Kelly comes in here, and we got rid of him because supposedly he's gangbanging in the hotels. And then we got rid of Shady McCoy, one of the best to do it in Philadelphia Eagles uniform. He's at the door. So I cannot, people tell me that this guy's such a genius. Howie Roseman don't tell me Howie Roseman's no genius, man. You know what Howie Roseman does? He gets some duct tape, some glue, and he tries to put the pieces. He tries to put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Okay, but wait, Birdman. Hey, wait, Birdman. Yo, look. But then he put Humpty Dumpty back together again. 2017, 2018, the year we won the Super Bowl. He gave Carson Wentz some weapons.
But the thing is, so what that did, you know what's crazy about that? We won the Super Bowl. We won the Super Bowl with a backup quarterback. We didn't even do it.
But who knows? But look. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
We did that. We did it with the back. It wasn't even our franchise quarterback. Our franchise quarterback's over there with the rainbows and the unicorns over there in the Colts screwing everything up because we Eagle fans knew he was going to do the same thing over. He cannot get it together. Ever since he got injured at Los Angeles, California, and I was there.
Yeah.
It has been a wrap for Carson Wentz. And everybody was telling me that he was going to go to the Super Bowl. He didn't even make the wild card. And you know what? This Eagles team made it. So
wait. In 2019, he did win the division and made the wild card and got injured. What, like JC, 8 plays in?
I'm not going to let you do that.
What you mean?
This division has been god awful.
I hear you.
the
Yo, the Dallas
only the
Cowboys
Cowboys.
won this division with trash division. I mean, look,
Yeah,
the last
you're
time,
right. You're right.
the last time this division was good was probably shoot. Whoo, man, I can't even. Matter of fact, yeah, I can't even remember.
It's been a minute.
I mean,
It's
it
been a
seems
minute.
like that everybody that won the division barely won the division because the division
Right.
been so up and down. But
Yeah.
but I mean, you are bashing Carson Wentz. Me personally, yo, I love Carson Wentz. I
Not me,
hate the
man.
way that
He
he
did
went
me
out.
that that he was like
See,
that
I hate the way
brother.
that he
He was
went
that
out.
brother. He hurt
Me
me. He hurt my
too.
feelings.
I
I
bought
was
his
so
jersey in the off season, and then a month later, this dude was crying and got traded. A month later, literally. But the
yes,
thing
yes.
is this: you can't deny that without Carson Wentz, the Philadelphia Eagles would win a Super Bowl without Carson Wentz putting us in the position. And plus, besides that, he should have won the
But
MVP
JC,
that year.
but
Wait.
JC,
Wait, give me like
yeah, go
2
ahead.
seconds.
You're good. You're good.
Hey, he should have won. He should have won MVP that year, but he got hurt, and he came back in 2019. Drug practice squad players, first quarterback in NFL history to throw for over 4,000 yards, no wide receivers over 500 yards, and brought us into the playoffs as divisional champs. So you can't tell me anything about that.
Well, the thing is that there's not. I mean, we didn't know that Carson was going to get that injury, man. I mean,
He
all
didn't.
kidding aside, it was the most. Winning the Super Bowl was the best thing in my life, but it also came
Yes.
at the it came with the sickest price tag, man. And we are suffering that price tag right now because look at us fans right now. We're over here looking for quarterbacks. We're looking for running backs. We're like Easy E when him and Dre were going at it. You know, we're looking for rapper. We are doing we are just we're just like we're scratching at the wall. We're trying to look for anything. We're looking for wide receivers. We're looking for running backs that can stay healthy. We're looking for a tight end that can stop dropping the most easiest pass in the world. And I think a lot, we might be looking, we need a new defensive coordinator. I mean, there's a long list of stuff. I mean, we're also looking for a quarterback guru that's going to fix Jalen Hurts. And I don't even think that's possible, bro. Like, it's no knock on him, but I think there's too much variables. Like, I can't promise the Eagle fans that we're going to get the right coach in here to fix his pocket awareness and his
Yeah.
readability. I can't promise the Eagle fans that. I can only go by what I'm seeing on the field right now. And that's what's rough. Like me, JC, I'm on
Hey,
board
real quick,
for
Birdman. Hey, let me give
Wilson going to Philly.
a shout out
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
Tia for the $5 super chat. I feel
Oh,
like we
hell yeah.
stay in
Hell yeah.
rebuilding mode. I mean, she said that I feel like the Philadelphia Eagles stay in rebuilding mode. Like, I mean, how do you feel about that? I mean, thank you for the $5 chat.
I'm
I
tired of
appreciate
taking these. I'm tired. Shout out for that super chat. That's much love. I'm tired of us taking dynamite sticks and blowing up this roster and blowing up. I'm sick and tired of it. Can we get some like? I need a Mike Tomlin on here. I need some stability in here. I'm tired. Like now, you know what's gonna hurt me now. And I've been thinking about talking to. Shout out to Tone DeShields was like. Andy Reid is on the verge about to go to the Super Bowl again and possibly winning another Super Bowl. And that
it. Yeah,
hurts, my friends. Eagle fans, that hurts because
he got
that was
talent,
our
man.
dude. But that's our own fault because we ran him out because we were not satisfied. All the timing was bad. I believe he lost his son. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did he lose his son?
He did lose
Drug
his
addiction or
son.
something like that. Yeah,
Yes, he
so the
did.
timing the timing
Yeah.
was just wrong. And along with that, you now that I think about it, you still didn't give the Philadelphia Eagles any receivers. We man, how messed up is that we had T.O., one of the best receivers in the world, in the planet, he was wearing the wings. He had them on his helmet. And we let him walk out the door like he was a peasant. How ridiculous is that? The Eagle fans have been, oh my God. We have been, it's just, and then Deshaun Jackson falls on their lap. And I love Deshaun Jackson. I can never say anything about bad about him, man. And some gang banging crap that they came up with.
I mean, come on, man. Hey, Chip Kelly. I mean, look, a lot of people was like, hey, man, we would never win a Super Bowl if Chip Kelly did not do what he did. You know, he got rid of Jackson, Macklin, McCoy. He got rid of our three youngest superstars. He got rid of them. But some Eagle fans, 2020, 5 years later, say, hey, you know what? Thank you, Chip, for getting rid of those guys because we would not, win a championship. But me, personally, I disagree. If you kept those guys in their prime, Jackson, Macklin, McCoy, and Bill around those guys, man, you probably would have won 2 championships already. Who knows?
I mean, we had Mike Vick and all that, man. Dude, I was the happiest cat in the world, man. But you know what breaks my heart? You know what? This is what breaks my heart. When we won the Super Bowl, I thought about 2 guys. I thought about Deshaun Jackson and I thought about Shady McCoy, man. And it broke my heart. And I could guarantee I know Shady's got one, but he wasn't even on the damn field. I don't think that even.
No. Hey, he got 2, and they didn't play in none of them.
Yeah, I mean, I could have got 2 sitting in the stadium too.
He got 2 Super Bowl rings, and Andy Reid. He wasn't even dressed that game. Andy Reid, and in the Bucs game, I think he was dressed, but he didn't even play. Like, he's a 2-time Super Bowl champ.
Give him 2 plays. I mean, we even let our Whiteside get a play now and then. So I don't know what. But you know what? It breaks my heart, man. Like, I always think about that. Ever since Deshaun Jackson's been in Philly, man, like I haven't even met him. Even though I'm in Cali, I still have not met him, but I know I will meet one day. And I'm just gonna let him know, like it was just foul what happened, dude. Like he's pretty much one of the best receivers of Philadelphia in history, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think so.
But I would have to say T.O. I would have to say T.O. just that
right,
1.5 year that he was there, he broke records. I mean, he had the most touchdown, in that one season. He had the most touchdown in Eagles history. I mean, who could imagine if Dominic McNabb would just swallow his pride and say, I'm sorry, or like, okay, you were right. Who knows? Because we were in our prime. When T.O. was there, when Dark, when Trotter, we was in our prime right there. That was a perfect opportunity to go back to back.
And JC, look, I'm not even gonna front, dude. I think if we stay intact, we're talking about dynasty. We're talking about we probably already have 3 Super Bowls for sure, because it was that much of a game changer. We were flying, man. We were flying high, dude. But we took dynamite sticks. McNabb didn't, like you said, McNabb didn't swallow his pride. And you know what? I'm gonna say this too, man. That hurts that McNabb didn't get that ring too, man. I ain't forgetting about McNabb. He was one guy that I really wish, not even just because I'm an Eagles fan, but I was just a fan of the player that I really wish he got 1 ring too. And, I know there's a lot of mixed emotions when we bring up number 5 will always love you, but he ultimately he has my full respect, other than when he be drinking and driving, because you can call the bird, man. Come on, McNabb. Just hit me up in my DMs and I will Uber to any bar you want, McNabb. I ain't that far. I know you're in Arizona. Just give me a call, McNabb, anytime. I just need you to sign this helmet real quick. That's about it.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Tia, man. Hey, one of my biggest fans with the $10 super chat. Yes, McCoy, T.O. Hurts accuracy is unreliable. I'm worried Oh, Andy, I'm happy for him though over Jackson. I mean, yo, like she put like 20 questions in one. Yo, she's happy for McCoy, TOO. I mean, Hurts. I mean, a lot of people is worried about Jalen Hurts, especially with Howie Roseman coming out this a couple days ago saying, "Hey, I want Hurts to be." A matter of fact, that's not what he said. The question was this: with Hurts, playing the way he did, blah blah blah. Where do you see Hurts in this, upcoming season? He beat around the bush. He was like, yeah, we got to build around him. And then a second reporter was like, is that a yes? Do you see him as your starting quarterback? Like a second question had to come out. He said, yes. So I'm a little uncomfortable, but Eagles champ is in the house. So let me hear what Eagles champ have to say real quick. What did you think about the whole Howie press conference? How he felt about Jalen Hurts? I mean, do you trust Howie Roseman saying, I want Hurts to be the 2022 starting quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles?
I mean, like I said, JC. I mean, this is the same guy who reportedly wanted Deshaun Watson. I mean, you remember the Jeffrey Lloyd with the green light that was willing to do it if Howard Rosen was willing to do it. I mean, this is the same guy that we have different reports. I mean, from Howie saying that he hated Jalen Hurts a while ago, and now he likes him. Or Jeffrey Lloyd doesn't like Hurts. He wants a big arm quarterback. And I'll say this about Jalen Hurts. People say you don't have an arm. That's crap because we've seen him throw. The problem is his accuracy issues is the problem. And that goes back to, I've been saying, and a lot of people don't like this, but it's the quarterback coach. I am not a fan of Brian Johnson. I don't like him as a quarterback coach. I want a guy like a Johnny Flippo that, let's be real, you don't have to like, and that we don't have to see eye to eye. But one thing you will do is you will get better at your things. And I think I think they're doing this exit thing with Carson. I think they're babying him a little bit. The thing that I like about, our coach is he was hard on him. When he was making mistakes, he went and yelled at him. And like, yo, you're not going to be doing this. Like, and that's what I like about Nick Sirianni. We need I believe I'm hoping Jonathan Gannon gets a coaching job and he takes Shane Steichen with him, so we can get an new office corner. Because I'm all for bringing a guy like, Cardwell. I mean, why is he not getting coaching options? I'd bring him in for an offense corner. And then, a receiving coach, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of this receiving coach. I would bring a guy like Joe Brady in the receiving coach. That way we get, creative with this because it's stale. Now, the thing about Jalen Hurts is, do I think that Howie Roseman believes Jalen Hurts is the guy? Honestly, I don't know because we said this about last year, right? And we heard reports that, Zach Wilson was a very favorable target for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I have to wait and see what he does in the pro day because we can see how Roseman scout quarterbacks. And now with these 3 first-round picks, he's dangerous with them. And he can do something stupid like for a quarterback.
Yeah, I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous.
Hell yeah.
And that's what makes me nervous is because we don't need quarterback. Quarterbacks should be least of our worries. If I have a chance to get Aiden Hutchinson in the draft, I hear Houston straight up with trying to trade the 3rd pick. I should be one of those teams that should be on that call. Yo, like, what would it take to get up there? Because Aiden Hutchinson makes this defense better. You don't have that pressure. Yes, we got Josh Sweat, here and there, but Aiden Hutchinson is a game changer, impact player. You know what I'm saying? Devin Lloyd on this linebacker. I just watched this film. I sent it to you, JC, with the breakdown of Devin Lloyd. The man can cover. The man it can hit. I want a Patrick Queen type linebacker. I love Alex Singleton, but he's not a linebacker. We need that thumper on linebacker. Good defense. Even, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you saw last week, they had linebackers that were able to cover. And that's why Jalen Hurts has some bad throws because you had Devin White on one of the, the running backs, and Devin White is a very good linebacker. You need that linebacker on this team. And I'm hoping that the Eagles saw that and say, yo, why don't we have that? You know what I'm saying? Also, like, and I've been saying this, that this receiving core, other than Devontae Smith and Quez, there's no one else that's getting open. you know, and I know I'm going to focus on your question. Yeah, I want Jalen Hurts to be my guy, but the point is, I don't know with Howie because Howie is a mixed. Howie is like that snake that you just can't trust. He picks one or another, and I want Howie to succeed. Yeah, because frankly, you know, it make me look bad as a youth because I bet you know how I feel about him. You know, and
Okay.
like you said, JC, he's not going nowhere. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if he gets the contract extension tomorrow because how good he
Yeah.
was in the playoffs. You know, he did draft good this year. I think he got some good players like Devontae Smith. Milton Williams, I think, is going to be very good.
Oh
I would
yeah. I
want
mean, yeah, he's gonna be a beast.
Jacoby Stevens, I'm surprised he didn't play that much. But, you know, here's the problem. I mean, these are 3 first-round picks. I'm guaranteeing one of those picks we're going to trade for a future or 2 second-round picks because I don't know how many second-round picks we have this year. You know, if we don't have any, then that's going to be definitely a trade where we're probably going to move one of those first-round picks for next year and get some second-round picks this year. You know how he is. He's not going to keep
Now
these
we
picks.
have at least one second round pick this year,
But you know,
maybe 2 this year.
but you
But
know
let me ask you
what?
all this question real quick though. I mean, Eagles has landed was like no major free agent wide receiver is coming here to play with Hurts. They will want to play with a quarterback that's going to be able to hit them from
Yes.
anywhere
Yep.
on the field and get them big numbers. That's
Yes,
not
sir.
Hurts. So,
Yep.
Birdman, before I go to Eagles champ, Birdman, how do you feel about that? Is that true or false?
Well, let me just real quick. So Eagles champ, for sure, that third round or the third pick in the first round that we have is going to go for it's going to go to some team. Hopefully they give it to a team that's not give it to Detroit or something. So we'll be guaranteed a good draft pick next year.
Yeah.
So that pick is going because Howie's not going to want to spend that much money on 3 first rounders, right? So that pick is going to be tagged with our following. So we'll have 2 first rounds. So because if this Jalen Hurts experience just explodes and that we need 2 picks at least.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
I will say this. In Carson Wentz's rookie year, we said he had inaccurate issues, right? Remember, he had inaccurate issues. What did we do? We went in, we signed a free agent. No one, listen, I didn't think Alshon Jeffrey was going to come because there was rumors that the Vikings offered him a multiple deal. You know, some teams just want to play with it somewhere. And Hurts is a guy that attracts a lot of players. It doesn't matter if you can throw or not because, you know, it does matter at the time. But you can, listen, Hurts has an arm. I don't care what anybody says. If he can throw in the back of the end zone to Quez Watkins and he can throw those balls that we saw in Denver, he has an arm. So people need to stop saying that because that's inaccurate. You're not watching the game then. You know, the problem is his accuracy and his timing is off. And that goes back to coaching. Because if I see that in my quarterback, I'm not going to keep on allowing the things to happen. I'm going to fix it so it stops. And that goes back to the quarterback coach. The quarterback coach, I don't like a friendly, you know, oh yeah, he's my buddy. I don't like all that stuff because because I want a coach that's going to be hard on Jalen Hurts. That's going to say, yo, throw the ball away. If it's not there, don't try to be a superhero. You know, he's not going to do what Carson Wentz does. And he's too hard. He takes that.
So the Slim Reaper, he's been getting in the grill of Hurts. And I also see Nick Sirianni. He's been saying things to him on the side. He's been giving him the evil eye and stuff like that. So that doesn't bode too well. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, they have to. So my whole thing is this. I'm taking a stance, and it's no shot at Hurts or anything. It's just me being a football guy. I'm gonna say that Jalen Hurts he's just gonna be a solid backup quarterback. Now I could be dead wrong. Maybe we get the magical guru guy in here fixes Hurts. But I don't think we're good at finding that. But anyways.
So what do you want to do? Because like I said, I'm not bringing picks.
My dream thing is if we were able to get Russell, if it made sense, we can get Russell. Because I believe if Russell was on this team right now, we win 10, 11 games easy.
No, we would not be. Because the defense is absolutely do you know why
our defense is trash, man? Our defense is trash.
Super Bowls because that defense was so good.
Hold on. Let me answer.
But it's the truth though. Boom defense.
Let him answer. Let him answer. Let Birdman answer. I mean, you ask the question. Go ahead.
Well, here's my thing, JC and Eagles champ. So it was 17-0. I think, and then by the way, the freaking refs gave Tom Brady all them stupid calls, and they let Tom Brady get easy 7. Okay,
What is Tom Brady?
Yeah, we knew some stupid shit was gonna happen, dude. Like you can't even blow a kiss at Tom Brady without a flag. But anyways,
Oh no, you can't.
I think the 17-0. You know what? I wouldn't be so mad at Jalen Hurts if he gave me at least 10 points at the half, maybe even 13. Now, I'm not saying we're gonna win the game, but I feel a little bit more confident with Jalen. I know for a fact that if Russell Wilson was back there, this game would have been a hell of a lot closer, even with this defense.
You want to go, JC?
Yeah, I mean, hey, real quick, man. K-Stack is really getting on my back about his questions, man. My bad, K-Stacks. He was like, gotta be real about Howie. He won us a Super Bowl. His free agent skills. We never had a back-to-back losing season. Our cap management with him is stellar. We're in the playoffs every 2.5, 5 years. The only thing I have to say about this is that, look, we love Howie when it comes to free agent and cap management. Nobody, 99% of the Eagle fans have no issue. Eagles champ don't have no issue. Birdman don't have no issue. Nobody have no issue when it comes to Howie with his cap management and free agent signing. The only issue, all the universal issue when it comes to Howie Roseman is drafting. So I wanted to acknowledge K-Stacks. You know what? Thank you very much for joining the live. So I wish you happy and okay.
Now which Russell Wilson come to Philadelphia? Do you think he grew bird game that we're going to win?
No, I mean, no, because our defense started so bad, even against bad teams. Our defense started like 7 in the hole, 10 in the hole, going into halftime, putting up 0 points. I mean, because I think that our defense was not that great to stop bad teams. Yo, I'm not even talking about good teams. Bad teams with the long neck dude. What's his name? The Giant.
Matt Ryan.
Yeah. Glennon, Heineke, Zach Wilson was like touchdown for touchdown, like the whole time. So I feel like that we should have had at least 3 more losses because of our defense.
Daniel Jones was ripping up defense.
But we lost that one. But Birdman, go ahead. You know what I mean? So Birdman, and with that being said, go ahead. So you think that Russell Wilson will overcome that? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm getting little rumor. I'm hearing these damn rumors, and I'm getting even this is gonna be the most nervous I've felt in a long time.
Oh
so
no, don't tell me that.
I'm hearing that there's a possibility that Derek Carr would be an option for the Eagles.
I do not have anything to do with Derek Carr.
Wait. What would it cost us though? What would it cost us?
Here's the thing. Okay, I'll hand it to Derek Carr that he's right now at this point, yeah, he's better than Jalen Hurts, right? And he's gonna make reads and the whole 9 or whatever, whatever. So the only thing that makes me fearing about this kind of thing is you remember that we thought we knew it all and we brought in Sam Bradford because we thought that he was going to be able to just we thought Sam Bradford was going to be able to be just like an average Joe or something. I don't know what the hell we thought we were going to do, but I don't want them to do something like that. I guess I won't be too mad at it, but I don't know, man. I don't know if you heard that the Philadelphia Eagles did a decent deal with Derek Carr. You guys tell me how you feel about that.
No.
All
Derek
right,
Carr
so
is a
hey,
guard.
hey, hey,
Derek
before
Carr is
Eagle,
a chocolate, bro. I do not.
before Eagle, all right, hey, Eagle champ. Hey, before you go, Nina Austin, thank you for joining. Thank you very much. Well, one of my biggest supporters, and I'm pretty sure that she's on every Eagle, channel supporters. But she said, "I'm so sick of hearing, let's go get Wilson, Watson, or Rodgers. We're not a quarterback away from winning. Build
Is
the
Nina
defense."
is JC
Build the defense and get a veteran wide receiver here and a few other pieces, and then let's talk. And I
JC, is
agree.
Nina a content creator?
No, but she is no, she's not. But she is one of the biggest Eagles fan, and I agree with everything. 1,000% of what she said. We are not one quarterback away. And then if we get a Wilson, Watson, Rodgers, it
What do
would
you
set
mean?
us
But
back.
but JC, what does that mean? We're not one quarterback away. What does
But
that
here's
mean?
Okay, so all right, and that means this: if you drop a Rodgers right now with the Eagles, the way they are constructed, just drop a Rodgers right there. Are we one quarterback away from winning the Super Bowl?
No.
That doesn't make sense because did you see?
It does make sense.
Did you see what Micah Parsons did for the Dallas defense? He
But we
changed.
don't have
No. What she's saying this: if the team is constructed the way it is this year, if you were to drop a Wilson, a Watson, a Rodgers on this team, on the Eagles team, would we be in the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship this year?
Yeah, but you could say that about anybody. We're talking about being competitive. We're talking
But that's
about
what she's
having
saying,
a
though.
good
I mean,
quarterback.
that's what we are saying.
I'll say
Yeah,
this.
but
If we
you
had a
can't.
Wilson,
It
a
doesn't. It
Watson,
doesn't.
or Rodgers, my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. If we had a Wilson, Rodgers, I guess you could win a little bit more games, but this defense will still get the points right back. You got to understand this. Eagles, and I get you. Hurts has issues with his accuracy, and that goes back to what I've been saying to coaching. But it would not make sense because then you still got, well, okay, you got a quarterback, but this defense is still off. Listen, our defense isn't ready to win. Our defense, is old, and
We got cap space though. We got cap space.
But cap space ain't going to do nothing if you're not drafting proper players, and that's the issue. That's why it's important to keep these 3 first-round picks or trade them down for the next few years down the road. Because if you trade for Watson, you lose everything. Why do I want to be Houston? You look at Houston right now. What do they have? When they lose Watson, that's why they want to get Watson out of here, because they need picks for the future down the road, because they don't have anything else. You see other teams who trade for all that. Look at the Rams. If they don't win a Super Bowl, look what they had. They don't have no draft pick. You saw the Rams had to rely on when they traded for what I believe Ramsey or something like that. They lost a lot of picks involved. And it took them a while to get those picks. Our GM is not good enough where other GMs are able to, get 4th and 5th. You have to make sure Howie's able to ace these picks. And the much higher he has, the better chance he will ace it. If it's lower, he will miss. That's just how it is. I'm not going to give up. First of all, Deshaun Watson has allegations around him. I'm not doing it because Roger Goodell will.
Okay, all right. Look, go ahead.
I'll say one thing just real quick. The Rams, they went and got Stafford for a reason. Now,
yes,
I'm not saying
they were
one
quarterback away. They were one quarterback away.
Well, we can't say that yet. The proof has to be in the pudding.
No, wait, Birdman. Yo, they went to the Super Bowl. They went to Super Bowl with Jared Goff with the same team.
Jared Goff is absolute garbage.
So that's the problem. They were one quarterback away. That's what I'm saying. They had the same team. Donald was there. I mean, they added Ramsey, but wait. And they added Ramsey.
No. Ramsey was a Jag in 2018.
Gurley was injured too.
Well, let's be real. He should have been a Philadelphia Eagle, but at the time.
Wait. And we're talking about the Rams right now. But the Rams, when Jared Goff took that team They had Cup. They had Cup. They had Woods. They were like literally one quarterback away. Jared Goff. Wait. Jared Goff took them to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. They did not break up their team. They kept on adding a little a Ramsey there. What's that?
Well, I'll say this. They did trade Marcus Peters, and then they got Ramsey. They traded Marcus Peters, and they got
but
Ramsey.
They went to a Super Bowl. Look, they didn't just blow up their whole team and say, you know what? We can't win with this team. The Philadelphia Eagles literally let everybody go. After we won the Super Bowl, Smith was gone. Jeffrey was on a decline. Like, literally, we was not the same team. Carson Wentz was not the same. So, go ahead.
Howie Roseman don't build defense this year. He just doesn't.
What are you talking about? One thing he's good in drafting is
I didn't hear what a Birdman say. What did he say?
Howie Roseman doesn't build defense here. We didn't go to the Super Bowl because of our defense.
Yes, we did.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Well, we won that first. Hey, wait. Hey, the first two games,
Did you see our defense in the Super Bowl? Did you see how many points they gave up?
But all year,
or did you see our defensive line?
We was top 5 in defense.
Did you see that? Do you know why we? Because let's be real, Nick Foles for the divisional and the NFC Championship was not good. Now the Super Bowl he was good, and maybe when the defense got the pick six and Robinson took it all away, that's when you saw Nick Foles turn up. But if you remember, Nick Foles was struggling. That defense
would do something better than that. But I could do something better than that. Our defense was top 10, a top 5, top 10 that year. I promise you. Just go check it out. We held the Chicago Bears. We held a lot of teams to under 15 points a game that year that Carson Wentz, his MVP year. Our defense was the biggest reason why. We was top 5 in sacks.
We couldn't beat the Chiefs or the Seattle Seahawks.
No, I mean
we couldn't even stop the Rams. We won because of Nick.
We blew up the Rams. What are you talking about? We blew up the Rams in 2018 after we beat them in 2017 with Nick Foles.
We didn't blow them out. That was we went.
No, he's saying no. We didn't blow them out. No, that game was taken.
I thought we blew them out.
No. That game was a Carson Wentz a second year, Jared Goff second year. Then we had
Didn't we play the Rams in 2018?
But they went no.
We beat them the following year. Yeah,
no, 2017.
We beat them the following year. Yeah, you're right. We beat them the following year. Nick Foles.
Yeah, that's
what the 2017 year was Carson Wentz, number 2 versus number 1. Goff versus Wentz. That's when Wentz got hurt. And
what I mean is that.
And after that, Nick Foles was playing just off, and that's when we were back against the wall. Remember the back against the wall thing, where we had to beat the Rams in order to get possibly the playoffs, and we said we can't beat the Rams because we were struggling. That's when our backs was against the wall. We went into LA again, and we whooped them. Remember that game? That was when what was it? Cox had his biggest game. That's when
I'm not. Hey, we done past that. So we done past that. A good question is this. Nina was like, why do you people think those big names quarterbacks want to come to Philly? There's nothing enticing enough to come to Philly. So, that's a good question. Why do you think but because those guys have a no trade clause. Yeah. Literally, no. Wilson has a no trade clause. Watson had a no trade clause. Rodgers is not a free agent. He's on he literally says, if you don't trade me, I'm quitting next year. So why do we think that Rodgers, Wilson, Watson would want to come to Philly, not seeing the bigger picture that a defense is
money talks. Money talks.
With those guys, Rodgers.
If money talks, why can't we not get a free agent receiver? Money talks, right? So why can't Aaron Rodgers not go? He go wherever the money is.
Philadelphia doesn't get receivers. We don't.
We're the most
They're just happy. They're just happy with Devontae Smith.
And listen. I hate Howie Roseman with a passion, but I got to give him some credit. This year he drafted properly, and if you want to talk about popular place this year, it's Philadelphia because you got a young quarterback. You got Devontae Smith attracts a lot of receivers. You will be surprised. I mean, players want to play with the Eagles. You add Devontae Smith.
History shows we don't get nobody.
And then you have 3 first-round picks, right? There's going to be teams that are going to want to come to Philadelphia to play with one guy, and that's Jalen Hurts. Not because they don't care about his attitude. It's the good
they're not coming here. They're not coming here to play with Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
No way.
So
No way. After Tom Bull said that dude can't read defense, no one's coming over here.
Well, I mean, look. All right.
yeah,
Hey,
let's just
before
with
I
one
answer
person.
that,
That's a good
and
idea.
before I say
But-
this, is look.
right.
Hey, shout out to everybody that is watching right now. Almost 18.
Yeah.
Hit that like
18.
button, man. Hit that like button for your boy. It goes a long way. I'm on the road to 2K. I don't care about 1,500. You know what I mean? My 2020 hindsight is 2K. So hit that like button for your boy. But all these people that's on the line right now, Eagles Champ 1, Birdman 951, Sonic 2.25, they are also content creators. So if you're like what you're hearing, regardless, just go check them out. Just hit them up. They all should be on Twitter or Facebook or right here, right now. Their name is literally Eagles Champ 1, Birdman _951, Sonic 2.25. Just go check them out and just do us a favor. We are trying to turn YouTube green. This upcoming season, look, this past season is over with. Yes, we still going to be talking about this past season, this off season. It is what it is. But the goal is this upcoming season is to turn YouTube green, not blue, not burgundy, not Giants turd. It is Eagles blue. So just go hit my guys up. Please just do me that favor. Hey, even if you don't subscribe to my channel, just go watch these guys. And
if you don't subscribe to the JC Eagles channel, man, there's something wrong with you. He brings the best content. I mean, he's one of the guys, like, if I want to hear something positive, even with content creators, man, he holds his own. You know what I'm saying? I mean, content creators try to other collabs he does. I've seen him try to get away with JC Eagle, try to talk all that sweet stuff to him, and he'll say, "No, that's not true." And he'll do it to me, he'll do it to me too. You better be on your game when you talk to JC. You know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna look stupid on live. So, no disrespect. JC is one of those guys that you got to be on your A game, and that's why when you come in there and you act silly, or you say something silly, he'll correct you. Like, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I respect JC, and JC and I have some disagreements. Like, we've been into it with many times, but one thing we'll say is fly Eagles fly all day. Even when we have different opinions, like before when I was on JC, I wanted everybody fired. He's like, that's not going to work, and I know that Howie's not going nowhere. Let's be real. Howie Roseman's not getting fired. Nick Son ain't getting fired. Hurts probably isn't going nowhere. Nope. Okay. Rager probably won't be traded, so it is. But we can always support this. I mean, it is what it is. I appreciate him for having me.
Go ahead, man.
Before I forget, there's one interesting thing I was thinking about. If OBJ has another good solid game.
No, I don't want him. Nope.
Wait, JC.
Nope.
No.
JC.
I'm just gonna.
No.
You know what?
Hey, give me a torn ACL, Gallup, Godwin. Give me
Godwin has the ACL and LCL. That's what I don't want. It's not the ACL; it's the LCL that he tore.
All right, go ahead, Birdman. Go ahead, Birdman.
Okay,
go ahead.
Look. If he had, if he even gets to the Super Bowl, I'm gonna be sold, man. But look, if there's an opportunity to get OBJ. Hey, he's been going to church, man. He's been going to church. He's been praying. He's reading the books. He's doing everything. He's doing he's in yoga. This man is a changed man. I would love to see OBJ alongside with the slim.
Who's saying this? Who's saying this, man? Is that Bird? Is that
one problem with that? Yeah, you have to watch for his father for him just in case Hurts messes up and doesn't throw completions.
Like Nick Mayfield. Blame Jalen Hurts. No, thank you, man. I'd rather.
Okay, so and do y'all think that OBJ?
But I'm gonna stick with Rager if we have to bring OBJ because no.
Well, I would not stick with Rager. I mean, so I have to cut you off right there. But do you think that OBJ is a mini? What's that dude name? Damn, what's it?
Antonio Brown,
a mini one. Because hey, if he comes to the Eagles, he will be the guy, right? So everybody is like, hey, looking at Brown was like, hey, you got Mike Evans, Godwin, so you're the third option. So he's on his best behavior. But now, if Beckham come to the Philadelphia Eagles, he's automatically, man, I'm sorry. He's automatically the wide receiver 1, Devontae Smith is 2, and whoever follows. But
now we got 2 ones.
Okay, all right.
You gotta understand, Beckham Jr. also can't stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? He's another guy he's another Deshaun Jackson. He'll shoot you flat.
What if it's a prove it deal? It's a prove it deal. What if it's a prove it deal, Eagles champ? A prove it deal.
It doesn't matter, man.
How old is he? If he's still now, I'm not bringing him in. I want younger players. I want 25 to 30-year-olds.
JC, Jalen Hurts says that he likes to get freaky with it. So bringing OBJ means he's going to get freaky with it.
Trust me. But the thing is this. If he can't get to OBJ, if the ball is skipping into OBJ, if the ball is like throw to the left, like far to the left, far to the right of OBJ, is he still going to be okay with getting freaky with it with 500-600 yards? To the left, far to the right. Hey, somebody needs to mute their mic. I hear myself. We're getting freaky with it.
Well, if he's going overthrown, it's definitely going to be freaky with it because they're going to step the locker room. It's going to be funky with it because everybody's going to get out of control in that locker room.
Hey, time out. Yo, I hear myself and I hear everybody else talking. Hello? Somebody needs to mute the mic. Thank you. All right. So the sign is gone. Hello? Man, everybody can hear me?
Yes.
All right. Cool. All right. Because I was hearing me. I was hearing everybody else talking. Man, everybody can hear me? See? I'm hearing it again. What the heck is going on? All right. Cool. All right.
It's StreamYard, man. It's StreamYard.
Everybody else talking. Hey, somebody needs to turn the YouTube off or something off because I'm hearing me talking. So if you're watching me on multiple channels, please just turn it off and just go straight to the StreamYard because I'm hearing myself still talking. But anyway, look. The Philadelphia Eagles are not one quarterback away. But before I move on to the next topic, I want to hear my guy, Philly halftime. So just, hey, is the Philadelphia Eagles one quarterback away from a NFC Championship or the Super Bowl? I can't hear you. You mute. Go ahead, talk. Nope. I can't hear you.
Your headphones might be bad or something like that. The connection might be bad.
Nope. I can't. All right. So, hey, we'll get back to Philly halftime. But look. In my opinion, I do not feel like the Philadelphia Eagles are one quarterback away. But look, that's not even in my opinion, the biggest question is this. Look. All right, look. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. So I put this poll up this week. Should Brent Brooks retire? So now take this into context. All right. So one, he did not say, "Hey, he's gonna retire." Number two, if he does retire, just think about Kelsey is thinking about walking away. Now you got Brandon Brooks thinking about walking away. Now you have a young offensive line besides Lane Johnson and like 36% of Eagles fans say yes. 21% of Eagles fans say no. And then 42% say, hey, I don't even care. I don't care if Brandon Brooks retires. So how do y'all feel about our offensive line going into next offseason? Like, I'm just going up to the season. I mean, do you think that Brandon? Yes, I hear you.
Nice.
I don't want Brent Brooks back. I don't. I want him traded or he has to go because he's just. I love Brent Brooks. I think he's a great player. The point is he can't stay healthy. I mean, this is his second injury on the exact same problem that he had before. He's coming off Achilles. He came off Achilles injury. He has shoulder injuries. He has this problem. This is his second shoulder that he's just had surgery on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how good he will be. You know what I'm saying? He's always been injured. You know, he's a great player. When he is healthy, he is one of the best. What is it? Was it right guard? Is he right guard? He plays right guard, right? I just want to make sure because I don't.
Yeah, you do.
He's right guard. He's one of the best, and you know, but I'm not touching Landon Dixon. I'm keeping him where he is. There's no point of moving him. And I think Brent Brooks' time is up. I think that there's a guy that's hungry, and his name is Landon Dixon. And I would keep Mulatto where he is. I would not move those two at all. And you have Lane Johnson, and the problem that we would have then is, you know, if you bring Brandon Brooks, then you would have to find a way to bring Landon Dixon. Are you going to keep him on the bench? Are you going to do the exact same thing that you did to Andre?
Wait. What? Who? Wait, Landon Brooks? What? Who?
No. Brandon Brooks. If you bring Brandon Brooks back, Landon Dixon, where are you going to put him? Are you going to move him to another position?
No, he would be at left guard where he's at right now.
Yeah.
So where does Brandon Brooks play?
Right guard.
Okay, so right guard. All right, I got confused.
So, Driscoll got hurt playing right guard.
But
So Driscoll was the right guard.
Driscoll can be that starter. I mean,
Yeah, he can.
He can be. So Brandon Brooks, I mean, the guy just can't stay healthy, and I think he's making way too much money. Him and Cox are making way too much money. I mean, he just got to go. I'm sorry, I got confused with it's been a long season, all right? So Brandon Brooks, I mean, I wouldn't bring him back. I think we need to get younger, and I think that Brandon Brooks, I like him. He just can't stay healthy, and I'm looking to.
Facts. Just Spider-Man was like, hey, Brandon Brooks can't stay healthy. He said it. I mean, I never heard that Brandon Brooks said it, but as Spider-Man, one of my favorite superheroes, Marvel comic books say, Brandon Brooks said it. Hey, I go with it, Spider-Man. Can't stay healthy. That's what I'm talking about, Spider-Man. But go ahead, Philly had time.
Well, you were asking what I thought about Jalen Hurts. You know how I feel about Jalen Hurts.
No, I don't.
I always called him Tim Tebow. He throws like Tim Tebow. But he's not right now. He's not your problem. Your defense is your problem. You need you need linebackers. You need you need defensive end. You need a corner. I mean, you have more needs in defense than you do worrying about a quarterback right now. You're gonna need yeah.
He's not Tim Tebow at all. Tim Tebow can throw the ball.
What's that?
Tim Tebow could not throw the Hurts. Did you see the Denver Broncos game? He could throw better than Tim Tebow. I mean, do I think
do you see the way he throws the ball? It's just terrible.
He's bad. It's still
but here's the thing. Tim Tebow could not throw the ball like Hurts when we see.
No,
that's what he said to ask. But you see, Tim Tebow couldn't throw.
Me personally, I think you need more help on your defense than you do anything else.
I agree with that.
You need, like the Eagles used to be smash mouth football,
and
they're not there no more. They're being
Yeah, they are. They are there. I mean, we set
gonna run the
the NFL
football.
on fire. We went from 28th,
We were the number
29th,
one
to number one in
this
like
year.
9 weeks. 9 weeks. We went from 29th to number one in 9 weeks. So we could smash mouth that
We,
ball. We could
we were
run.
the number one rushing team above the Colts.
Yeah.
Just at the fact, but last game, I don't know when the running game. That was part of why we lost, was we didn't run the football. I don't. I
One
think
more, Birdman. One more.
I honestly think that Shane Steichen was really calling the plays last week. Because you saw a bunch of screenplays with the Detroit game. You're going to see a bunch of screenplays over and over again. Because I thought we were going to run the
our
football.
corners plays too soft for me. I
And
don't
that's
know.
another thing that Jonathan Gann stinks. I mean,
Let me hear. Hey, Philly halftime. All right, I should Philly halftime.
Sorry, I'll put
Let me ask
myself
you a
on.
question.
Like our
Hey,
corners
let me ask you a question. All right, so you said that Jalen Hurts is like Tim Tebow. All
Yeah,
right, got it. All right, so what is the weakest link on this team then, in your opinion?
In my opinion, it's our defense.
Yes. Okay.
It really is our defense.
Oh, wait. Hey, before you go on with that, is because I'm trying to figure out how, Jalen Hurts rushed for almost 800 yards, 10 touchdowns, leads the NFL. He could have had about 3,000+ yards, about 3,500 yards if the wide receivers caught the ball, probably about 6 more touchdowns if the wide receivers didn't step out of bounds and caught the ball, no pass interference calls. He probably would about. Okay, so
I do agree with you. You need wide receivers because we have only one.
But no. I'm talking about. I'm trying to target you. You said that Hurts is like a Tebow. To me, Tebow was always a college quarterback. Always, like his game was, catered around college quarterbacks. So if you say that Hurts is like Tebow, tell me why, and only focus on Hurts and Tebow, nothing else. Go.
Because Hurts he'll run the ball. His passing. He has to work on his passing. So I'm taking when I call Jalen Hurts like Tim Tebow he's playing like he's in the college still, and he's a rookie. I get he's a rookie, but right now he's just playing like he still plays like he's in college.
Well, he's not rookie in the second year. I get.
Hold on.
He's playing like he's in college. So he's playing like to me, he still plays like he's in college. Okay. He don't sit there and do his check downs, and he's not even trying to stay in the pocket. As soon as he gets the ball, he wants to run. And
all right,
I need him to, and I want Jalen Hurts to be the quarterback because I want to be able to use our 3 first-round draft picks on our defense.
Okay. So, and let me ask you a question then. So, I mean, are you judging from the first half of the year or the second half of the year? Or are you judging him off based off Nick Sirianni the first half of the year, not calling no run plays, or the second half of the year where he was calling the run plays, which was basically like Jalen Hurts run plays that made the Eagles successful as they are. So which one are you on? Like
right now I'm telling you, Jalen Hurts almost had me there. And I want to root for him.
Yes.
But it's when he's in the pocket and he can't read he don't do his check downs.
Okay.
And then when he can't lead his receivers. But then your receivers are dropping the ball anyway. So it's like
facts.
I mean, what you can do? I mean, but Jalen Hurts has been changing my mind. He's really there. He's almost there. I think he just needs more time. But are we a quarterback away from winning the Super Bowl?
Oh, I mean,
no.
Even, I don't think that. But I mean, before I move on to somebody else, so do you feel like that Jalen Hurts could improve in the offseason, become more accurate? You know what I mean? Because a lot of people is like say, hey, he's not accurate. He's not accurate. He's not accurate. Is that something that a quarterback could improve on and become better they second full year starting, or you be like, you know what, yo, I've seen enough. He's not that guy. Let's try to get somebody else, a veteran, or draft a quarterback in this year.
Well, if you ask me in the beginning of the year, I would
No,
say
no,
yes.
no, no. I'm not asking you the beginning of the year. Yo, I'm asking you. I literally said this. I mean,
Yeah.
as the season progresses, have you
Yes.
seen enough to say, hey, maybe if he gets some more weapons and have another, because this is only Jalen Hurts' second, well, matter of fact, first time having back-to-back the same coach, the same office of coordinator the past 5-6 years. Literally. So he's literally had to change offense after offense after offense after offense after offense. So if he's still the Philadelphia Eagles, that will be the first time in 6 years that he's the guy, the same foundation moving forward, that he ain't gotta learn a whole new playbook. So would that change your mind a little bit or no?
Oh, yes, most definitely. And I think that's what he needs. I think he needs to have somebody on the side in this off season to work with him, to show him what his why ain't he, to figure out why he's not reading his checkdowns, to figure out why he ain't putting guys on stride. And that's what I think he needs. Now, is he a great runner? Well, that's hands down, no question about it. He's a great runner. He's a great scrambler. I mean, come on, he beat Michael Vick's touchdown, So he's an outstanding player. It's just when push comes to shove, when he throws the ball, sometimes you hold your breath. But is it because the wide receivers ain't going to catch it, or he's not going to throw it, or if he's not going to be able to get it near their hands?
Okay,
look, Goddard missed so many. It's unreal.
Facts.
Facts. But I think you need two wide receivers. Okay. Like a rookie wide receiver in the draft, late in the draft, maybe. And
why would you waste a draft pick on a wide receiver when you're Devontae Smith, Quez Watkins, and you could go into free agency and get Robinson, Gallup, Adams, Godwin.
If I would get Lockett, then I'd feel a whole lot better.
He's not a free agent, is he?
I think he is a free agent. I think Lockett.
Tyler Lockett?
I think he's a free agent.
I doubt that. Okay.
No, I think he is.
Okay. But all right, I mean, look, anything else, man, you want to say, to the fans, man, before I let you go?
Nah, I was just letting y'all know that I got my own little YouTube channel.
Yes,
I just started, and yeah, I know everybody don't like when you say something bad about Jalen Hurts, but
no. See, you know what? Hey, don't go there. Speak your truth. Do not worry about what everybody else think. This is your channel. Speak your truth.
Oh, I speak it.
Just live with the facts. It is what it is. But do not try to cater to anybody else.
But yeah,
all right.
I really do. I do really think Jalen Hurts can change. I just don't know who's going to be able to coach him in the off season to help him out. He needs help. He needs help. All he needs help is. He might just need help in doing the video, just watching videotape of what he does. You know what I mean? So he can say, oh, that guy was open, or that guy was open, or look what I messed up on here, or I got out of the pocket too soon. It might just be that simple. I don't know what it is.
Or it might be his first official year, like starting as a Philadelphia Eagle, starting quarterback.
You got a point there. Everybody throws that point out. And
I mean, maybe, you know what I mean? Just maybe. I love hearing other Eagle content creators as yourself, other content creators, fans, and I love this stuff. You know what I mean? Because I'm not the type of guy to say, hey, my way or the highway. No. I love to hear why you think X, Y, and Z is happening. What can we do to fix it? Because we all, at the end of the day, we all on the same page. Like, and we all want the same thing.
All we do is sit in the seats and watch the Eagles. That's it.
Yeah, but the thing is this, but we all want the same thing. We all want the Eagles to succeed. So regardless if we're right or wrong, okay, I'm right or I'm wrong, but the Eagles did the opposite and we are succeeding. I'm happy. Yo, I'm happy. Yo, I'm going to a championship, the Super Bowl. Let's go to a parade. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm happy.
Me, every year, I think the Eagles should be in the playoffs every year. Every year, the Eagles should be in the playoffs.
Yes, sir.
So I don't care what it takes for the Eagles to be in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Because right now, you're ticked off because you're still not in the playoffs no more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you one and done. And you are one and done.
But you're in the playoffs.
We need to improve.
And you're in the playoffs. That's all that matters. You in the playoffs. You're in the playoffs with Jalen Hurts, and he was his first year.
Yeah.
Nick Sirianni's first year.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of coaches in their first year don't go to the playoffs.
They don't. They
just don't happen.
And then, you know what?
That way.
And I think the NFL hired 6 or 7 rookie coaches this year, and Nick Sirianni was the only one that brought their team to the playoffs. So, hey, you got a point there, man.
I mean, and there's a lot of riding on Nick Sirianni. I mean, the fans are kind of beating on him a lot this year.
I mean, we feel it.
He is just learning. I mean, he's just learning what he has as a team. But, I mean, he has Howie Roseman giving him, hey, here's a bunch of guys. You don't get to pick nobody. And here's a bunch of guys, and I want you to make this happen. Well, if that guy don't fit his scheme, how are you going to make that happen, dude?
Yeah, facts. I mean,
how are you going to make that happen? Man. If I give you 3 running backs and they all don't run the way that Nick Sirianni needs him to run, now he has to try to take his offensive line and friggin' say, all right, we got to do it this way because this guy only knows how to run it this way.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I mean, Nick Sirianni came up with something good, and Jalen Hurts just has to work on his throwing a little bit. Maybe it's just him sitting down and watching video, saying, you know, I shouldn't have scrambled that fast. Because in the Tampa Bay game, he scrambled way too fast out of the pocket. He was just way too fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look, hey, man. Hey, look, you made your point, man. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Hey.
I appreciate you for even letting me be on. And
hey, it's all good, man. Look, hey, I'm an Eagles fan. You're an Eagles fan. I mean, yes, we both content creators. But at the end of the day, hey, we both want the best for the Philadelphia Eagles, man.
Listen.
You know what I mean?
Eagles family for life, buddy.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
We're just for life.
Yes, sir. Hey, go Birds.
Go Birds.
All right. Hey, before I let somebody else on, let me pop up this question right here. Philly Pop Pop. Yo, JC, what's going on, Philly Pop Pop? Listen. To these Eagle gang dudes is like sitting in a dentist chair, getting a root canal. OMG. What a hey, yo. wait. Hey, yo, man. Hey, Philly Pop Up, man. Hey, you have to come back on and kind of break that down for me, man. Please come back on. If you're listening, come back on and break that down for me, man, because that is funny. But I do have AK backstage, and who else is backstage? AK is backstage.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what's going on, AK, man? What have you been listening to, and what do you agree with and don't agree with, man? Go ahead, man.
Listen, man. First off, I do agree. You know, Jalen Hurts is our answer moving forward. I honestly believe that. I do understand he has things he does need to improve on, but it is like you said, this is the first time he's had the same offense in 6 years. Now he can just go into the off season, focus on his rehab, getting 100%. And then once he gets to be 100%, he can go and start working just on himself, his throwing mechanics, his motion, all that stuff. Reading defenses, looking at film. I expect him to have a Carson Wentz type leap from year 2 to 3. I do, because he can focus on himself. He can focus on just his game in general. The only way is up for this kid. We talked about it, me and Tone last night. It's a mental thing. You only get as good as you want to be.
Facts.
Devontae Adams is the best in the league because he wants to be the best. Same with D-Hop, the same with TJ Watt. It's a want. It's a desire to be that, and some people have it and some people don't. You see it with Smith. You see it with Hurts. They have a desire to be better than what they are. So I'm with him,
I
man.
agree.
I believe.
And Jalen Hurts, I want to add, I don't know if you're done, but I was just saying Jalen Hurts has that Philly mentality that you like. He has that toughness. He's a leader. He brings swagger that you like. He hypes up the players, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, here's
a factor.
Sorry about that. The thing that I like about Jalen Hurts was even when Nick Sani yelled at him versus Washington, when he fumbled, he took it and he was able to learn. And he didn't pound on the bench. He was able to come back and play his. I thought it was best football. I'm saying I thought he was able to say, all right, let me do this.
The thing is, he liked it. He loved it because you know why? He's a coach's son. Because if you notice, the minute that Nick Sirianni was giving him an earful, he went back in. He had the best game of his career. He missed 2 throws. He was 21 for 23. That second half, he was that perfect after that scalding from Nick Sirianni. So, but Bird, man, not 5-1, man. That's my guy. I hate to kick him off my team, but I'm not going to kick him off, man, because I love my guy. He said Hurts is a backup quarterback at best. I don't know if it's trolling me or trying to get under my skin, but I'm pretty sure he's not a Hurts fan. But this, if Howie give Hurts a veteran wide receiver, if Howie give Hurts 2 linebackers, top 5, top 10 linebackers, and fix that defense, do you think that Jalen Hurts could improve from 9-8 to maybe 11-6 or 12-5 and win the division? And matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys have 21 free agents, unrestricted, by the way, unrestricted. That means that they are free. They are let me fly like a birdie. 21 unrestricted free agents that could leave, and taking into consideration that there hasn't been a back-to-back division winner since 03-04 since the Birds did it. So with all that knowledge, talk to me. Hey, go ahead, AK.
Listen, man, I believe, like I said, Hurts can make that jump. I believe he has the work ethic. I believe he has the leadership qualities. I believe he has the mental strength and the dedication to get better. If we go out there and we get like an Allen Robinson or a Mike Williams or a Godwin or, a Gallup or somebody of that caliber, and then you turn around and I'm not even opposed of going even just a little bit cheaper route as well to get a second one, like a Day Westbrook, or somebody like an Emmanuel Sanders, another one that on the cheaper low end, but will still give you competition for the slot position. With Watkins and Rager. But I also would like to go out and get Minka Fitzpatrick. He's a free agent. That would give you a nice safety.
Wait, that's what.
And,
Oh, okay.
and also, I don't mean
Yeah.
to interrupt you with that. The cornerback Carlton Davis, he's a free agent for the Bucks. 24 years old, young corner. You add him with Slay. There's also rumors that Metcalf could be moving. And Metcalf is like, I don't know if it's true, but if Metcalf is on the trade block, I want him. I want him. I will give up a first for him. Dude,
I don't know how true that is, though, man. Because if you try to move on from Wilson, Metcalf, who do you got left? I mean, you are in Jets mode. You are in New York Jets mode, the New York Giants mode. You are tanking. So is Pete Carroll going to be there? I mean, is he okay with that? So it's like, this is so suspicious to me. I really feel like that the Seahawks is going to go into this offseason trying to do whatever they can. Maybe they get rid of a couple of people on their roster to build around Russell Wilson. 3 weeks ago, Russell Wilson was like, I want to be a Seahawk for life. And then last week, he was like, I got to keep my options open. This dude is like the weather in freaking Florida. 1 hour is sunny, 1 hour is raining, 1 hour is snowing. Like, I don't know where the hell he want to go. Like, I'm so confused about Russell Wilson. I've never been this confused about no other quarterback in my life. Russell Wilson right now, to me, is flimsy. I heard he want to go to New York because of his wife, Sierra. The big star. I mean, it's like so many different places. So
I heard he wanted to play for the Giants because, he wants to play for the
Giants.
The Giants? What? They don't got no offensive line, so you want to go to the
Giants, though. But the Giants do have a squad. Like, you have Barkley, Galladay, Ingram, freaking Shepard. I mean, they do have skill-wise a better skill position than the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm just going to keep it 100. They do. A better running back, if healthy-wise, like a combined, not one, but a combined wide receiver core better than the Eagles. You know what I mean? Like, so that might be a little scary. I do not want Russell Wilson to go to the Giants. I promise you it won't be a sweep. We might get sweep, but I'm telling you right now, if Russell Wilson go to the Giants with their defense the way it is, it's a scary thought. But go ahead. Just let me know what y'all thinking.
I mean, like I said, man, like I honestly think Russell Wilson is going to stay in Seattle. I don't think they're going to trade Metcalf. I'm just saying, if it happens, the Eagles better be one of those guys that needs to make the call. I mean,
what though? Wait. So what would you give for Metcalf? Go ahead.
I give up. If Metcalf is on the trade block for real and it's not a BS report, let's just say that, I give up a first-round pick for him. Because he's first-round pick because he's 24 years old.
But that's not going to be a first-round pick for a first-round pick. I mean, you already know that.
They don't have any picks this year. I don't think Seattle has any picks in the future.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter. They hold the cards. So it won't be, hey, let me give you our 15th or 16th or 19th. No. But the thing is, me personally, I won't even go after Metcalf. Why? I would not even go after Metcalf because
there's enough talent in the free agency.
Because we need defense. Like, offense doesn't matter. That's the thing the thing that people is not realize is this. Offense doesn't matter. We could have a top-notch offense. The Dallas Cowboys was the number one offense this year. They got booted in the walkout round. Why? Because their defense could not. Because their defense wasn't good enough to stop the run or to stop Debo. Because Jimmy G threw like what 2 picks, I believe, in that game, but they still could not win because they could not stop the running game, which ran through their heads 160 something yards, and they burned it back out.
Also, is because Dak is Dak, and Dak is.
It doesn't matter though. No, Dak could be Dak, Hurts could be Hurts, but the thing is, at the end of the day, we all have to agree: defense win championship.
Oh, absolutely.
Name me one Super Bowl that you watched the past 10 years that defense did not step up and win them that game. I can't remember none.
People bring up the Chiefs, but I thought they had a good defense that year in the Super Bowl.
When? What, last year?
A lot of people brought up the Chiefs when they won the Super Bowl, but I know they had a good defense, so I don't know. I want to put up the Chiefs because they had a good defense. They had Tyrann Matthews. They had who was they had Ford at one time, right? They had Ford, and then they had Chandler Jones.
I mean, yeah. Look. I'm saying, is this at the end of the day, you could surround Hurts with good wide receivers, but this year we was at least top 10 in scoring in the later part of the season. I hear you, but that could get you to a first round, past the first round. But the fact that our defense was so bad, maybe it was the scheme. Maybe it was a scheme. But at the end of the day, we got us booted out the first round.
So what if the Seahawks just won a second? Would you do a second?
I mean, anybody going to draft a guy in the first round and give you a second?
Metcalf wasn't drafted in the first.
Because you know what? JJ or Arcega-Whiteside. But the thing is this. His production will bump it up to a first round. I promise you.
He might be worse than what Ramsey got. I mean, Ramsey was what, 2 first or third?
He's not going to be worth more than that. No, I don't think that because I believe besides a quarterback, I believe that there's no team going to give up 2 firsts and players and a second and a third for it. Okay, I mean, I guess there were one wide receiver away. Hey, AK, help me out here, AK.
Listen, man, I'm 100% behind you, dude. Like, this definitely is a defensive draft. You know, I've said it from the get, like I meant to say earlier too. You know, I said about Minkah Fitzpatrick, the safety, but you know, I'd probably go out and get us Hassan Riddick as well. You know, hey, that's fine, man. Have my lunch money.
Lunch money. Yo, you know what? That's the bullying Birdman, man. That's the bullying you talking. You know what? We gonna stand up together, Birdman. We're not scared of you, Birdman 951. We're not scared of you. We're coming for you individually, one by one.
If you want that smoke, just hit that StreamYard, jump right in, and it will. You can battle JC. I'll mute my channel. You can have one-on-one with him. You know what I'm saying?
Birdman don't want none, man. Birdman don't want none, man.
You know, even Chandler Jones, you know, he's available. You got Von Miller, I believe, is available. You know, you got some older guys.
Like I said, I go after Carlton Davis, a 24-year-old.
No, I know.
I'm not going after 30-year-olds.
Well, see, I don't want to do that because the way I have the draft set up for us, at least, is I got us taking Lloyd or Neal at 15. I got us taking Jordan Davis at 16, and then I have us taking either Booth or Sauce at 19, that's your future.
We're not taking corner in the first round. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not taking cornerback or linebacker. We're probably not taking any of them. If I see the Eagles, I think they're gonna go sign. No. Think about it. The last corner we took, and listen, I'm not a fan of drafting corners because we end up with Sidney Jones. Okay, he was a early second round pick. I ain't gonna lie. Like corners fear me. The last corner we took, I believe, was Little Shepard and Sean Brown in 2000. Was it two? Was it two? Little was his first. I think Sean Brown was what, a second? Was he? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was he a second? Because I saw a quote that we didn't take a cornerback for a long time since Little Shepard and Sean Brown, and they were pretty good. You know, what I'm saying they ended up helping us get to that 04 Super Bowl, which we ended up losing, and McNabb ended up choking. You know what I'm saying? But they were really good at secondary pieces. But like I said, Carlton Davis, he's a free agent. I mean, if the Bucks let him go, I would be one of those guys that would do it. He's 24 years old. He's the guy who took off his helmet first the game versus the Eagles. That's the dude. But he's a good cornerback, and if you can get the right price, I'm not overpaying for him. But if he wants to take a cheap 1-year deal or a 2-year deal, and he's young, he wants to come to Philadelphia, I'm all for it. You pair him with Slay. You go with Maddox.
No, he's not. Because he will be a 2-time Super Bowl champ. He's not taking no.
Well, that's perfect because we need people that can help us win championships.
But
So why
he's not taking no deal though. You said if he's gonna come on a cheap deal, he's not.
Then I'll pay him. Like
why not keep McPherson? Yo, look, defensive back wasn't our issue. Like. Because big play Slay.
I'm not a fan of Nelson. I'm not a fan of Nelson.
I'm not either.
But
look. So we made it to the playoff this year, right? We made it to the playoff this year.
Yeah, because not Nelson.
Wait, that's what. Wait, just hold on. So you're telling me that McPherson or Godwin? Get Godwin, you cannot do as good of a job as Nelson. I probably think they probably would have been a better job than him because they're a bigger size cornerback than Nelson. We got catfish with the whole Nelson. We thought all of us, all the Eagle fan was like, we are one DB away from being a top 10. I fell into that trap. You know, we was, oh my God, once we got Steven Nelson, we were set with Anthony Harris, with that linebacker that man that got released.
Oh yeah. Wilson.
Yeah. With Eric Wilson, with freaking Singleton, with big play on the side. Yeah, Kayvon. Yo, we got catfish like a mug. So the thing is, to me,
hell, we got catfish with Jonathan Gannon too. Jonathan Gannon,
exactly. Yeah, we got Jonathan Gannon from Nick Sirianni from the jump because he clearly said in his press conference that he was going to use his strength, like the player's strength to his, and we about to use every player's strength to their, strength and stuff like that. We didn't run the ball to week 8 against the Lions. Imagine.
We didn't have Jordan Howard on the roster by then.
But the thing is, whose fault is that? It's the coach's fault for not seeing that talent that he claimed that he was going to use. We all thought that Howard should have been on the roster from day one. Imagine it. Imagine if that happened.
I also could say this. Could have been Howie Roseman who wanted to control at first, and then they allowed Nick Sirianni to coach. Because we saw this with Doug. You remember Doug wasn't really getting the option of coaching. Howie controls the 53-man roster. Maybe Howie Roseman at the beginning was controlling the roster. If you saw more J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, you honestly think Nick Sirianni would keep J.J. Arcega-Whiteside on the field? I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I thought you saw little Nick Sirianni when he ran the football. You saw Nick Sirianni play calling. I mean, I don't know. It could be that Nick Sirianni was just, trying to get the Philly fans on his side, and he did a little too much with the T-shirts. It's like, all right, Nick, let's come back. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I'm crying for the Cowboy fans that thought that they was going to a Super Bowl. I'm crying for them. That thought that I literally talked. I took Cole because you know what? He was man enough to come on my show. I was like, the Cowboys won the Super Bowl 1/8/2022. 1/8/2022 was the day that they played the Eagles back up. and they beat them 51, 51 to and 21.
Did
That
you
was
notice that Dak Prescott couldn't even score more than 20 points on her so-called trash defense?
that's
He
what I'm
struggled.
saying. And Cole, I was man up and told him, hey, y'all won your Super Bowl that day. All the fans, there was a parade out. There was like banners hanging up. 51 to
Michael
21.
Irvin told the Cowboys fans, "Go get your Super Bowl
I'm telling you
ticket."
right now, Dak Prescott was like, I'm back. I was never in a slump. Hey, we are. And guess what? Like less than a week later, they're like, the ref cheated us.
Yeah,
Yo,
the ref off the
and they
tornadoes.
got the fans the Cowboy fans look like the Eagle fans
Did you hear the
on
news?
Christmas, throwing
Did you
stuff
hear the
on the
news?
field.
Sorry about that. Did you hear the news? Mike McCarthy's supposed to be back as a head coach for the
I
Cowboys.
mean, no, that's not true. I
They said
read it
Jerry
today.
Jones said it.
Jerry
There's
Jones
reports that he's
said
supposed to be back in 2022. Oh, is that true?
no.
Damn.
Jerry Jones said this. He said, I cannot commit right now to any coaches. He is still trying to get over this loss that he cannot commit to any coaches. He even brought up Amari Cooper is getting paid too much and not producing. That's a bad sign because Amari is going to hear that and they were like, what? Wait, trying to blame? You know what? Give me a trade out of here. And on top of that, the Dallas Cowboys have 21 unrestricted. Unrestricted means this: you cannot keep me here if I don't want to be here. Unrestricted 21 unrestricted free agents.
I do want to say this. I do want to say if Reddit is in here, if Reddit is somehow in this chat, I need my Devontae Smith jersey because you made a bet with me that if you made the NFC Championship, I would have to buy you a Cowboys hat. You lost. Pay your bet, stop crying, and go get me my Devontae Smith jersey because I want it. Shout to 301 Cowboy who made his bet. He has an Eagles profile on his page on Instagram, but I need my bet. You honored the bet, and I honored my bet. Red thought he was making an NFC championship. I said, all right, you sure about that? He said, oh, you want to make a bet? I bet you a jersey.
Was it recorded?
Yeah.
Was it
Yeah,
recorded?
it was recorded on my channel. It's recorded on StreamYard.
But then, hey, you need to hit him up on Twitter because I have a couple of people's bets, like 2 jerseys, a Smith jersey and a Dawkins jersey, supposedly on the way. So, hey, I'm living the good life.
Play too, I think too. He made a bet that the Cowboys would go further than the Eagles. I can't find him nowhere.
Cowboys fans that catfish by Dak Prescott. Facts. Oh, Colt. There's Cowboys fans. That wasn't the whole problem. It's Kellen Moore. He's overrated, trash. I mean, look, to me, in my opinion, Kellen Moore made Dak Prescott. He opened the playbook. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm over and over again. Before Kellen Moore took over and like, hey, you are the OC. Dak Prescott was handing the ball off. But once Kellen Moore got blessed by Jerry Jones say, yeah, you are the OC, you do whatever you want. He opened the playbook up. And that's when Dak Prescott started flourishing. Now, all of a sudden, these Cowboy fans are saying that Kellen Moore is a problem. No. Your quarterback is a problem. Dak Prescott is not clutch. He's a fit. He's a catfish. He beat on bad teams and lose to good teams. Anybody else want to take over?
Hey, JC, I got a recording from Boys for Life that said Dak is trash. I'm going to send it to you. So every time he hypes the Cowboys up, you can play that clip, man. He said Dak Prescott is trash, and he is not better than Joe Burrow. Burrow is better. I want y'all to hear that. He said it, and I have it recorded, man.
Tony Romo is coming out back out retirement. Oh, man.
I said he stole that Cowboys.
Already red.
Poor Reddy Red.
Oh no, Kellen Moore didn't make Dak at all. You're
That's a
mistaken,
lie.
my friend. Yeah, that's a lie. I'm
See,
telling
here's
right
the
now.
thing about Cowboy fans, man.
Yo, I'm
Y'all
telling
love
right now.
making so many excuses for why your team didn't do what you do. Because
Yeah,
I heard all
yeah,
off season that we got CeeDee Lamb, we get all this. It's always your
yeah.
year.
I love
You're never
you.
humble.
This is all year. With Micah Parson. I
To make
never seen a
Lawrence Taylor.
defense flip 180 degrees as I seen this defense. Mike McCarthy. I never seen a defense as good as I know. The Dallas Cowboys suck because Dak Prescott is a catfish. You know what I mean? He's that guy that
He's
sends
Kirk
some
Cousins.
beautiful
He's Kirk
pictures.
Cousins.
You know what I mean? He's sending you some beautiful pictures, the long hair, the blue eyes, the big booty, the up, the up, breasts and stuff like that. And then when you meet him, it's like, why is your thing sagging? Why your hair is black? And why your booty's flat? You know what I mean? That's a catfish. I'm talking about with that Prescott. When it comes to real games, he beat on bad teams. He's 8-17. He's 8-17 against 500 teams. Just
Dak
below
Prescott.
500.
Dak Prescott is Kirk Cousins. The one playoff win can never win big time prime game. Think about it. He's Kirk Cousins. And where's Kirk Cousins going?
Hey,
I heard he's been
Cole.
traded.
Hey, jump on, Cole. Jump on, yo. I want to hear this. Hey, Cole, I want to see your red eye, Terry eye, because you said, Cole.
Tell me Dak is not Kirk Cousins. He is Kirk Cousins. And in the division, we have Kirk Cousins.
He's worse than Kirk Cousins. He's worse because didn't Kirk Cousins take him to no. He might be right. Yeah, he might be right. It's probably Kirk Cousins. Yo, he didn't what's that dude that backed up Kirk Cousins that started for the Vikings that at least took him to the
right? Are we talking about Case Keenum?
Case Keenum. Even Case Keenum took him to the NFC Championship against the Eagles and got their backdoor blown off, but they at least took him to the NFC Championship. Dak Prescott, they didn't even sniff that. I mean, Tony Romo didn't sniff that. I mean, it is bad. The Cowboys are cursed, and I wish and I hope that they continue to say that way for the rest of my life. I don't give a damn.
I hope, and let me tell you, what they're going to do is I hope they draft another receiver so they can justify Dak Prescott. Because let me tell you something. Michael Gallup is going. Cedric Wilson's a free agent. You don't think they're going to draft another receiver, especially if a receiver like Garrett Wilson's on the board or someone like Pickens on the board?
Nope. You know why? Because receiver is not their issue. The issue is bigger than
they don't care about winning. They care about selling jerseys.
Yeah, but I hear you. But Jerry Jones, he sounded so pissed off.
He's always been pissed off. He was pissed off.
No. Yo, don't be surprised within the next week that Mike McCarthy get fired.
I mean, I knew he was going to get fired from day one. I said Joe Judge and Mike McCarthy are getting fired, and people thought I was nuts.
Well, I mean, that's like 2 years ago, though. But I'm talking about this year. They went 12-5, and he still might get fired because now they have a decision to make between Dan Quinn, because he got at least 5, 6, 7 head coaching offers, interviews. So now Jerry Jones don't want to mess up their defense because their defense was the strong point this year. So
if they have a defense coordinator, they're in trouble too because he's not a good coach. He's a good defense coordinator, but I mean,
send the link. Okay, let me paste this link right here.
The Cowboys haven't made the NFC Championship since 1996, or how the fact that they're still haven't made, they haven't done that for 28 years. What are they going to say?
No, man, look.
So you can talk to this Cowboy fan, man. I'll put myself in the background. You just
man. Yo, I like my guy Cole, man. I like Cole.
Like, no lie, dude. You gotta realize something too. Like, Bruce only got to Or Mike McCarthy only got to the Super Bowl and won it one time with Aaron Rodgers.
He did in 10
You
plus
know,
years.
in 10+ years. Like, and now we're talking about a guy with like Dak Prescott. Like, you're asking a lot because you're looking at a guy like Aaron Rodgers. You can only win it one time, and now you're looking at a guy like Dak. Like, they're two different caliber quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying?
One is proven to drag his team on his back to the playoffs, and the other one is proven not to. So there are two different, and don't get it wrong. Mike McCarthy had also Brett Favre. Remember that?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
He had Brett Favre to drag him all along. So his press conference was like, I know how to win games. I know how to win playoff games. I know how to win championship. There's no S. Championship. Yeah. I mean, still, he's out, one and done. Yo, I honestly thought, I'm not going to lie, I thought that this was the Cowboys' best year to at least make it to the championship round. I was like nervous. I was, oh my God, yo, man, they got a good offense. A Micah Parsons defense, Trayvon Diggs, shutdown corner, supposedly, a good defensive line. I thought this was the year. And silly me, I didn't bet on them, though. I did not. I bet against them to lose at the end of the day.
You know, it's so funny.
Well, you want to know why? The one thing that
Mike go ahead. Hey, y'all two talk. Hey, I'll be right back.
The one thing that Mike McCarthy needs is a run game. You know, if you take away the run game, Mike McCarthy can't win you a game.
Mike McCarthy also is just, he sucks. He's not a good head coach. Listen, Mike McCarthy is an absolute, what I call, a one-hit wonder head coach. The man won with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers didn't even want him. Do you really think that Green Bay coach is really good, or do you think Aaron Rodgers is really that damn good? You know, so if Aaron Rodgers leaves Green Bay, they are done because Jordan Love ain't winning. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Aaron Rodgers is really the reason why Green Bay's always been in potential NFC Championship appearances, Super Bowl talks about how they can win it because of Aaron Rodgers and also Devontae Adams. I mean, you know, the fact that everybody's blaming, and here's the thing, I'm not blaming this on just Mike because Dak Prescott got paid way too much. And he doesn't deserve that money. What have you done? If I'm paying a quarterback, I want to win just a Super Bowl. Like you got to name me another quarterback. And shout out to Bobby Murphy who said this on my channel, and this is true. And I, you know, he said to everybody, I think he said to you in Uncensored, name me another quarterback that when they got paid, they went back to the Super Bowl because there hasn't been one. Tom Brady has always taken discounts. He wasn't really getting paid like a Mahomes, like a Dak Prescott, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just being real with you. Name me another quarterback in the NFL when they got paid the big money. And Dak hasn't even made the NFC Championship, yet he got the big money. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. Also, I don't think he's the exact same guy that when he got hurt, he hasn't been that same dude that could do what he did last time. His ankle is not right. But also, it's like I keep on saying, if you make Dak throw the ball, he makes mistakes. They need everything around that, and that's why I went after Boys for Life the one time where he's saying, "Well, Dak, why do you say that quarterbacks in their 6th year should not be fumbling?" Well, because Dak Prescott should not be fumbling when he has a great offensive line, when he has the number 1 top receivers in this draft, whether it was a CeeDee Lamb, when you trade for Amari Cooper, where you have Michael Gallup. You should not be able to make mistakes because you have everything you need to win. You shouldn't be able to turn over the football when your offensive line is blocking for you. It's only you who are doing that stuff. If you put any other quarterback on the Dallas Cowboys right now, other than Dak, they're winning more games than him because Dak is just a good game manager. He's not even a good game manager. He's an average game manager. He can't win you the big ones. And I've said it to Cowboy fans tomorrow. He's not a elite quarterback. Everybody is elite around him. You put CeeDee Lamb on the Chiefs right now. You put him on the Seahawks right now. You put him anywhere but the Cowboys. He is a superstar receiver. Same with Mark Cooper. Mark Cooper goes. He's going to be a stud somewhere else, man. Dak Prescott really is a game manager. Any other receiver on that Cowboys team would go somewhere else and be dynamic. CeeDee Lamb, if he was released, there'll be so many teams that pick him up right now. And he would be better on another team. He'll be a superstar receiver. But Dak Prescott, I've said it before, he is Kirk Cousins. He's overpaid. He's overrated. He can't win you the big ones. And once he gets to the playoffs, it's like, all right, Dak, come on through. You're the guy. Oh, no, but it's not Dak's fault. Well, who is it? Because we gave you a defense. Michael Parsons, is one of your best linebackers. You have a front four that's not like the best, but they're able to win the games, and you can't beat a 40. And you can talk all you want. The Dallas Cowboys are trash. They've been trash. They haven't done shit in 28 years. They don't deserve to make the playoffs. They shouldn't even be talked to. The fact that they're on primetime games on Nickelodeon, the children have to watch the Cowboys choke. You know what I'm saying? And they interviewed Debo Samuel. They didn't interview Dak Prescott. They are interviewing 49ers after the game in your home stadium. You know what? We call Jerry World because it's Clown World.
All right, yo, hey, I have to hear. Wait. Hey, hold on. Hey, look, I had to hear from Old Cowboys. Hold on, Cole. I'm about to introduce you and the show right here.
All right,
hey, you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a soon-to-be Cowboys content creator, Cole Cowboys, 26 years plus 27 years and waiting to see another
by the way.
Super Bowl. Welcome, my guy. What's going on? Hey, tell me, what is going on through your mind and through your heart, man? How do you feel about your Cowboys? Hey, I knew for a fact that you told me that they was going to beat the San Francisco 49ers, but how are you feeling right now? Are you okay? I see your beard a little rough. How you feeling, man?
Man, to be honest, man, I've been depressed, bro. But I know y'all love it, man. It's cool. because when I saw y'all play the Buccaneers, this was going through my mind. I was like, yes, the Buccaneers beating them. But I couldn't get happy because I'm like, this ain't gonna sit.
Y'all play next. Y'all play next.
Exactly, man. But and after the game, no. Let me tell y'all this. When I watched the game and the 49ers came out that locker room with that boombox, I said, man, if we don't got a dang live show coming out the locker room, we about to lose this game, bro. I see them coming traditionally running on the field like it's a high school football game. I said, man, we about to lose. Then that first drive, I mean, it was easy, man. It was scripted. It was. I said it was a scripted drive. I said, man, there had to be a scripted drive. Then they kept on going. I was like, bro. But let me tell you this, man, and I don't know if y'all heard about it. Well, I'm sure y'all did because they always talk about us on TV. Man.
Oh, I heard.
I wish
nervous.
They talk about us on TV, man, because I mean, we got real teams out here playing in the playoffs. Why are they talking about us? We lost, man. But anyway, they talking about Mike McCarthy talking about we
nervous
and crap. Well,
biting fingernails.
I look more of a coaching standpoint if they're not prepared. What are you doing? You don't even call plays. Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Come on. So, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm one of the realest Cowboy fans out there. My fandom gets in the way because, hey, we all want our team to win. But we ain't gonna win nothing with this dude, bro.
All right, so wait. All right. So wait.
You think you're not gonna win with Dak Prescott? Is that what you're saying?
No.
We got paid way too much. You're not winning.
Let me go. Hey, Eagle Show, give me a chance because I've been hearing you, man. I know how you feel about. I mean, you say the same stuff that a lot of Cowboys hate to say. Let me tell you something.
No, wait. Yo, we say facts, man. Over here on the Eagles country, Eagles nation, we speak facts about the Cowboys.
Yeah,
they can't beat good teams. That's facts.
Let me break that down for you, because I'll be one of the first ones to tell you, hey, this dude ain't the one.
You're trash.
I could be a little biased because me and Dak, we went to the same college. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's something. You know what I'm saying? But would I
Are
say
you
that he's
biased?
trash?
You biased.
No, I wouldn't. I know plenty of teams that will want him. Would I
Who?
say that he's
But
worth
the
his contract?
Jets and the Giants.
Huh? Huh?
Nobody would
The
want
Jets
that,
and the
bro.
Giants.
That's a
The
lot
Jets
of
and the
teams.
Giants.
I had Bear fans talking about they want him. I
They
had
Well,
trash.
Bears fans haven't had a quarterback in a long
teams
time,
trash.
right?
want that. Teams
They're
want Dak Prescott.
They're trash though.
You talk about Bears fans that wanted freaking
Yeah.
that had Jake
It's
Cutler on the
teams out
team
there
and
that want
finally
it.
got a quarterback. You talk about that team?
It's
Come
teams
on,
out there that want it. I bet the
But look,
49ers would have got him.
hey, Cole, real
I
quick.
bet the 49ers would have
Real
got him.
quick.
But
If
let
you
me,
guys don't want him.
You know why, Cole? You know why?
Why?
Because each one of those teams that want Dak Prescott, their defense would be able to step up and win up big games.
we can say the same
Against-
thing about Russell Wilson.
But the thing is, no.
You can.
No, Russell Wilson,
Russell
has
Wilson
proven-
won that Super Bowl with the Legion of Boom. He didn't win it on his own. They tried that, and look what happened.
Yeah,
He
but
threw a
the thing
pick
is
in the
this.
end zone.
Well, that was
The thing is, no, but the thing is, he was the driving force behind their
a
Super Bowl
running game.
year.
He had a running game and a defense. Those are the two
when we've
recipes of a
seen Russell
successful
Wilson
year.
take a
That's how Jimmy Garoppolo made it to the Super Bowl with a defense and a running game.
But they had to make big throws every now and then. What big throws have Dak made? That's the difference. And so and you could put Russell Wilson, Jimmy G, even Peyton Manning, his Super Bowl year. His neck was like this.
Yeah.
Like
He didn't even have to do
and still won a Super Bowl. You know why? The key throws are the biggest issues. What key throws? When the time is the biggest, not no front runners, and not when you're down 21-0, or not when you're down or up 21, nothing. The tight throws. When you're like within 3-4 points of each other, what big throws have Dak Prescott made to beat those good teams and the championship round and the first round playoff and the NFC championship and the Super Bowl?
He won a wild card. He beat the Seahawks.
he beat a banged up Seahawks that had Russell Wilson.
No, Eagle champ. No, I would not. No, yes,
that Seahawks year.
Eagles champ. I cannot. No. You know what? Because that year, the Seahawks abandoned their running game. And one play, the crucial play, was 3rd and 15 to 3rd and 12.
And Dak Prescott ran that ball in.
And Dak Prescott ran the ball to the 1-yard line.
Okay, so he did one play out of his 6 years as Cowboy.
But
all right.
That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about. What other crucial plays within his 6 years? He had a good running game, good defense, 6 years. He made one crucial play that we all remember. What I remember.
Now, I also hear a lot of people say something about, man, he's overpaid. He ain't worth the money. Now, let me go ahead and break that down. Before I already know what you're thinking. Let me just listen to me. Did I agree with the pay? Heck no. But did I know that it had to be done? Yes.
Hell yeah.
It had to.
Yeah.
Let me
y'all waited too
educate you a
late.
little bit, man. Let me educate you. The salary cap goes up every year. Do you know from a year or two now that Dak Prescott's contract won't even mean nothing? And are we even talking about Kirk Cousins? For a moment of time, Kirk Cousins was the highest paid quarterback. Nobody said a word. Nobody talked about it. He hasn't won a play. Well, he won one playoff game. Yeah. Just like Dak
Prescott, right?
One. He won one playoff game, bro. Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, but Dak is 1-3. Like 1-3.
But at least he made
it. Well, Kirk Cousins did too. But Kirk Cousins did too. He beat the Saints.
Yeah. He's only mirrored because he's the Cowboys quarterback. Woohoo.
But then, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's your fault. It's not everybody else's fault.
Yeah. It's Jerry Jones' fault because he should have paid him.
Yeah. Don't blame you don't blame the other 31, fans, team fans and content creators and, billionaires. Blame Jeffrey Jones, Donaldson, whatever the hell his name is, Junior the third.
I do blame Jerry.
Wayne Jones. Hey, I don't give a damn what his name is. Hey, don't blame nobody else. Blame y'all because y'all have no home field advantage. People go to the Dallas Cowboys teams like this. Oh my God.
If
I
anything,
made it.
we win better.
I made it. I'm about to show up and show out up in here. I'm about to show up.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? They keep saying Dak's not a fault, but he has 3 number 1 receivers. He has 2 running backs. He has a good offensive line.
But
so I really don't care. It doesn't matter. He has
Tyron Smith can't even stay on the
Eagles
field.
was the number 1 rushing team in NFL.
Y'all got a good offensive line.
But we have 1 Pro Bowl.
Receivers when he came in the league, man. Des Bryant, Jason Witten, Cole Beasley. Sound familiar? Yep. Who else? Terrence Williams. Who else did he have?
A lot.
Okay, so I don't want to hear no excuse that Dak didn't have nothing around because he had CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb was supposed to be this Randy Moss guy that was going to take you to the next level. And so again, it goes back to Dak because eventually when you pay a quarterback that type of money, he has to be the guy that wins these big games. He cannot do it.
No, I mean, well, I ain't saying
Russell Wilson showed you he could take a team on his back. Yes, did you? Even when the defense was bad, Russell Wilson was able to take a team. Russell Wilson beat I think the Eagles in the playoffs with a bad defense.
If Russell Wilson went back-to-back Super Bowls.
He did.
Yeah, I mean, and the only reason why he's not a 2-time Super Bowl champ is because their coach. But the thing is this, it wasn't their quarterback. Yes, you said that, hey, Russell Wilson had a defense. I agree. The Dallas Cowboys has always been the best offensive line and, mediocre defense, like top 15 defense, but you could be able to survive with the top 15 defense and the best offensive line, top tier talent on the offensive side. You could win a Super Bowl that way.
We could.
But also
hold on,
let
them talk real quick. Go ahead, Cole.
I just want to say, I agree 100% with both of you guys are saying.
Okay,
this is our problem. It falls on the players, the culture, and the coaching. They are not disciplined. Dude, 14 penalties.
It is.
I'm not the one that's gonna blame the refs. Now, in the heat of the moment, when I saw that dude bump the deck and you trying to hurry him. No. Yeah, I was like, are you serious? Like, come on, they might give us a second.
Wait. All right. So it don't fly by that. Yeah. Where did you expect him to go? I mean, I just want to hear.
To be honest,
yes.
At that moment, I said it was over. I said it's over. They ain't gonna.
No, but where did you expect him to go? To the left, to the right, or through? Just trying to get the the quickest.
When we was going down the field, ball. When we was going down the field, I'm seeing cover 4. They're playing quarters. They playing prevent football because they expect.
But who expects anybody to run with no timeouts?
Right.
You have no timeouts. The ref is not thinking that, hey, this guy going about to run, and let me get ready to hurry up. They're set, go, and your chase. No. So there's no timeouts. Who would run? I've never seen that play before in my life.
It was sick.
And I watched a lot of football. I never seen a quarterback, draw with 14 seconds with no timeouts. I don't care if you had 20 seconds. You had no timeouts. It's a risky play. So a 50-year-old part-time ref is supposed to be like this. Okay, all right. So but let me see. 3 on that side, 3 on that side. Are we ready to do a quarterback? All right. Hey, you ready? You ready to run? You ready to run? Let's go! Come on, Dak. Let's go, Dak. Let's go, Dak. Step the ball. Here you go, Doc. It's 4 seconds. Come on, man. Stop.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
JC, appreciate you having me on, man. I got to get out of here.
All right, brother. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you're not
JC,
following my guy,
I'm sorry,
Eagle and Spencer,
see
go
you
follow
guys.
him, man. I appreciate you. Love you, man.
Thank
Have
you,
a good
man.
night.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
You have a good night, man. Appreciate you.
Yo, bro.
But-
Hey, that is unrealistic, man. Yo,
that
that
joint
is
was horrible,
unrealistic. Like, yo, the whole game, y'all scored 7 points into the fourth quarter. People is trying to show the Eagles that we were like shut down 31-0. I don't give a damn. But the thing is, the equivalent of 31-0 is 23-7. Like you scored and then you score again. You got.
I really thought y'all had a chance of winning that game.
Hell, I
because
mean,
No,
I
you
thought, dude, yeah, I thought that.
I
What?
really thought that.
If our running game
Yeah.
was on point, our running game got shut down like this. Like in the first
is a good beat
3
too.
quarters.
Kind of hard to run on that dude.
The thing is this though. Oh my God. Yo, I've seen some tape on our rookie manhandling.
Jalen Rager
Side.
on
No,
D.
Dickerson was manhandling Vita Vita. Like he was just
That's
throwing
good,
to the
man.
side. But the
That
thing
dude
is,
a
he's not the
beast.
center. He's not the center. But the thing is, I mean, look, a rookie head coach, a rookie quarterback. I mean, but we're not on there right now.
It was the first time making the playoffs with a young team. I mean,
Look, I want to talk about the sorry ass Dallas Cowboys. How I knew the season was gonna end. How fraudulent that they were.
They were
How, they need to refund all their fans their money back starting from week 1. You know what I mean? Bump the playoffs. Go back to week 1. Y'all set these fans up, all year long. Oh my God, a moral victory. Oh my God, we were close.
I didn't say more victory. I
That played
wanted us to
really
win it.
good, and he
That was
threw.
the game we should have won because our kicker missed so many daggone field
Oh, that
goals.
was in
But
just the
also,
kicker.
well, your kicker. You talking
Yeah,
about
he did.
the
3 field
Buccaneers gave y'all two turnovers and a 20-yard line, you mean?
And we got turnovers
A
too.
tip? No. Wait,
We
no.
got turnovers too.
No, the thing, no. What? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And y'all have
That's
4
like 4
turnovers.
interceptions that were dropped by the defense.
A fluke tip pass that end up in somebody's arm. Oops. Inside 20. And a ball that was called.
Wait. Did you just say one of our turnovers was a fluke?
A fluke. Yeah.
Come on,
because
man.
it was tip
If
pass.
that would have been big
Well,
plays, y'all
and
would
now
have been.
that
It was
only
a
that
tip.
is
It was
really
a tip.
that
It was
threw
a
4
tip, man.
interceptions that were
He could've
dropped by
dropped
a
Off a
linebacker.
screen. Off a screen. Off a
He could have
screen.
dropped it.
Off,
He could have
no.
dropped it. He got the ball.
Off a screen.
So we really
Off
going
a
to dispute
screen.
a turnover.
Off
Y'all
a
really gonna try to
screen.
play down a
I also
turnover?
said this. Also, that people want to give Dak for the credit for that game, but Dak threw 4 interceptions that were literally dropped right
But they
in.
didn't catch it though.
It doesn't matter.
Brady
If they were
threw
caught, they
3
would have been
interceptions.
interception touchdowns. You just want to simplify this game, man. And this is probably you hype up these teams, not just you. I'm talking about other consecrators because I seen Cowboys consecrators hype that guy up like he was going to come back. Dak is healthy. We beat we went head to head with a Super Bowl team. Y'all lost. And then I heard Dak played great, even though he threw 4 interceptions that were dropped. One of them would have been a pick 6 if the guy actually caught it because there was nobody else around him. The other was 2 that were been turnovers. You know what I'm saying? And let's remember that Tampa Bay Buccaneers team was going into the game. Yeah, y'all went to injuries. That team was going into the game with a starting corner out. I don't think Kirk Cousins was Devin White playing that game.
Yes,
I don't think he was.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
No. Hey, going into week 1.
One cornerback was going off the game. That's not even a big.
Yeah, but no, it's not. So
they
I'm about to defend the Cowboys in this one because you know what? I'm a fair guy. So going into that week 1 matchup, everybody was healthy. Everybody was worrying about Dak Prescott. Wait, hold on, Eagle Champ. Everybody Buccaneers, the Cowboys was worrying about one guy, Dak Prescott. He has not practiced all preseason, no OTAs, no dual practice, none of that. So everybody went into that game was like, yo, this game is about to be a blowout. Like Tom Brady, defending champs coming back with all their guys. This game is not about to be close. I did the play-by-play for that game. I was like, oh my God, this game about to be a blowout. Y'all was like, come on. Let's go Tampa Bay. Come on, Tampa Bay. What the hell y'all doing?
I saw that game. I saw your live stream. I saw that.
But Dak showed up and showed out. He looked like he never been injured. And the way I was thinking, I promise you, is the way that the Bucs were thinking. There's no way this guy is going to come in here in our house. Like, no OTAs, no preseason, no, training camp, hardly, and, beat us. Bro. Man, we was in the best game, I believe, till today. The best game of the season because it was the first game with all the unknowns. But thing is, the Bucs gave y'all four turnovers. Four. Uncharacteristic. 2 within the 20-yard line. Two a tip screen. How many times you see a running back tip a screen up and then you know what I mean? And then the D-back were boom. And then the same running back, what the other running back, a screen, but a punch out, and then within the 20 yards. But y'all cannot score a touchdown. So what I'm saying is this. Y'all should not even be close. Yes, y'all lost by 3. It should not even be close.
We lost by 2.
It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Y'all shouldn't even be close in this game because.
What about y'all lost anyway? It don't matter if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. You lost. You didn't get into the Super Bowl team.
What? It's not even that because I hate the whole moral victory.
I hate that too.
I hate that too.
We almost won moral victory, but a loss is a loss.
Yep. And you want to know why?
There's some Cowboys fans that were really praising Dak like he was great, and yeah, he played good. He played good for a guy who was coming back off an injury that hasn't played for a while. But y'all lost, and they were praising. We're like, we're going to be back this year. We were playing good. Everybody said we were going to get destroyed. Yeah, but we also said you were going to lose. Yeah, we might have said destroyed, but we also said you were going to lose that game. So.
And let me throw out another game that I can say Dak had a good game on. That was valuable.
What?
And
what game?
Hey, y'all can look at it the way. But hey, the New England game. Now that's one of the games that I personally put down an L on my chart because I said, man,
never caught that.
Well, that was the game.
That was a game.
Yo, that was a game that actually changed your season.
Yep.
For the bad side, though,
it did.
But also
because because he got hurt in the overtime, the game-winning touchdown to CeeDee Lamb off of one leg, and that was a game that took Dak Prescott out for 1 or 2 games, and then he hasn't been the same. And then from that game on. Y'all went 6-5 from that game since he got injured. 6-5. That was the game that changed your whole season around. That game.
But I can also dispute this. Another thing that changed us was the Broncos because Vic Fangio did have the blueprint, man, and he played it out.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. You want to know why?
Why?
Because until that game. Teams blitz Dak. Dak is good against the blitz. Ever since then, they decided, no, we ain't about to blitz Dak, man. He ain't about to carve us up. we're gonna sit back and play zone. We're gonna sit back and we ain't gonna blitz the dude. We're gonna sit back where we at and make him work for this. Ever since then, every team copied it because they said, hey, this is the blueprint because it's working. It's working. And that's what happened, man. That's what happened. That's one thing that happened. And we have an offensive coordinator by the name of Kellen Moore, by the way. Oh, and just to give y'all a little Cowboy insider, Jerry Jones loved Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore is a Jason Garrett 2.0.
Oh, he's gone. Nah, he's gone.
2.0.
Nah, he's gone.
Hey. All I gotta say is I hope the dude get hired to Jacksonville or whatever he going. Cause he gotta get out, bro. But he hasn't adjusted anything. He went away from the run game. He decided to play a hurt Ezekiel Elliott that tore his PCL.
Man, that's not the OC call. That's not an OC call. It's the coach. The head coach.
Yeah, I ain't
call.
going to the OC. I'm talking about the coach. I'm on.
Well, you talking about Kellen Moore right now? Because
Okay.
you said
I
Kellen
think
Moore.
I hear excuses. That's what I hear. I hear excuses.
No, but your Eagles champ. Hey, keep an open mind here. Hey, keep an open mind.
No. Eagles champ. So these are excuses. So this is the same excuse that y'all had about Nick Sirianni.
And listen, Nick Sirianni, you know,
whenever he wasn't running the ball, and then
have you heard me with Jalen Hurts? Have you heard me talk about him? You asked JC Eagle what I thought about Jalen Hurts earlier season.
Well, what thing is this? I need people to be realistic in the moment and not try to be like 17-0 or 0-17. I need y'all to tell me why facts. I'm a facts guy. Like, I don't go off emotions. I need to go, why do you think X, Y, and Z doesn't go together? That's me. I mean, regardless if you're a Cowboy fan, Eagles fan, if you come on my channel and try to argue with me, tell me facts because I have numbers pulled up already, ready to go. So just tell me why. So Eagles champ, I mean, he was one of the biggest Jalen Hurts haters. I mean, it just facts. But the thing is that we was 2-5, but his tone just started changing a little bit as we started winning. So to me, that's not realistic. So to me, it's like, was it Hurts or was it the play calling? That's how I see things. Right. Was it the quarterback? Or wasn't the defense? So you see this as, outside looking in, we all see Dak Prescott 8-17 against good teams, above like 17 and probably, you know what? Hey, I'm about to make this up. 17-0 against, below 500 teams, but he's a bully. He beats on bad teams. Yeah. But when he, faced a good team, what happened? Is it scared? I mean, is it the OC? Is it Dak Prescott? Is it like I don't know what is it. And that's why people have questions about paying a guy $75 million this year, one and done. Not forever now, but this year. $75 million. I was scared. Me, as an Eagles fan, I'm like, oh, shoot, man. Dallas got the team. The good offense. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, please. The worst thing that could happen to me right now is Dallas win the Super Bowl. That's what's my thought process. Is Dallas win the Super Bowl? But the thing is, I mean, I hear you. But my worst thought process was like, please, do not let Dallas win the Super Bowl. Like, as long as y'all lose before the Super Bowl, man, I don't give a damn. Oh, we made it to the divisional round. I don't care. Y'all didn't make it Super Bowl. You know why? Because that's the thing. We got 5 rings. That's tossing out on people's faces. We got 5 rings. So nobody wants to see y'all make it Super Bowl, regardless if y'all make it to divisional round, NFC Championship.
I was talking to my boy Law Nation this morning, man. And you know what I said, man? I said, I remember when we used to be juggernauts, a respectable football team. Now we just a joke to the media. We just a joke, man. We just a joke. Like they only use us for clicks and views. They use us for money to put us on these primetime games, and we make a fool of ourselves, man. And I hate it, bro. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. I know y'all love it, but it's cool, man. It's cool.
No,
But at the end of the day, this is how crazy it is. Y'all could get up by the Buccaneers, and nobody says nothing. And
but the thing is, no.
Day.
The thing is this. The thing is, the Philadelphia Eagles wasn't supposed to be there.
I give you that. But
we wasn't supposed to. We was picked 3 and 14. 3. A lot of medias. Colin Coward. I mean, everybody from PFF. Like we was. Hold on, Eagle champ. Hold on. Like 3 and 14. Yep. Even when we started 2 and 5, I'm not gonna lie. Not me. And I probably have to share my own screen. But you know what? I will find it while Eagle Chip is talking. But me at 2 and 5, I promise you, I said this: 2 and 5. Hey, you know what? It was a bad loss, Eagle fans. We still got 10 games left. Hang in there.
Hey, that's you all the way, man. Because you calm, bro. Even when y'all
I am calm. You know why? Because I've been Eagle fans for so long. Yeah. I've seen the 2 and 4 and make it to NC Championship. I've seen the 3 and 6. I've been there, done that. So there's no need for me to panic. So I was that dude that was trying to keep other Eagle fans down. You know what? But I'm gonna prove it to y'all. So Eagles champ is aching to talk. So I'm gonna find it on my own Facebook and share the post. But no. Go ahead, Eagles champ. Go ahead. I need time to find it on my Facebook. Go.
I was just gonna say I was one of those fans that absolutely did not think we were gonna make the playoffs. If I told you today that we were gonna make the playoffs, of course you did. I didn't think we were gonna make it. I mean, the fact that I thought number one, our defense wasn't playing good. Okay. And we couldn't even beat a Giants team. And that's when I'm like, oh no. We're gonna have to talk about tanking again. We're gonna get a better pick. And I was all for at this point, if we, at that point, just I was on the fire Howie. You saw me, JC. I was on the fire Howie Roseman, fire Gannon, and JC's like, dude, you can't fire Howie Roseman. You're not gonna fire Jonathan Gannon in the middle of the season. But I was all for blowing everything up. Because I would have kept Devontae, but the rest I was looking to trade everybody because I did not think this team was going to regroup from what they were. I mean, we were getting absolutely embarrassed by the Raiders. We were beating the Denver, and then we were going to the Giants, being trash. I'm like, and Jalen Hurts, we weren't running the football. And then you had Nick Sirianni wearing T-shirts, beat Dallas, it's like, and then you had players talk, man. It didn't make me feel good as an Eagle fan. And I honestly said, I'm like, all right, you know what? We're not winning a playoff game because this team is bad, which I didn't think we were going to make the playoffs either. I said, we might as well blow this thing up. Fire! I was screaming on last year, like, fire Howie Roseman, get him out of here. And JC Eagle is the type where he's not going to acknowledge that because it's the same thing we always been saying. Howie Roseman ain't going nowhere. JC will say, you be saying that all the time. It's not realistic. So I'm like, all right, and we made the playoffs, and I'm happy about that. And I'm not going to lie to you, I did not think we were going to make the playoffs. That was my fault. You know what I'm saying? I did not think the Philadelphia Eagles, that team, was going to actually make playoffs. I didn't think we were going to beat the Washington football team. I did not think we were going to, beat, what is it? I thought we were going to lose to the Jets. I ain't going to lie. I thought we were going to lose to the Lions. I was telling JC we're not beating the Lions. He said, you were delusional. And I said, no, I'm not. And I was delusional. We get him beating the Lions. And you know what? I was happy because at the end of the day, we did make the playoffs. We lost. The problem is the GM is still here, which, eventually we'll get down that road. But, I'm glad we made the playoffs because I want to make the playoffs. Now, I want to win it, but I'm glad because this team needed playoff experience. Part of it that I think why Jalen Hurts is going to take a step forward next year is because he had playoff experience. Okay, the ropes now in the playoffs. You got to play your best football. You know what I'm saying? He's a young guy. You know what I'm saying? And now, look at Eagle fans now. We made the playoffs. Now let's go get a new quarterback. Before it was like, yo, we need to get a new quarterback. Plus, we need to get rid of Howie, this, that.
Yeah.
And now it's totally different. The mood is changed big time from couple weeks ago or a couple months, I don't even know when, to now. Because, you know what I'm saying? But JC Eagle, I saw him. He was getting pissed at me every time I come on and watch him. He was getting so mad. The first thing I said Howie was when he would have said, "No, get him real off the show. I'm done with that." You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man. Y'all
Let's talk some Eagles, man. Let's talk Eagles because I got a couple of pointers.
Oh,
This
man.
what I think y'all should do in the all season with Jalen Hurts. I want y'all to keep him. Now, I'm not being salty about it. He's a good quarterback. He is. He will be good.
All right, my guy.
But to get him up
See, look,
there,
hey, look at this.
Okay.
All right. Hey, could you read this?
I can barely see it, man.
Yo, it says, "Good morning to all my Eagle fans. Today may seem like the season is over, but it's not." And caps, NOT. I know. It's frustrating watching this team play so far this season, but we still had 10 games left. That is 2-5.
Yeah.
10 games left, right? I feel bad for our veterans, players, and our fans base. Every Sunday is the same stupid mistakes and bonehead plays that leaves you saying, "What the fuck?" WTF. One thing I know for sure, I'm not giving up on this season yet. I'm going to ride this ship no matter what, where it takes us. May have a blessed day. You know what I mean? Yo, I never gave up on this team. 10 games left, 2-5.
It's too early.
I never folded.
You got to collaborate with one guy where you're hiding. You got to get him on the stream because he was saying the exact same thing. He messaged me. He's like, "Dude, we're going to make the playoffs." And I'm like, "No, we don't," because we go back and forth. But he was a guy who was keeping me calm because I was like, Jalen Hurts is trash. Jalen Hurts cannot throw. He was like, and I'm like, "Oh, go get Watson." I was the one of the guys who said, "Go get Watson." I can't stand him. He can't throw. I was on the back to, I wish we never got rid of Carson. And I'm like, all right, he's playing trash too, but we need a quarterback because, and then JC was telling me, like, I think the one with Desi Eagle 90 on there, he's like, "Yo, what are you talking about, bro? Are you not watching the exact same game? He was progressing." I'm like,
yeah,
it was crazy, man. But I got to get JC on my podcast because I want to hear what Where Your Hiding has to say then. Because Where Your Hiding has been wanting to get JC for a while on there, and I really want him to hear what JC is. Because JC and Where Your Hiding have the exact same input that he thinks that Jalen Hurts is the guy, and he tells me, "Yo, we need to get defense. This receiving core, like Devontae Smith, to me." When I looked at him, Jalen Hurts, I mean, I saw a little bit of progression. He was reading the defense a little bit more, and then he goes back to his ways. I don't know what is up, but I think he can make a jump year 2. Yeah, but before I was on to get rid of Howie, get rid of everybody. And, you got people like JC who correct that, who would say, like, that's not realistic because, it's just not happening.
No. I didn't say get rid of Howie now. You know what I mean? No, like the moves he made in the draft and the offseason was like, okay, let's see how this team function. And then we could, adjust. When he picked a Dickerson in second round, I'm like, I was one of 1 million. I was like, I like that pick. He won in the SEC the trophy to be the best center from Alabama. Yes, he got hurt. And the only thing is this: the knock on the Eagles is this: they always pick people with torn ACLs. Sidney Jones, we wasted 3-4 years of our life trying to rehab his ass. He never got rehabbed it until he went to Jacksonville. He got rehabbed.
No, he was still trash there too.
Huh?
He wasn't good there either. They traded him to Seattle after him.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was playing like, it takes time to get over the injury. At the same time, was this. I was like, hey, yeah, Howie Roseman didn't do that bad. And I forgot exactly what I'm about to ask you. Oh, the Dallas Cowboy fan. Man, but go ahead, Eagles fan, man.
But like I said, man, I would love to send my boy the link so he can talk to. He's always on Messenger blowing me up. You know what I'm saying? The only guy that I wouldn't bring is Bobby Murphy because he's going to basically
he's psycho. Bobby Murphy is not all there. He hates everybody. He hates I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna slice your throat. I'm like,
that's Philly fan. That's Philly fan.
What did I do to you?
That's Ryan Field fan. Bobby Murphy's the guy that you argue about Nick Sirianni's play calling, and you're like, no, that's not true. But the Nick Sirianni, when he said Nick Sirianni is not good, he said, "What are you talking about?" Hold up, I got the stats right here. And Bobby Murphy was arguing that Nick Sirianni's play calling was bad. You remember that when you had to coach him a little bit, and he's like, "Well," he said, "You add. Do you want anything else to add?" He said, "No, you already got everything."
Is he still mad at
I got my question right now.
Is he still mad at
wait, I got my question.
For muting him?
Yep, that's him.
Hey, I have my question right now. All right, Cole Cowboys. Cowboys have 21 unrestricted, not restricted, but 21 unrestricted free agent.
I need to pull up that list.
Pull it up. In matter of fact, go to ESPN where they was talking about Randy Gregory had knee surgery, right?
I ain't worried about that.
No. That's where I saw it at. If you scroll down a little bit more from that ESPN article, it was like the Dallas Cowboys have 21 unrestricted free agency. Well, free agent. Yeah. And they didn't name them. I mean,
I know
they name a few.
No names.
The thing is, 21 on your team with your DC ain't questionable. Your OC ain't questionable.
He need to be gone.
And Mike McCarthy may be gone. Who knows? This
Jerry
was
right
to
now,
me your best year to winning. I promise you. I was so scared this year of y'all winning or making it to a Super Bowl like no other year because your defense. Yeah. Micah Parsons is from Penn State. I'm a Penn State fan. I love Micah Parsons. Diggs, 11 interception. This dude, you cannot throw on him. So now, with Gregory, a free agent, by the way, D-Law came back hungry. Van Der Esch had something to prove. That's what they got rid of Smith. What's that Smith name? Smith. They got rid of Smith. Yeah, they got rid of Jalen Smith because of Van Der Esch and Micah Parsons. So I was really scared. Honest truth, I was scared that the Cowboys could make some noise into the playoffs with the top offense in the league now. I'm not talking about rushing or receiving wise. Overall, y'all was a top offense in the NFL with the top
weak
10.
Teams. Weak teams.
A top 10, top 15 defense.
I ain't buying that.
Regardless if weak teams or not, but y'all were still in top 10, top 15 overall on defense. Like y'all were that, that team. I was like, oh my God, the worst thing that could happen to me right now, besides catching cancer, which I hope I never have, is the Dallas Cowboys making it past the first round, into the divisional round, into the championship round. Do not let this happen to me. I'm not ready to die yet. You know what I mean? Because I have so many Cowboys haters and fans. And my best friend is my best friend. I call him right now and say, I need $300. He was like, all right. So when do you need it by? You know what I mean? So, that's my best friend. He's a Cowboys fan. And trust me, trust me.
My best friend an Eagle fan.
wait, no, bro. I trolled him all freaking week. And I trolled him more than I ever. Yes, he won the bet overall. But look, Cowboys fan. Wait. Let me see something. Let me see.
Man, we got we got all the memes, bro. I seen them all.
Hey, y'all them boys. Wait. Wait, Cowboys fans like, wait, hold on. Cowboys fans like, I said all that. He was like, look, be quiet. Cowboys fans. He was like, see, hey, that's him throwing me back, right? Your Eagles, your Eagles and body bag, like your Eagles fly high, but they can't never touch the star. But we already did. Like 4 years ago. We touched, I mean, wait, hold on. Like, see, look, Sherman Town, they're good for wiping their tears off, right? You know what I mean? But it's all right. Piss on the Eagles, that's okay. Man. Look, Cowboys haters, calm down. Look, how about them Cowboys, Stephen Smith? Wait, hold on. Wait, see, that's them trolling me. See?
Well, I ain't counting.
See? That's them trolling me. Look, Cowboy fans right now. Yeah. Hold on. How about the Cowboys? Yeah, see? This is the thing. What's up, man? Dallas?
Crazy, bro.
Wait. See, hey. The Cowboy fans like disappearing.
I stayed.
Look. Oh, Feezy. The L, taking the L.
I was just eating crow, bro.
Look, that's Cowboy fans right there. Dak, Dak. Like, Cowboys. See, look, it's Mike Irvin right there. That is old Mike Irvin. That's old Mike.
Man. They all
look. Let me see. When you roll up to a Cowboy fan, like that, you smile and you roll out. They just roll out. I suck, Zeke. Yes, sir. You do.
Yep.
Sir.
Hey, now,
look.
Overpaid.
Right.
Zeke is overpaid, man.
Right Zeke past this wall is what? Please read this for me.
So let me break down some.
No. Hey, read this for me real quick.
Right past this wall is the Cowboy playoff. I know.
Yep. And you bounced off that wall like concrete. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Well, you lost. You lost.
You talking about this year, right? Yeah.
Yo. This is last weekend, man. I'm not talking about 20 years ago. This is
that 20 years ago.
Look. Right past this wall is a Dallas Cowboy. Hey, and you look. Oh boy, look at them Cowboys. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, hey.
I seen it all, man.
Look. Wait to lose, guys. Look. Wait to lose. Hold on.
I'm glad he out there. We thought we got rid of them. We thought we got rid of them.
Look,
we just got a fat JP.
Oh man, look, your teeth, bro.
Hey,
I went in.
Then we got a high draft pick, man.
He sent me so much text messages when y'all beat us a couple weeks ago,
I ain't
like,
yeah.
yo, he sent me like, oh man, y'all lost, y'all went to blah blah.
He just wanted to talk
Yo,
to
I
us.
was like, all right, man, calm down.
He just wanted to
And
talk a
then,
little trade.
yo, I went in on him with my phone. Man, I was not stopping. Every
great.
day, all day. Yo, you would hate to have me as a friend, as a cowboy. Yo, I was seeing you
I got
at
friends
3
that
o'clock in the
control me.
morning. Yo, I was seeing you at 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, remember me? Remember me? I'm still here.
Dude, I got a Chargers fan talking trash. A Chargers
What?
fan, bro. I'm like, bro, can y'all even make it?
Oh man, yeah, they didn't even make it.
Can y'all make it? They made the last time they been to a Super Bowl was in '96, bro, and they didn't even win. I'm like, come on. Man.
Wait. That was 1 year. Wait, after y'all.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, they got room to talk.
But no, it was
No.
It was before our last one, because then they
But
played
that
the
would have been
49ers.
no, y'all played the 49ers.
I'm talking about in the Super Bowl. They played the 49ers. So that was the year before our last one.
That was when Ronnie Harrison was in his rookie year.
Yeah.
Who,
Yeah,
Ronnie Harrison?
that was before. That was the year before our last Super Bowl.
Ronnie Harrison was a Charger. He was a free agent because they released him and he went to the Patriots.
Yep, that was him. He played in that game.
Okay,
but yeah,
no, they didn't play Ronnie Harrison. They set him on the bench.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know. Like
they didn't know how to
remember
use
the Chargers being in Super Bowl like at all.
he did. Yeah, the charge. Yeah, that it wasn't nothing. But I got our free agents, man. I have to say, I'm just gonna name the notable ones. That
Go ahead. Gallup, Schultz.
We got Gallup, Dalton Schultz, Malik Hooker, Randy Gregory, Deron Curse, DeMonte KZ, Connor Williams, Cedric Wilson, Nathan Van Der Esch, and that's it. So let me tell you.
Yo, that's not your starters. Your starters.
Let me tell you why I'm not worried about that.
Y'all negative 11 mil in cap space. Y'all negative right now. 11 mil.
Dude, are you serious right now?
Yes, I am.
No. I'm telling you, do you know how the cap works?
Oh shoot! Hey, trust me, Howie Roseman. Yo, we was what?
Do you know who was a cap genius?
No, Howie Roseman. We was negative 50-something million last year. We signed like about 5 free agents. Yo, Ryan Kerrigan, Eric Wilson, Anthony Harris, Steven Wilson. We was negative 50-something million dollars. Trust me, I know who the cap space king, Howie Roseman. But go ahead. Go ahead.
So as far as the cap and getting out of that, I'm not worried about that because one, we getting a new cap, man. We getting more cap money. We gonna get a lot of cap money.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, NFL is bumping it up.
Stephen Jones is a cap genius. He know how to make space. Shoot, all these paid players we got. You think we would have been in cap hell? Come on, bro. It's gonna be a lot.
But look, wait. All right, so let me ask you a question, bro. I mean, so Jerry Jones.
Stephen Jones does the numbers.
Yeah, but I hear you.
Yeah,
but Jerry Jones came out today and put Amari Cooper out on blast. Said, hey, we paid too much for him. You know what I mean? He's not producing. So that's number one. So are y'all gonna be able to keep a guy was like, yo, what? Wait, you don't see my worth? So is he gonna request a trade? I mean, he's probably like 3 years into his deal because I saw him 2 years ago. So he's probably 2 years into his 4 or 5 year deal.
You talking about Gallup?
No, Cooper.
You talking about Coop?
Yeah, Coop.
Okay, so
but Gallup is a straight up free agent.
Yeah, and I don't think and the thing that I have to say about Gallup, I'm gonna get to Cooper. Let me tell you about Gallup. Gallup, I mean, he had a lot of leverage until he got hurt twice this year. This is his contract year, and he made good plays when we had him, but it was also proven that we didn't need him because the majority of the year. Let me tell you, because in the beginning of the year, he got hurt and he got hurt the first game against Tampa Bay, and we
But
had
he's
Cedric
getting the
Wilson
big
come
reason
in
why
and
Dak is
emerge.
making these throws. I mean, Dak was able to hit Gallup, and Gallup was able to catch him. So I couldn't say that. No, that's not true because
No,
when Gallup wasn't in the games, you were struggling big time.
no,
You know what I'm
we
saying?
weren't. Let me tell you,
You got to understand, Cedric Wilson's out there for
Gallup
too.
was one.
They weren't. No, they weren't because Wilson kind of
Wilson
like
came.
filled that role.
Yes,
Not really, not like Gallup. Gallup made a big impact on that Cowboys team.
I'm not saying
he
he's
put more
trash.
fear
I'm
in there
not saying
than
he
Wilson.
didn't, but Wilson showed that he could still step up and play. We had an explosive number one, as they say, offense with Cedric Wilson, not Michael Gallup in the lineup. Now, when Michael Gallup came back, that's when things was shaky.
No,
Because when did Gallup come back? When did we get him back? We got Gallup back against the Raiders.
He came back around like week
when we
because
played the
he
Raiders.
went out week 1 and it was like a 8-week injury, so man, he probably came back like week 9 or something like that.
He came back when we played the Raiders.
I mean,
I mean, your quarterback could have won that game.
And y'all lost that game
against the Raiders.
Yeah, against the Raiders, which was Thanksgiving.
We didn't have that game. We didn't have CeeDee Lamb nor.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you know what? Y'all did not have a CeeDee Lamb or Cooper that game because it was after the Chiefs game, and it was against a Thanksgiving game. Yeah, and that was the round. That was the round game. We had like 20 penalties. But that was the round game where it was the first DB in NFL history to have 4 pass interference.
Us, man.
Yeah, he killed y'all. So that was against,
I wish he was on this list.
Well, Dak had a chance to win that game. He would take the Wilson. He's going to win.
Wish he was on this daggone list. I'd be like, hey, why I want him?
Okay, so hey, talk to me. So after the 21. Unrestricted now.
23 went unrestricted.
Wait, well, okay.
But, most of them know names.
All right, but okay. So, all right. So out of 23 unrestricted, how many y'all think that y'all could sign with a big, chunk of Dak Prescott, with Amari Cooper, all of them this year? With the Tyron Smith, the Zach Martins, all that cap space. So how many players you think out of the 23 players that y'all think y'all could sign?
Well, I know it's gonna be a lot of renegotiating the contract, especially Dak, Zeke. Dak and Zeke, they're gonna renegotiate their contract.
Well, Dak is not going. Man, please. He made $75 million this year. Moving forward, he's making $40 million.
He wouldn't renegotiate his. He will do. All you're doing is getting into a big bonus and getting some of the money straight up.
Yeah, but wait.
But I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that he would do it. I'm just saying they will renegotiate contracts. They do it every year.
But with Dak though, just signing a contract last year to renegotiate this year, hell no.
He did it at the beginning of this year after he got his money. He renegotiated his contract.
Who, Dak?
Yes.
Hell no, he did not. He just got his contract.
Dude, he renegotiated it to make cap room. They gave him more.
Who?
You want to know why? Because you want to know why he got that big bonus.
$75 million.
Yes,
and then he's gonna be making $40 million moving forward.
Hey, whenever they do it, hit me up on Twitter, bro. I'm like, I will.
Hey, you already know. Hey, look,
I'm
always down to collab, man,
bro. I retweeted.
I can't wait. I'm telling you right now, this year was the best year for the Dallas Cowboys to move forward because next year y'all gonna be like playing all divisional first place winners. Like we play the Cardinals, y'all play the Rams.
We played the Rams.
Yeah. And if we play
Green Bay, Tampa. Well, we all of us play Green. We played the whole NFC North.
Yeah, but we do. But but also we played another shoot. Man, what's that?
Y'all play.
We play. Yo, y'all play the
Y'all play the
Bucks.
Steelers.
We played the no, yeah. I mean, yeah, we do play the Steelers, but y'all play the Bucks.
Yeah.
We play the Falcons.
Yeah.
I mean, the second place. So I'm telling you, y'all have a first
We got the
place
big boy
schedule. Exactly. So
Yep.
this year, because y'all did not win the division, y'all had a third place schedule.
Third place. Yep.
The third place schedule. So this was, I promise y'all, this was your easiest year to make it farther than the following upcoming years, because now teams have time to study y'all. Dak, Zeke is washed. Is it Pollard starting? Are y'all gonna let Zeke go? Are you gonna draft a running back? I mean,
Zeke gonna stay.
yeah.
Now,
I mean,
would say
but that's
next
the
year we
thing.
should let him go.
I hope Zeke stay. I pray that Zeke stay, because Zeke and Pollard to me is no threat at all. Because you know what?
The way that they're coached, the way that
All right,
the scheme
so
is.
on the offensive line, who stays, who goes? The offensive line. Martin, Smith,
I want
Wilson.
I want us to replace Tyler Biadasz. He's a second year guy. He's not good.
Your center.
Yeah, he's not good at all.
I think the Eagles
so
like give y'all the third round pick. We switch with y'all in order for y'all to get y'all center from Wisconsin.
I don't know what the hell we're gonna do as far as that. But we have Connor Williams, unrestricted free agent. He's gone.
Yeah.
He is gone. He is the second led penalties. He's second in penalties. He gotta go, man. He killing us. Bro. We can have, in them plays when you have a big burst or big burst, you right where you want to be to score, and it get called back because he was holding. That's that guy. Man. So we're gonna get him out of there. I don't know what they're gonna do with Tyron Smith.
He's always hurt, man. He's always hurt.
Man. They got to sit him down. Yeah. They need to get Tyron Smith. Got to go, bro. I mean, I love Tyron Smith because he been good, but he killing us, man. And he got owned against the 49ers and against the Cardinals. They beat
just too slow. He remind me of a look for us. Is this two guys right here? I'm Kelsey and Brooks.
Yeah,
I love Brent Brooks, but he only played a game and a half.
I heard he was retiring, wasn't
he? He is flirting with retirement. Even Ivan a post about it. Brent Brooks, but the thing is, he was gone for so long that we had to adjust from week 2. We had to adjust from week 2. It wasn't weeks 15, 16, 17. Week 2, we knew that this guy was not going to come back. Let's adjust. But the biggest thing is this guy, number 62. I love him to death. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like the only Pro Bowl on the Eagles line. I love him to death. If he decided to come back, I'm like, thank you, God. Thank you for coming back, because the way, this dude, you see clips after clips. He gets off the line of scrimmage. He has about 1 to 2 years left, max. Minimum is 1, max is 2. He could still get off that line, go down there, punch somebody in the face, and be your lead blocker. So Kelsey is a guy for me. So I mean, as far as offensive line, those are the two major questions. Is center, because our left tackle is Mariota. Man, the best. I mean,
he good.
He good. And then our left guard.
That's what we need is a left tackle, man.
Our left guard is who? The trophy winner in college football for the best center in Alabama, Lyndon Dickerson. He played starting week 3. He was put into the starting lineup. And the only reason why he didn't go in the first round because it was torn ACL and the championship game. You know what I mean? And he had to recover. So he is our left guard. Our center is Kelsey. He come back. But if Kelsey don't come back, our left guard, which one the best center in SEC, can move to center. He manhandled Vita.
He was good, man.
Yo, he manhandled. So now, I mean,
man, that dude.
Yo, he was throwing them like a rock, like it was trash. Yesterday, trash. Dickerson, a rookie, was like manhandled that dude. You know what I mean? Yo, and then our left guard was I forget man, what was his name? He tore his ACL, but it was about 4 or 5 games into the season. But he was worth it though. He was in there. So who?
Driscoll?
Yeah, yo, Driscoll. Driscoll was playing out of his mind. He was good until he went he had a season-ending injury, but he'll be back.
Yeah.
And then of course our left tackle is Lane Johnson. So I think the Eagles are set that we should not go into the draft thinking about offensive line at all. At all.
Yeah, y'all got a good y'all offensive line better than ours. Our offensive line falling apart, man. Our center sucks. And let me tell you,
but y'all old though.
We old.
EG31's in the chat. He wants to come on, I think.
Who?
Bird Game 31.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see him backstage.
He's on the chat. He wants to know how long you're going to go for.
Oh, well, I mean, if he comes on, I still a little bit longer, but I'm not a psychic. I mean, hey, if you want to come on, hey, the link is in the chat. Hey, just tell him, hit the link. But yo, I mean, Cole, I'm telling you right now, y'all were my biggest. I was like, please, God, please don't make the Cowboys go any further than us. And God answered my prayers. Yo, I mean, even though I picked the Niners to win,
everybody did,
but I would not put my money on the Niners to win. Like, yo, it is like, hey, a gun to my head, put your mortgage on the line. I'm like, hell nah. Yeah, and for the Cowboys, you know what I mean? No, I'll put my money on the Cowboys because y'all had the better team.
We had the better team, but we were not prepared.
Yes.
You heard what they said. They were nervous. The players were
nervous. That is after the fact, though. Like, I mean, we didn't know that.
I believe it. You saw how they played, man.
Yeah, but you always play like that, though. You always start like that against good teams.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You always start like that against good teams. Y'all start bad.
No, I'm talking about in that particular game. They just didn't come out. Even the defense was lagging, and our defense show up. Our defense is real, man.
Yes, that's the problem.
Yeah,
your defense is real, but y'all start like that against good teams. That's a bad sign.
No, dude. We started with the defense. Is what I'm saying in the game.
That's what I'm saying. And they went 7 plays, touchdown.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, hold up.
Holy crap. We are screwed. We are screwed. Yo, they went down there 7 plays and y'all screws. Hey, Burger 31. Hey,
Burger.
This dude here.
Hey, look, man. Look,
y'all ain't about to gang up on me. Y'all ain't about to gang up on me.
No. I mean, well, I mean, I'm a realistic. Like I told you, I'm a realistic Eagles fan. But Bergen, you know what? I'm gonna let him introduce himself. Go ahead, Bird Gang.
Hey, y'all know what it is. It's Bird Gang 31 in the building. Salute to my guy, JC Eagle Talk Cole from the Cowboys and Eagles Champ 1 in the building. Much love to you guys. Yeah, I lost the bet, JC. I know. But guess what?
Hey,
Your jersey's on the way already.
Yo, hey,
It's already paid for.
Wait.
It's coming your way, guy.
Hey, let me tell you how this bet, right? Because Bird Game 31 trying to say that I'm not a real Eagles fan because I bet against my Eagles, right? But preseason prediction, I predicted the Eagles would go about 10-6 or 11-6, whatever it was. But I never predict them winning the first round playoffs. But Bergen 31 had the kahunas, had the size of a cow.
I believe in my
kahunas, had the kahunas like this to say, hey, my guys are going to go to the Super Bowl. If they go on an 8-game winning streak, they will win the first round playoff. So I said this. I'm like, no, we would not. We would not beat.
Man, no wonder you were so calm when y'all were losing, bro. I'm over here flipping on your channel.
I mean, nah,
I'm going.
Hey, you should.
Hey, I'm going down to Philly.
We should have won that game. We would have ran the damn ball.
Should have. Yo, we wasn't never in the game.
We could have.
Nah, bro. Look,
it was Knicks and the rest of these jabronis for taking off that last week against the Cowboys. We should have started our starters too. These guys wouldn't have been rusty going into the playoffs. They look like hot trash when they made it to that game.
Y'all should have started y'all players, man.
For at least a quarter.
Making us look like a fool. We believe we was all right, man.
That's what we wanted. We believe that we are chance. We believe that we are chance. We believe that we are chance. That's what we wanted y'all to believe. That was your Super Bowl. Like 1-8-2022. The Dallas Cowboys won the Super Bowl. And I told you that, right? I told you that.
You want to hear something funny, man?
No, wait. Hey, didn't I tell you that when you came on my channel 2 days later? I was like, y'all.
But I didn't agree with that, though. I said,
but did I tell you that, though?
Yeah, you did say that, but I wasn't. I'm not the fan that was bragging about it, man. I said, man, we played their backups. I like.
We ain't know about the Cowboys being the paper champs of the world.
Let me tell you, bro, during that game against the playoff game, whenever they made you know that play when they tried to convert that first down and they didn't give it to them, I said, man, why are they doing this to me, man? We lost this game. Just let us die, man. Like, why are you holding this on the dang life support? Just unplug the dang life support, man. And that's like the worst part to like end the game. It's so Cowboys to end the game that way. Like, why they couldn't?
Then y'all went out disrespectfully throwing freaking trash at the refs and stuff. That was horrible.
Man. Hey, Bird Gang, look, you know what? That was my favorite part of the game. The way y'all went out with the fans throwing trash, DeMarcus Lawrence blocking. Like he had to go like boom. He had to block. He was like, boo.
You know what he said at the press conference? He was like, it was like, how you feel about them throwing trash? This dude said, ain't got to do nothing to do with me. They were throwing them at the refs.
Hey, yo,
like, man,
and Dak got $25K for that. Dak was like, oh, what? Oh, shoot, my bad. Hey, the ref deserve it. Timeout, $25K. Shut the hell up. You pathetic. I mean, exactly. Yo, this dude got paid $75 million this year. But Bird Gang, yo, I do want to ask you this. What was the biggest or the happiest time of your life throughout this season? The biggest disappointment and the biggest time of your NFL season throughout the year. Disappointment and the biggest smile.
The biggest disappointment was that playoff game. Okay, we played. That was trash. That was not what we're supposed to have looked like. We should have
Should've
upped
won
up
the game,
another level or something, like made it competitive or something
champs.
productive. Like they had their way with us in that game. That
I
made me.
had to turn off the TV a couple times because I
Yeah,
lost
that
my
was the
shit.
most saddest I've been all year. Was like, really? This
Let
is
me
what you
tell
guys
you
gonna
what Philly
do?
might.
JC, I
Philly might
don't know
said
about
y'all
you, but I
didn't
had to turn
deserve
off
to
my
be
scene
there.
a couple times because I'm like, yo, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I just
could not
couldn't do it.
afford to turn my thing off because I was doing the play-by-play. So I was there. Like, it's 3rd and 15. Come on. Like, damn it.
What about
Like,
the
yo, I
muff
couldn't afford
punt,
it.
man?
I
The
was
muff punt.
freaking.
Yo, that's when I was like, yo,
Let's just
Hey, I
hope
wasn't
Jonathan
crying.
Gannon. I
wasn't
hope
crying
Jonathan
like-
Gannon goes to a team and he hires the offense coordinator that Shane Steichen and takes him with him, so we can get a new offense coordinator. Because honestly, I think he was really calling the plays, dude. I have a feeling Shane Steichen was really calling the plays because there was no running game. It was just pass. It was screen pass, screen pass.
there was a running game. We just couldn't not run because Nick Sirianni was not spreading the offense out. Yo, it's impossible. You know what? It's so eye-opening when you are doing play-by-play. I promise you. Yo, you be like, what the hell is this? 1st and 10, at the 20, got her. Rodgers, all within 8 yards, within the line of scrimmage. Like, yo, it's literally like this. Right there. There's nobody on the left, nobody on the right. Everybody is within the 10 yards. How the hell a defense is supposed to spread out? They had 11 guys within 5 yards. And 5 yards is this. Oh, shoot. This way. 5 yards is this. Why? Yo, within the line of scrimmage, we cannot push them back because we had our guys. The first 2-3 drives, I promise you, go look at the tape. Our guys was within 5 yards. 11 guys. 11. And not 7, not 11.
But
within 5 yards to line of scrimmage.
Well, they did what you wanted them to do. Remember, you like hit the edges. But
No,
they had the edges. We should have attacked the middle of that.
You can't do that with 11-man box.
We scored a touchdown up the middle.
The game was over.
Was the game well?
The game was over. But you cannot run with 11-man box.
They were flying off the edges. The whole first quarter, they're flying off the edge. That's the middle. If you're blitzing your linebackers off the edge, that means the middle of the field don't have those linebackers.
Go watch the game. The first 3 quarters. You cannot run with 11-man box, a 9-man box. You can't. Yo, I promise you cannot run with the 8-9-man box. We never spread the field until the 3rd and a half, 4th quarter, but it was too late. Go watch the game.
It was garbage, regardless on what we could have did
or
didn't do.
It was trash. Why we lost that game was because the defense couldn't stop Tom Brady in the first half. I mean, he was allowed to score. Now stop Tom. Yeah. Listen, let me tell you, you didn't have Darius Slay on your number one. You had freaking Nelson on the number one receiver. You had T.J. Edwards on. I think did they put a safety on Mike Evans or did they put a
Edwards on him? They had Nelson on him. They had freaking Maddox, short Maddox. Was guarding freaking 6'3" freaking Mike Evans. Like that was really going to fucking help someone. Sorry, I had to say that. Like that was the most horrible defense. Everything was horrible. The offense, no one gets the pass of how trash that game was in the beginning.
That game was atrocious. I was eating my hams, my turkey sandwich, and I was just disgusted. I was about to spit the whole thing out, man.
And highlight though of the season was
the Eagles to go in there and beat Brady. I thought we were going to win this game. We're going to win this game. Everybody's going to pick us. Jalen's going to win his first playoff game, and we're going to show these players what we want. And we go in there and we play like that. And Jalen Reagor, I mean, the dude couldn't get off the.
Man, that dude trash, man.
Please, I beg you, I beg the Falcon fans, if y'all want him, you can have him. I'll send you a cheese sandwich with him because that's the only thing he's worth. He's not even worth the first. You just get rid of him, please. You gotta go, dude. He's absolutely. At least Nelson Aguilar showed me one good production. He came and showed me good production, man. Like, I can't even compare him to Nelson. He's more of Dorian Green Beckham Jr. That's exactly what he is. Slow, can't run routes, don't do it. He's just a bust, dude. I'm done. There you go.
The best
You can
part
go.
of it is just Jalen Hurts is that dude still. I still have faith in Jalen
Well, I
Hurts.
know Jalen's the guy.
You know, like, I feel like the fact that Howie and them boys came out and said they're going to build a team around them.
Man, you did not see my poll. Hold on. Let me pull my poll. But go ahead and talk in the meantime.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's smoke, but I do believe that he finally got it right, though. I know people are not going to believe, but I think when you heard him talking, you know, you hear Howie word things, but like they attacked him a lot of different ways with the question, and he's kept saying that yes, Jalen's the guy, and I believe he is. He should be the guy. You know, he did exactly what he needed to do this year. Could he have been better? Yes, but the things that Jalen needs to get better comes over time.
Carson Wentz, and then he was traded less than a month later. But go ahead.
Well, Carson was wanted out.
Yeah,
We didn't trade
Carson was
him.
different. He had like
him.
3 years in a row of being trash, getting
You gotta
trashed
think
after
Carson Wentz
years went
wanted
by.
out. Howie Roseman wanted to keep Carson. He put a little finger around his hand. That was the little finger around his little. Carson Wentz like the finger, the string around his thumb, whatever the stupid saying was. Carson wanted out. He wasn't going to trade him.
Yeah, yo, at Bird Game, this was the exact quote from Howie Roseman, right?
45%, my guy.
Yo, look, we got to do whatever we can to continue to help him develop. Howie Roseman on Jalen Hurts. 45% said yes. They said yes. But 90% said no. Hell no was 21 and maybe. Yo, I'm telling you right now.
So you're looking at 50% of the fan base is split in terms of believing them or not.
Yo, I'm shocked that 45% of the fans said yes. How dumb could you be? I didn't believe anything.
Are you still behind Jalen Hurts on my community tab? And I have 73% say yes.
But that's ridiculous. Like,
why?
To me, you know why? Why? We got 3 first-round picks.
He's 11th. He was rated PFF and EOC or whatever it is. They rated him the 11th best quarterback. NFL rated him the 13th best quarterback, and the worst case was 16th best. That is better than most of the league, my guy. He's developed. He broke records. He is that dude to lead our team next year.
Wasn't he Ultimate Pro Bowl too?
And the biggest thing is you're comparing him to all these guys that have targets. He didn't have no weapons. So we give him some real weapons out there. I think Jalen Hurts tears it up, my guy.
Bergen, stop. You know why? No, you know what, Bergen?
And he was Ultimate Pro Bowl, right, Bergen 31?
He's gonna be next year. Hurts will be an MVP candidate.
So can we record that? JC, can we record that? What did you say, Bergen?
Record it. Write it down. Bergen
already recorded. But anyway,
hey, I ain't gonna put nothing past the brother, man.
But look, okay. So
MVP? Did you say MVP next year, Bergen 31?
If we get him the targets, we need some receivers. We need some better receivers on the squad. And we go get a dynamic playmaker at the receiver spot. Yes, Jalen Hurts can do it.
Okay. Hey, Eagles champ is trying to chap you, Bergen. So just stop right now. But look, all right, look. I want Hurts to be our guy. I just don't trust Howie Roseman, because if you listen to the press conference, it was this: with Jalen Hurts taking us as far as he's taking us, do you think that he's the guy moving forward? He was like, I will try to do everything we can to build around Jalen Hurts, blah, blah, blah. And then the second reporter was like, is that a yes?
And then he said yes.
It's like, okay, but the thing is, the first reporter asked you the same damn question, and you beat around the bush.
Hey,
what the hell?
This is lying.
Even when we had Carson, right?
You beat around the bush.
Target. Now, you can debate whether or not the target was good, but we did use our first round pick on Jalen Reagor for Carson Wentz.
It doesn't. What? And he's
That wasn't for Carson Wentz. That was Jalen Rager was for Hurts. Let's be real, man.
No, it wasn't good. We didn't even. That was the same year Jalen got drafted after.
Yeah, because they used that pick to help Jalen Hurts be the quarterback.
I think they were giving Carson another target.
Big receiver. He put it on his post. He put it on his post that he wanted a big receiver. That mean that big net that he had on Instagram. And the Eagles drafted a small receiver. Do you really think? Because Carson Wentz always loved big receivers. That's why Michael Pittman was his number one. You know, I had a theory that Jalen Rager was for Jalen Hurts because what did they say? Jalen Rager loved Jalen Hurts. They wanted to play with each other. Welcome to Philly, Jalen Hurts. Welcome to Philly, Jalen Rager.
But wait. No, that's not true because Carson Wentz was still there when Jalen Rager and Jalen Hurts got drafted together.
But he was only still there because
they drafted Quez Watkins and they drafted Hightower. Those are bigger receivers.
So that's not true. So that's not. I mean,
well, that's my conspiracy theory. I don't think it's true, but
your conspiracy theory is wrong because Carson Wentz was still there. He didn't know that that Howie was going to draft Hurts or Rager, and that's where I think that the Eagles messed up at when they drafted Jalen Hurts instead of a weapon for.
But
Carson
they did. They just drafted Rager before Jalen Hurts. That's a weapon.
No, it was not. Jefferson was a weapon. Jefferson was looking for a home in Philadelphia. He was looking at home.
Hey, I'm not saying it was the right pick. I'm not saying it was the right pick, but it is still a weapon for Carson Wentz.
Everybody and their mama and their grandma and their great-great-grandma and the deep great-great-great-great-grandma thought that the Philadelphia Eagles was going to draft Justin Jefferson. Nobody saw with the second round and an pick, the Philadelphia Eagles drafted Jalen Rager out of TCU. Like,
nah.
I was like, what? I was like this. I was like, what the? I wasn't even doing content that time. I promise you. If I was doing content, I probably would punch my TV. But
we're used to them messing up picks back then, though.
Nah, man. But that was like 2 years ago, like literally last year and a half.
And then the Hurts thing, I think the Hurts was more just about not having to pay a backup quarterback $10, $15 million. We just gave Carson back. We couldn't give another backup quarterback another $10, $15 million, or we would have been in worse shape than what we were in.
But the thing is, Bergen, do you think that Hurts would have been there in the third round?
No.
Yeah, I think he would. Who would have drafted him? Who would have drafted him?
No one in the second that needed a quarterback.
Who would have drafted him?
He was runner up for the Heisman. He was a good quarterback. Okay. He had the most stats he had better stats than Joe Burrow. And Joe was a first round pick. Jalen had over 50 touchdowns passing.
Well, Joe Burrow won a championship in LSU.
And Jalen Hurts lost in the playoffs that year too.
Yeah, but Joe Burrow took his team and threw. He was probably the Heisman third runner-up, and he took his team. You could already saw that Joe Burrow was that guy. He led his team to a championship. Like Hurts.
But for a guy like Hurts to come from Alabama,
I hear you.
And still to put up 4,000 yards and 1,000 yards rushing and have over 50 touchdowns, that was a baller stat. That was better than every other quarterback in the draft.
I mean, I really think that Hurts would have been there in the third round. I promise you. I really think. Hey, maybe Dallas because they love Oklahoma because
Jalen Hurts was talking to Jerry Jones before.
But the thing is, they had Dak Prescott. So once again, would Jalen Hurts would still be there in the third round? I really think.
No, because New England wanted the quarterback.
That is true too. But Scooby said, and Jalen did it his junior year. He won a national championship. Jalen was a part of 2 national championship teams before he left to Oklahoma.
He would have been there. No, Eagles landed said, hey, he would have been there in the third round.
He
He
wouldn't
would
have
have been there. Yo, he would have been
I think
there.
that's far
And
fetched.
Agility did to his junior
Yeah, he won
year.
back-to-back national championships. He's on back-to-back national championship team.
No, he did not.
The
No,
first
he
one,
did
Tua
not.
came in and won. The next year, Jalen came in for Tua, and they won that year.
No, false. No, that's false. Because Jalen did not spend 4 years in in college. He went to OU as a Heisman Trophy winner up because Tua took the job.
2 years.
Yo,
No, he played 2 years.
his junior year.
2 years with Tua.
Oh, okay. All right. So maybe he led Alabama, but did not win the championship. Jalen Hurts was not the guy that won the championship for Alabama.
No, that's not true because Jalen Hurts in the fourth quarter when Tua went down, he won the game for them. So he did
SEC championship. SEC championship to get him to the championship. I agree. Tua got hurt in the SEC championship. Jalen Hurts came in. He bombed it out in the championship. That's when Tua came in, took over in the actual championship game, win the game, and then Jalen Hurts transferred to Oklahoma the following year. Jalen Hurts was not the quarterback that won a championship for Alabama. He was not. He was part of it, but he was not the quarterback that was playing in the final minutes of that game that brought him back to win the championship. Come on, Bergen. You're an Alabama fan.
He did, though.
Nope, he did not. SEC championship.
The year before, Jalen won the game.
Did not win
I
the
mean,
championship.
Jalen got pulled at halftime in the championship game. And
That's
Tua
what I'm
came in
talking-
and won it. And
That's
then
what
the
I'm-
next year, Jalen
He transferred. No.
And then the next year, Jalen came in for Tua
No.
and won the
no.
SEC championship game.
Look it up.
And he won the championship.
When Tua got hurt with that
Yeah,
injury,
Tua was hurt.
Hurts came in and
They
won
won
it
the
for them.
national
He made
championship
that
that
play
year.
where I think he ran it in. Did he run it in? Didn't he run it
came
in for a
in.
touchdown?
Yeah, Tua
Hurts
didn't get
came
hurt. He
in.
didn't come back the next week in the championship game. They
Hurts
won the national
came
championship
in.
that year.
Hurts came in and won the SEC championship,
I
but the
thought-
following week. Yo, let's look it up, man.
Look it
I
up.
mean, sure, man. If my hands are tied right now. Yeah. I'm
They're not
gonna
tied.
look it up. Yeah, get it right now. Look, it is tied. Hey, come on, Eagles chant. Hey, you so positive. Hey, go ahead and look it up. Yo, I promise you. Yo, I
Well,
was.
you're the computer. Why don't you look it up, JC?
Oh, sure. All right. So, all right. Look, I am.
Shout out to you,
Wait, hold
JC.
Right?
Yeah,
You
go
got the
ahead.
computer in front
Let
of
me
you.
see. Jalen Hurts.
Actually, watch. You can watch the game on YouTube too. That's how I knew about Jalen Hurts. I was like, all right, let me see what this guy did. And when we drafted him, and the guy actually, I think Tua got hurt, and Jalen Hurts won it for them, and that's why everybody was saying, "Dude's a winner," and this, that, because he came in, even got benched, and came back and won a championship for them. I think that was when Devontae Smith, that before he became Devontae Smith, I had Jerry Jeudy, Ruggs. I think they had who else? And then they have what's that good dude? Damian Harris, I believe. Was that the dude, or was it it was Damian Harris, right? Or Najee Harris?
Najee.
It was Damian Harris. No. That was
All
that was when Devontae won. Damian Harris was the guy that was previous guy.
All right. So,
Josh
let me see something. So, all right. So, Jalen Hurts won the SEC Freshman of the Year in 2016, right? SEC Offense Player of the Year in 2016. First team All SEC 2016. 2017 Sugar Bowl Offense MVP. College Football Playoff National Championship 2017. College Football National Championship in 2017. Subdivisions as an award and you buy. But that wasn't it. So, and then Yeah. So if anything, 2017. Let me see. A national championship is the highest level of college football in the United States currently in football. But I'm telling you, man, I do not think. And then because in 2019, he says Big 12 Offense Newcomer of the Year in 2019. So, all right, so in between, all right, and let me do some more digging and see did Jalen Hurts win a championship in 2017. All right, hey, y'all could talk. You know what I mean? Hey, don't mind me.
Bird game 31. What do you think of getting a receiver? I mean, like I said, I asked JC
I would love to get Mechie in the second round.
If DK Metcalf is available for a trade, would you trade for him?
Hell no. But go ahead.
Bird game 31.
I don't know. I don't know about trade for receivers since there's so many free agents out there.
Who would you want? Because I want that dude Carlton Davis
Adams.
from.
That's what I want. I want
But we're
Adams.
not
I'll
going to
give
get
him
Adams.
$25 million a year.
Because I believe he's still on the contract. Isn't Adams on the contract too?
No, he's gonna be a free agent.
Devontae Adams is going to be a free agent. Like, but is he going? I thought he was supposed to be the older way to get him was they can actually they can put him on a franchise tag. I thought he was on a franchise tag.
I don't know if he signed his franchise tag yet.
I mean, I'll take Devontae Adams. You know, he bring a lot to this team. Him and Smith. Oh God, don't get me on the good times. That'd be a legendary. You know what I'm saying? I also would take
Odell's
a
free agent. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Odell either. He's playing some good football right now.
I don't want Odell. Please don't bring him. No,
I do.
absolutely.
Because I know he's gonna ball out against the NFC East.
JC, you want Odell Beckham Jr.?
No, because I would rather get Robinson, Godwin, Gallup, anybody else besides OBJ, because I really think OBJ is a mini Antonio Brown. When he's not needed, he's okay with playing the second fiddle, but when he's needed,
say if they won that game or not.
hey, what bird game? Hey, are you mute or are you talking to me?
Oh no, I was talking to you. I was looking at this, trying to figure out this answer.
Yeah, but thing is this, I pulled up Hertz.
Me too. I just pulled.
I'm about to share it on the screen real quick. Because I really want to, just share the screen with y'all because
you can send it. You got
5,000 yards, do 52 touchdowns. That's
let me see
awesome.
share.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it clearly says that Hertz won his first national championship as a Crimson Tide, defeated the Georgia Bulldog by 26-23 overtime overall. He finished the 2017. Okay, so he probably won, I think, in 2017.
Yeah, they won 17.
Yeah, right? In 2017, because it says after Tua helped to lead the Crimson Tide to a comeback victory in a national championship, the year before, question arose if Hurts would remain as a starting quarterback, which was in 2018 season. So I'm thinking that he won it in 2017.
And then 201.
Yeah, but here's the thing: DJ Chark is coming off an injury. I read the comment that he said DJ Chark's a good option, but he's injured. I don't want anybody injured. I don't want Godwin. I don't want a guy that's injured. I want a guy that's healthy and that's ready to go.
It just says he won that game.
Yes, so he might have won it in 17. He came in 18 and helped them defeat whoever was playing in a SEC championship, and then Tua took over in 18, and in 19, down here in 19, he took over right here Hurts
In
announced
Oklahoma.
that he was transferring to Oklahoma, so he might have won it in 2017. Right here in 2017, Hurts led the Ties to a 13-1 season, giving them a playoff spot as the number 4 seed, where they played the Clemson in the 2018 Sugar Bowl. With the Sugar Bowl is not the championship.
It was, I think, though.
Wait, Hurts was the office MVP in that game, with Darian Payne being named the MVP in a 24-6 win over the Tigers. Hurts was bench. Wait, Hurts was bench halftime as the 2018 college football championship for true freshman Tua. He never was the guy that won the championship.
But the following year,
that means he won a championship before that.
What you mean?
And then Tua won the championship. He played that whole season. Tua only came in for that game.
Wait.
That year.
Wait, let me see.
And then the next year he transferred to OU. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. But the second game, Hurts has taken over.
That's I think that's the way it went. So I think we're thinking like it was a year after, but it was a year before he won. Then he brought him back, and then he got benched. Then he left and went.
Hurts produced a historic freshman season under head coach Nick Fuller. He threw for 2,780 with 2,780 yards and 22 touchdowns with 9 receptions.
Yeah, sophomore year he won, and then the junior year Tua came over.
No,
and they won.
that was his freshman year. I'm reading it. His completion was 62%, and he finished the season with the quarterback rating of 139. He rushed for a total of 954 and 13 touchdowns, breaking the school record, surpassing whatever the guy name is. Hurts became the first quarterback coached by Nick to rush. But I do not see anything saying that he won the national championship.
It said he was the MVP of the game.
Wait. Hold on. Right there. He says Alabama conclude its 2016-2017 regular season with a perfect 12-0, 8-0 in the SEC record. On November 3rd, 2016, Hurts was declared one of the 10 finalists for the Manning Award, which is given to the nation's top college quarterback. On December 3rd, 2016, he led his team to win the 2016 SEC championship over the Florida Gators and was subsequently named the SEC Offensive Player of the Year, SEC Freshman of the Year, and received Freshman All-American from several publications. Hurts was featured on the cover page of Sports Illustrated College Football Playoffs magazine on December 6, 2016. On January 9, 2017, top-seeded Alabama lost the 2017 College Football National Championship against Clemson by
Deshaun
35.
Watson beat him.
Yes, 35-31. The bowl game was played. So he never was the guy that led them to a championship. The SEC championship, correct, because Tua got hurt. In the SEC championship, Tua got hurt. Hurts came in because Hurts was benched, right? Tua got hurt. Hurts came back in and led them to SEC championship. And then Hurts went into the national championship as a starter. He was playing garbage. Tua came in and led them to the national championship. That's why. That's
2018.
What the heck do you mean?
The Sugar Bowl.
What? The Sugar Bowl is not the national championship, my guy. And then he transferred after that to Oklahoma to be, he only played 3 years in college. So
Let me see.
So he never won. Hurts won his first national championship at Flemish side, defeated the National Bulldog by 20 for 20 in overtime. Wait, let me see. Wait. All right. So now let's go into this right here. All right. So let me highlight this. Y'all can see this, right?
Oh my God, Richie MC said Kenny Pickett was never a guy that led the Panthers to the anything. JC, so what's your point?
Hey, wait. Hey, could y'all see this, right? The highlight portion. Hey, could y'all see this or no?
Yep.
All right.
Small on my screen.
It says in 2017, Hurts led the Tide to a 13-1 season, giving them a playoff spot as number 4 seed, where they played the Clemson Tide in 2018 Sugar Bowl. Hurts was the offensive MVP in that game with Darian Payne, but it wasn't the national championship. Wait, being the defensive MVP, Hurts was benched at halftime of the 2018 College Football Championship. Yo, I'm telling you, Hurts was never. He never led them to a college.
But even that year when he was benched, they won. Just like Carson Wentz won a Super Bowl, he was hurt and Foles won. That was in the same exact game. He was having a bad game. He still won. He led Alabama undefeated season. He had a bad first half, but he still won the national championship.
Wait, but the thing, no. But the thing, look, everybody's saying this.
And the Sugar Bowl, I think that's what it was, because I remember they started that playoff.
Is not
the Sugar Bowl and the Orange Bowl were two.
But it's not the college football national championship. That's what everybody.
Well, if they didn't lose, how is it not the championship?
It wasn't.
Let me see.
It wasn't the number one. Hey, you just won the Super Bowl. It was the runner-up or the second runner-up. It wasn't the runner-up to win the championship. Hurts never won the championship. He came in and won the SEC championship to take him.
Yeah, it was in 2017. That's the only one.
Yeah, that's the thing. I put everything up that I could find.
He won in 2000 because Alabama won 2015, 2017, and then they didn't win again to 2020.
Yeah, so Hurts wasn't never the QB.
He was QB in 17,
but he didn't. 17/18. That's what the thing says. Read it all. It says 17/18.
It just says 2000.
No. I just pulled it up. It says he came in 2017, led them to the SEC championship, but Tua came in at halftime in 2018 to win them the championship. That's what it says.
Yeah, he came in at halftime. Meaning
because
the whole
he was
season,
playing garbage.
Jalen was the starter.
But thing is,
you can't say that he's not the champion.
No. Wait. Hurts got benched when he got hurt in 2017. Tua came in, led them to the SEC championship. Tua got hurt and SEC championship. Hurts came back in kind of healthy enough to beat them, to let them into the championship, right? And now because Hurts was playing like trash at halftime, Nick Saban made the rotation back to Tua, and that's why people say that Tua was the guy that won the championship, not Hurts. That's why Hurts transferred the following year. So do you think that Hurts would transfer after he won the championship, transfer to OU? No, he would not. He just won a championship. He's the starting quarterback. He would not transfer to OU.
But he got benched.
He got benched
at
because
halftime.
He was playing trash. That's why he wasn't. No, but the thing.
I think that year Tua came off and on in those games. That was the year that him and Hurts shared.
But Hurts.
They were going back and forth that year.
Yeah, but Hurts won the majority of that season.
Yeah.
Hurts got hurt, right?
Yeah.
He got hurt. Tua came in. Okay, boom. boom, he started rolling, and then Tua only got hurt in the championship game, SEC championship game, but Hurts was already benched for Tua. So now Hurts came in, won them the SEC championship, which I posted on my Twitter, like you know what I mean, and then but Hurts was playing like trash up to halftime. Nick was like, you know what? I'm done with you. Let's bring Tua, and Tua took him the final way. That's why Hurts transferred to OU the following year. So, and he was Heisman Trophy runner-up, and Alabama did not even make the playoffs that year. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the whole Cinderella story about Hurts.
Bottom line is that dude.
Look,
that's what you're going back
I'm
to.
with you, man. I'm with you. I mean, we just have to go back to Hurts' history, why people don't believe in him up until right now. So I'm with you.
I believe in him. Dude, what do you think this year for what you saw?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, I believe that Hurts is that dude. Come on, man. I've compared him. I think I was one of the first or the few that compared him to Russell Wilson with his leadership, with his body style, the stockiness. You know what I mean? He thick in the bottom. His mentality, his words. I was like, oh my God, this is Russell Wilson. This is Russell Wilson in the making. So you know what I mean? So I've always believed in Hurts. After I got the whole shock factor, you know.
What do you think about, like, in terms of most of these elite quarterbacks? You know, they all have like 3 number 1 targets. Do you think that's another reason why you think if Hurts had 3 number 1 targets, he could be MVP, top of the league?
Well, I mean, you don't need 3
Kyler Murray. He had a good freshman rookie year.
He got 1 number 1 target and Hopkins. That's it. Who else?
Hopkins,
what about the
Kurtz?
Who? Nah. He's not no number 1.
And Rondale Moore?
No, he's not.
Last year?
No, Hopkins is the only one. Green Bay was Adams.
Green?
Who?
Was AJ Green? He was
Nah,
Cincinnati's number 1.
Nah, he's washed. Man, AJ Green been in the league for 12 years. Man, he's not no number 1. 12
he
years
was
later.
when he got traded over there.
Come on, bro. Come on, stop.
He was number 1 for Cincinnati.
Why would you let a number 1 guy go? And you don't let number 1 guys go.
Yeah, they wanted to go younger. They had Boyd. They had T.
You don't let number 1. Yo, nobody will. Okay,
they were drafting Jamar Chase. What were they going to put AJ Green? If they were drafting Jamar Chase, what were they going to use AJ Green? With a young quarterback?
The thing is this. He's not the number 1. That's why you are willing to let go of a guy that's not your number 1. Nobody.
A lot of number 1s got let go. Hopkins was number 1. He got let go.
Who?
Hopkins?
Who?
Hopkins was
wait,
in the league.
Wait. He got traded because of the coach slash GM that got fired 2 years later because he made the stupid move in NFL history.
OBJ got traded and he was number 1.
No, I mean, what to who? To who?
The Browns.
The Cleveland Browns for what? Like 3 first-round picks and whatever. But at times,
you mean Odell Beckham got traded with Olivia Vernon too, and they got what? Jabril Peppers.
And
they drafted Daniel Jones that year, I believe, right?
Julio Jones got traded to Titans.
Man, he was washed. Come on, man. Julio Jones is not no number 1. He hurt every other game. Like he's hurt 65% of the year with the hamstring injury. Who?
What about Stephon Diggs?
Stephon Diggs. Okay, the thing is this. But look, what thing is this?
Doesn't the Cardinals have Zach Ertz too?
But the thing is this. No,
Robert Woods.
Zach Ertz don't matter. No, Robert Woods was never no damn number 1. He was with the Bills, a sorry 3rd round,
he was their best receiver.
No, he was not.
On the Bills.
No, see, the thing is this. Hey, y'all confusing when you put talent around these wide receivers, they're number 1. Hopkins is a bona fide number 1. Their GM got fired 2 years later for making that trade because they blew up their team. That's number one. Woods was never Woods with the Bills with multiple teams before he found his home in LA. No, it's a system that make these guys look good. But if you ask me, a true number one, Hopkins.
There you go.
Who else do you say? Diggs was the number one. You know why? Because you know what? Adam Thielen was getting most a lot of the targets because Kirk Cousins had a better rapport with Adam Thielen. So Diggs was complaining, "What's up with me?" And then they traded him for a buttload, and he is a number one. But the true real number ones, once they get traded, you can see they're the number one. Hopkins, the number one option on that team. Diggs, the number one option. You talking about who else was the you claimed that was a number one?
AJ.
Hopkins next. Who else?
Hopkins was gone this year.
No, he was he was gone half the year. He was gone because I had Hopkins in fantasy. He was gone the last 4 weeks of the season. He was gone. No,
and AJ stepped in there and did his thing.
No, he was not a number one. Come on, Berg. BG, stop, man. Stop. You tried to convince yourself that these bums are number one, but they're not. I'm sorry, they're not. As a matter of fact, I have so many comments to read. Let me see. He won Scooby-Doo. He won in Alabama. Richie, try PFF mock draft. Similar. They have Eagles drafting quarterback Sam Howell. All right, delete this one.
Delete this one.
Tua injured his hip. I agree. Laughing out loud. Go Buccaneers. What's going on? Let me see. Odell, a free agent. We don't want him. Adam is not coming to Philly to play with Hurts as his quarterback after playing with Rodgers. I agree with that. 100%. You
I don't think so, man.
Okay, all right. Richie, DK Metcalf going to cost too much first and the second with the range of $15-20 million a year. All right, Bergain, do you want DK Metcalf if he's available?
I don't want anybody on the Seattle Seahawks. They garbage.
Okay, all right, cool beans.
Come
on. 941 Florida. Odell getting locked down this week. All right. Eagles Atlanta. DJ Chalk 6.
That would be a good low risk, high reward.
Yeah, I agree. I actually like that, and he won't be that
it won't be expensive.
Yeah,
I think you get two paths. Either you go,
and we don't need a
top flight guy,
$20 million
or you
a
get
year.
two low end guys.
Well, I mean,
like a Juju and a Shark.
Well, there's not really low end, like right there in the medium. Like, if you're talking about a low end, you're talking about a Fuller, because
I don't want. He don't play very much lately.
That's what I'm saying. The low end. I mean, but a Chark, a Juju is like a medium type guy.
Two mediums.
Yeah,
or one superstar.
Yeah,
like
Adams. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree with you. Richie Eagles, a great comment. Man, only problem the Jags franchise. Oh, Chark. Okay. Well,
they did or said good.
Scooby-Doo. Yep. Thanks, Richie. Go Buccaneers. And facts. Aaron Robinson stay injured, man. He's like a freaking, man, I don't even know, man. A D-Jack, if he comes to the Eagles, do you think that A-Rod will play as much or what?
I don't want none of these guys to get injured all the time. We got problems with that. We gotta stop.
Yeah.
We need a guy that's healthy.
Hold on.
DK Metcalf is garbage. Did you not watch him last year?
Wait, what?
DK Metcalf is DK Metcalf. Oh, I'm right here.
Nah, you Hey, you passed the comment. All right, so that's because MC high sophomore year, and you won it. DJ
No,
in
but
2017.
I heard Bird Game did one say he don't want none of the Seahawks players because they're
don't.
garbage.
No, I don't either. Yep.
You don't want DK Metcalf, a 24-year-old?
Nope, I do not. Because hey, what is it going to cost you? What, 2 first round picks?
What if the Eagles just give up a third for Metcalf? Would you?
What
Would
was
you take that?
Metcalf's
That's not
stats
possible.
last year?
Don't sell me a dream. Tell me the realistic. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, I agree. Hey,
And my
listen,
eyes
if
open.
these are
Ain't
worth
no
the first round
third-round
pick, I'm
damn
not doing
pick.
it. But early second, I might. Early second, I might. But
You're
for
not
2
going-
firsts,
Who
it's too
had
much.
better stats this year, DK
Listen.
or Lockett?
Lockett.
Yeah.
Lockett.
Well,
Lockett had
because
better stats. Because DK is only a one-trick pony to me, in my opinion. But also, hey, DK is one of those dudes where, hey, you have to force the ball to him, or you have to worry about, is he going to be upset? Like, you're not giving me the ball. Like, I need the ball.
Devontae Smith, he wants the ball, right? Or he'll get upset, right?
No, come on.
Devontae wanted the ball. He was getting upset on the sideline.
He's not going to get like that. No,
He
no,
was
he's not.
getting upset.
No, but he's not going like, hey, yo. He's
But
not
Devontae
going
won a lot of
RTO.
games this year where he didn't get that many balls either.
Yeah, but the thing is this.
I just think
Metcalf
adding DK
is
Metcalf
a
and Smith
mini
would be lethal, man. I ain't gonna
waiting
lie.
to blow up. No, Metcalf is a mini TO waiting to blow up.
Well,
I'm
if it's
that
a mini
guy.
TO, I might take him because
Okay,
TO was good
I
for
don't want him.
Philadelphia.
Let me see. Chocolate SU when Chase was a rookie and Jefferson was a sophomore.
Yeah.
I mean, here's another guy that I would like to see the Eagles go after. Would be a guy from the Panthers. Would be DJ Moore. I mean, I don't know if he's available, but if the Panthers are gonna blow everything up,
He's a rookie, wasn't he?
DJ Moore.
No,
DJ
Or
Moore.
second year.
No, man, DJ Moore been in the league for like 4 or 5 years, man.
Really?
Yes. He was with Robbie Anderson in Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DJ Moore been in the league for about 4 or 5 years, man.
But
He's
Anderson
still
was on
young,
the
man.
Jets.
He's only 26 years old, isn't he?
Was with the Jets, went to the Panthers, and now Anderson played for who? Like, I don't even know who he played for. I mean, he don't play for the.
He played for the Panthers.
He plays for the Panthers. Now he signed to a big deal. That's the guy I wanted
But that
in
was
free
like
agency.
2
The
years
Panthers
ago,
signed
and I
him with
thought that's when they
Darnold.
got DJ.
Yeah, but the thing is, in order for you to do that, you have to be a free agent, which he was a free agent, which Eagles was targeting last year or the year before, and I didn't get. So
because
he
the
at
Panthers signed
least
to a big
played
deal.
4, 5, 6 years in the league already.
Yeah, they were targeting a lot of people last year, man. They were targeting a lot of people. Wait. No. Anderson we couldn't afford because we didn't have enough cap space to get him. And he wasn't going to take a 1-year deal. He wanted to go where he was going to get the money.
Overhyped too a little bit.
Anderson, I don't like. He dropped a lot of footballs.
I want someone never have those hands, my guy.
Kenny
There's not going to be dropping passes left to right. That's why I really like Odell. I think he's showing up right now in the playoffs.
Who?
Odell Beckham.
I mean, but Odell is established though. I mean,
how old is Odell?
He's 29. Yeah, he's about to be 29. I mean, he's about to be 29.
Too. Odell is another injury that receiver too.
Yeah, he hurt his shoulder, his ACL. I mean, yeah, I don't want nobody like that. No,
I'm off limits. I'm not getting the Godwin because he's injured. I want a guy that can be ready.
Are the Eagles one quarterback away, one wide receiver away from making it? If not, then why not wait another year, get some young guy, get some beasts on your team, and then be that one wide receiver away or that one quarterback away?
Because there's a lot of good receivers.
For who?
We could get them, but they don't have to be injured.
Mike Williams is always injured. He needs knee problems. I'm not getting Mike Williams. He's knee issues. He's a knee issue.
Look injured
Same
this
thing with
year.
Jay when we traded him. He has knee issues. I'm not risking that. No. No, absolutely not. I want a guy. If I'm going to, like I said, and people get upset when I say that. If there's no free agents in draft, don't be surprised the Eagles draft a receiver, because if there's no free agents,
there are some receivers I would love to get.
Didn't I show you the one Bear game 31 to draft the receiver? What's his name? Wilson, Garrett Wilson from Ohio State.
Yeah.
I like him.
Olivier from Ohio State.
In his draft too. His
Williams
name
from
is
Alabama. Mechie from Alabama.
Who's that Georgia receiver? A Pickens? George Pickens?
See, yo, I don't want nobody that's hurt already, man. Yo, the Eagles had the worst luck. Besides, so far, Landon Dickerson, I'm knocking on plastic because I know wood. Yo, he's the only guy, with 2 ACL injury that Eagles pick in the second round.
He loves to
he's paying off right now. He bullied Villa. Like, he bullied this dude. I'm telling you right now. So I think, all right, so let me know your opinion. If Kelsey decides to call it quits, would you just move Dickerson to center? Because we all know. Wait. Hold on. We all know that center is one of the hardest position to play. He won the best center award in the SEC in college last year for a reason. This is smart. You saw him bully some guys. So would you put Dickerson as center? Put Samalu, because he's gonna come back from injury, right back where he went down. Before he went down, was at right guard. He was there. So now you got Amadiara, Asamalu, Dickerson, and then you're gonna put Driscoll. Let's just say that Brent Brooks does retire. You put Driscoll and Lane Johnson. That's your line. That is your line right there. Young, besides Lane Johnson, everybody else is young and talented and have experience on that line because they had to play last year, the year before last year. So why would you draft a center when you could move the best center in college football to your starting lineup and dominate and could point left, right, could dominate in the center? Go ahead.
I would do that if he's leaving for sure. We know this before the draft. I'm drafting Linderbaum. I am.
Yeah.
That
but why would you waste a pick?
He's an upgrade version of Jason Kelsey. Like, he's a legit bona fide stud.
And
he only can play center though. He's not really big enough to play guard. So then you let those brothers, you let Mailata and Landon continue their brohood over there on that left side. Then you place Linderbaum in the middle, and then you got Sam Mahler go to right tackle. Right guard.
I like that.
You got Lane Johnson.
And I think Eagles will do it too. Right. Because Roseman, what does he always say? We're going to build through the trenches. We're going to build from the offensive line. If he has a chance to get a guy like a good center in the first round, Howie's going to pull the trigger. And we got a good offensive coordinator.
That guy's really good. Linderbaum's really good.
But the thing is this. See, y'all are delusional. Because if we talk about offense wasn't the problem. Offense wasn't the problem. Why not? I don't care.
Because you saw what Andre Dillard was.
No, I don't give a damn. Andre Dillard is not even in the picture. We talking about.
I don't want that to be Landon Dickinson.
No. Aaron, no. Landon Dickinson is a proven center. What are you talking about? That's not.
He's now a proven guard in the NFL now.
Right.
He's a proven center. He won the trophy for the best.
And that's what Linderbaum just won in college this year.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, but the thing is, it's easier to find a guard than a proven center already on your team.
Exactly, and Landon's a beast.
But it's harder to find a center that's ready to go right now.
All right, see, the thing is this. What is our problem? Okay, what? Okay, see, the thing is,
So you're
y'all
going to draft 3 defensive ends for the first one?
no. Listen. The problem is this: offense was not the problem. Y'all stuck on offense. Get
Offense
away
was kind
from
of the problem
offense.
too, though.
No, see,
If Kelsey's retiring, then I'm not going to use someone that's been successful.
no. If offense is a problem, then it's Jalen Hurts. All right. So if offense is a problem, then it's Jalen Hurts. It's not no damn center to snap the ball and read coverage. It's not. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know
Why
where
do you
y'all brain
think
is at.
Kelsey's so valuable in that line? Because he's like the main piece.
No. Wait. Time out.
You need a center that can pull.
But the thing is,
You need a center that can read
center.
defenses.
You have a center on your
Yeah,
team
but-
already. No, wait, let me finish.
He's a right guard.
I wasn't done.
He's at left guard.
Interrupt me.
He's a left guard.
No, he's not. He's not. It's easy to find a guard to slip him in between the center and your left tackle, then to find a center that could read the whole field.
Not
Number
easy to find a
one.
guard that big, though.
Come
Just
on.
like how we love Lane Johnson
I
and
hear
Brooks
you.
on the
I
right
hear
side.
you.
We
I
have
hear
that
you.
now with Mailata and Dickerson on the left side.
No.
You gotta say that's why you love them. They're huge, giant men on the same side of the
You
football.
gotta understand.
I'm not even
JC, you gotta
done.
understand.
I'm not
You
even
gotta
done.
understand.
So, look, I'm about to
This
mute
is
all y'all.
Tyler Roseman we're
Y'all
talking
can
about.
Mute.
This is Tyler Roseman.
Mute. All right. So I mute y'all because y'all won't let me talk. Because let me finish first. All right. I mute both of y'all asses. All right. Let me finish first. Look, what I was saying was this. Why draft a center when our main issue is on defense? Regardless, we could have the number one scoring offense like the Dallas Cowboys did. What was their problem? Defense. You can't win without defense. So you could have top-notch, left tackle, left guard, center, right tackle, right guard. You lose a quarterback that could throw 40 points a game. I see your hand, but you're mute. You're on punishment, Bird Gang. You're on punishment until I'm finished. But anyway, wait, hold on. But the thing is this: if you use, forget Linderbaum, the best center, quote unquote, he might not even be available at 15, 16, or 19. So why not use those picks to build your defense all year? Y'all Eagle fans are so iffy-washy. It's pissing me off. All year, I've been hearing Bird Game. I've been hearing Eagles Champ. I've been hearing Philly 500. I've been hearing Low Bronson. We need defense. We need defense. Nobody said we need a center. We need a center. All of a sudden now, we on the clock. The best center is available. And y'all like, oh, shoot, a bump defense. We need center offense, which would get us nowhere but a first round exit. So I'm about to unmute y'all kids. Calm down, kids. I'm about to unmute y'all, but I had to get what I have to say off my chest. If y'all pick center, we will be in the same position as next year. First round exit, and Bergen will owe me another jersey because I will make this bet again that the Philadelphia Eagles will not get out the first round. and he will take that bet because Bergen 31 is a gambler like me, and he will lose. All right, so I'm about to unmute y'all kids. So I'm about to unmute Bergen first, and then you, little Eagles champ. So Bergen, you go.
I was gonna say that you're still gonna get defense with your other 2 first-round picks and your second-round pick, my guy. So you're gonna be cool. You can get a guy like you can get Dean, you can get Linderbaum, you can get
Floyd,
Sauce with 19,
good
and then
pick.
come back and get Christian Harris in the second round. So you solve your defense and your offensive problems moving forward.
I'm not saying Christian Harris. Give me Lloyd, bro. I would really want Devin.
Harris is better in
I
coverage
want
than Lloyd.
Devin Lloyd, bro. Devin Lloyd's that Patrick Queen in that draft, bro. If he's available, I might take him. But let me tell you why I take center, right? If you let's say you move Landon Dixon to center, right, and he struggles, right, because he's so used to that one position, And listen, we know Howie Roseman. He'll try to get another center. He's not going to move a guy like Landon Dixon, especially if he plays better. He's going to go for a guy like a Lindenbaum. That's his type of draft pick that he likes. He loves those big offense lines and those big boys up front. He always says build around for the offense line and then go defense. So if there is a center on that draft board and there's a linebacker or defense end, Howie Roseman will take an offensive line in the first round. Especially when you got an offensive line. Who's that Alabama offensive line that's coming into? What's his name? This is the point where Howie
They
Roseman
have him going top 10.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Howie Roseman also look with the Andre Dillon situation. I mean, I'm not saying it, but he traded all the way up to get him. You don't think he'll trade up to get a center?
I love what JC's drinking.
I don't want a center, but this is a Howie Roseman move.
And this will be a way that Howie, listen, if he did it the way I'm talking about, this is a way Howie be able to still stick to his normal, get a center, plant him right there in the middle. Now we still stay having a dominating line, but you're able to still pick up some valuable defensive pieces. We really need linebackers. So Dean from Georgia needs to go. So I don't care if you go 15 Dean, 16 Lindenbaugh, 19 Sauce, the cornerback out of Cincinnati. And then come back second round, go get you a Lloyd or get you a Harris in the second round. Now you just solve all your problems.
When do we draft
like a genius, and the fan base is happy. Thank you,
because me. Okay, all right. So I'm about to ask Bird Game Eagles champ, and I'm going to go first. Hey, I'm about to go first. Three first round pick. Realistically, the Philadelphia Eagles, in my opinion, is not going to keep 3 first round picks. That's out the window, in my opinion.
He said he was.
Wait, hold on, time out, Bergen. It's my turn. It's my turn. Don't make me be like Skip Bayless. You know what I mean? It's my turn. You know what I mean? So, I feel like that the Eagles will pick an edge rusher and a linebacker, 15, 16, 15, or 17, or wherever we are, and trade out that third round pick because they're not 100% sold on Jalen Hurts. That means that, in my opinion, that Howie Roseman, he got hook rig or whatever last year for a first and a third. I would say, hey, give me a second this year and a first next year, right? So I'm drafting an edge rusher first, a linebacker second, which is kind of like a back-to-back. And then I'm trading that third round pick for a second this year and a first next year, which give me flexibility if Hurts don't pan out to have 2 first round picks to be able to maneuver next year. So on defense, I'm putting my 2 first round picks on defense. Who want to go first?
Disappointed when they take a center in the first round. You're going to be so disappointed, JC, when they take a Lindenbaum in the first round and they don't take a linebacker.
No, I'm just saying, like, everybody keeps talking about that. You move the pick back, like how he said to you. We do. We need as much number 1 top flight talent as possible. And guess what? If we use it and Jalen Hurts sucks next year, our team's going to suck, and we're going to have a high first round pick next year. You can go draft your quarterback then.
Not to be able to move up.
Yeah, you would. You draft that.
No, you would not.
You send them next year's first round.
You would not be that bad. You would not be that bad.
I see that person move up with 3 years in a row first round draft picks to get that quarterback. You can do it,
bro.
It's still the same value.
The year that we move up to get Carson Wentz, we only had 1 first round pick, by the way, and we was like a number 6 or whatever, and then we traded Sam Bradford, and then we got another.
No, I'm not talking about on the Eagles. I'm saying you've seen that happen before, where they trapped the first round of the next 3 years were first round picks. I think they did that for Jared Goff. The Rams did.
Yeah, well, I don't know who the hell would make that move. Detroit Lions are just
that's dumb.
for basically the exact same thing that we traded Sam Bradford to the Vikings for. I mean, like I think they got Matthew Stafford in the deal, which Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, you trade Jalen in the first round next year too.
Well, if Jalen's trash, who's going to want him?
But he's not trash. He wasn't trash this year. I doubt he's gonna be trash next year.
See, yo, that is a perfect.
That's why I hope he's the guy. But that's why I say I would love to get
you. Eagles has landed. Thank you, Eagles. Like,
what about the rest of the people that said?
No. I don't care about what the rest of the people say. I'm talking about Eagles has landed. The Eagles has landed right here. He says Eagle like diversity, interior linemen, that the value in them, right? Linderbaugh only plays center. He don't do nothing else but play center. Kelsey was a 6th round pick.
Listen,
they can find another center later.
Question for me, JC. Answer this question: who's better, Sam Mala or Jack Driscoll?
Sam Mala to
me. So why not have?
He's our center.
Mailata,
he's our center.
Dickerson, Lindenbaum, Sam Mala,
No.
You
didn't ask me the positions. No, you did not ask me for the position because I would say Sam Malu would be our center, Driscoll will be our right guard, and then Lane Johnson our right tackle.
I wouldn't mind that. I'm not saying that's a bad
thing. It would be better. We saw it this year already.
Because we drafted Sam Mala for center, but he's been playing the last 5 years at guard. He hasn't played center.
I got JC right here.
Herbert.
Right?
Herbert was a center in college, but when you don't play the position for so long, you come in look a little trash. So why try to worry about bringing him back when all you got to do is draft the best center in the league and plug and play him?
I got JC right here. Say all these pass rushers, like, because we know a guy like if a guy like the pass rusher that's supposed to be number 1, what's his name? That dude from what's his name? Not Ohio State, the guy who Michigan, Aiden Hutchinson is gone. Aiden Hutchinson's gone. Let's say these 3 passes are gone.
Well, I mean, Michigan got 2
Eagles don't draft linebackers.
Adoji or something like that.
Yeah.
We don't draft linebackers.
Georgia got Walker too. I did 2 mock drafts.
He's a defensive end.
We got Walker, one of them.
Michigan got 2 defensive ends that are in the top 15, top 20. 2 defense.
But if you saw how the defense is going to build through the trenches and build through the offense line and defense, that's his bread and butter. So if he sees a guy like a center and Kelsey's retired, he's going to draft him.
Malik can still get hurt again.
But the thing is, I'm telling you right now, it's so
easy. I want to do it. I go all defense all the 3 first rounds. But we're talking about Howie Roseman. He's going to get the best offensive line.
We'd be lucky if he drafts a linebacker, period. And draft 3 defensive guys.
I'm not even talking about Howie Roseman. I'm not even talking about Howie Roseman. I'm talking about Bergen 31 and Eagles champ.
I want to take him with the first pick.
Y'all have 3 first-round picks. Bergen, hey, let me know. You got 3 first-round pick. Let me know what you're going to do.
3 players I
Eagles champ. Hold on, Eagles champ. You get your chance. Bergen 31. You are on the clock. You had 3 first-round picks. Let me know what you're doing. Go.
With the 15th picked overall, the Philadelphia Eagles will draft Nakobe Dean out of Georgia.
All right.
Starting middle linebacker. And guess what? While he's up there, he's going to already have the second card in his hand because we're going back to back, baby.
All right,
with the 16th pick of the 2022 draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select. What's his first name? Damn it. Harris. Damn, I forgot his name.
Devin Lloyd. You don't pick Christian Harris in the first round.
Christian Harris from Alabama. Back-to-back linebackers.
We
are solidified for the next 5 years at linebacker.
You know what?
You never have to worry about nothing.
Eagles champ.
He's big and bad. Now with the 19th pick overall, your Philadelphia Eagles will draft Sauce Gardner from Cincinnati, starting cornerback.
Who?
Sauce Gardner.
A starting DB?
Yeah, we need one because I don't think we should re-sign Nelson.
But McPherson, Godwin, all these dudes. But the thing is, how do you know? We didn't have
played this year.
But the thing, okay, all right. You know what? All right, so you have Dean. Who else?
Harris
from Alabama, which is another linebacker, and
Sauce Gardner,
a DB.
Yeah.
Okay. So not nowhere after all this trash you just spoke out your damn mouth was a center. Was a center. You made me argue a stupid center. 3 picks, not nowhere out your mouth was a stupid center. You know what? You're mute. You are mute, my guy. You are mute. Yo, I'm not dealing with you no more. Hold on. Go ahead, Eagles champ. Go ahead and talk.
Man, with the first pick and whatever pick we have, the Eagles are going to select my guy, Devin Lloyd from Utah State. This guy's going to bring an impact to this linebacker core. Listen, I like Nakobe Dean, but we need that big boy linebacker. We need that Patrick Queen on that team. And we're going to get that with a first-round pick. All right? You know what I'm saying? With the second pick, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say one of the defensive ends falls. Let's just say for some reason, one of the defense ends falls. And we happily could get a guy like, let's say, what's the guy from Notre Dame? What's the guy's name from? Is it Oregon or Notre Dame? Theodix, whatever his name is. The guy from Oregon, the pass rusher.
Oh, wait. Hey, you talking about? Wait. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Adult. Oh man. Yo, no. Hey, he's gonna be gone by then. Hey, you better
have something to say.
No, hey, he's gonna be gone by then.
Okay, so let me redo it. Then I'm taking him, and then I'm taking my boy Floyd if he's on that board. Lloyd on board, but if he's not, Nakobe Dean will be my second option. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking Devin Lloyd over Nakobe Dean. But I'm going pass rusher, linebacker.
I got a Thibodeau.
Yeah, Thibodeau. Yeah, because the two will probably be that are going to go is probably that Michigan guy. What's his name?
Hutchinson
and the Thibodeaux, whatever that dude's name is. You know what I'm saying? Berg Anthony wants to unmute me.
Nope, I'm not. That's ridiculous. What's coming out of his mouth right now? Ridiculous. No, he's mute until I go. I'm not unmuting him. Go ahead.
So we go pass rusher and we go linebacker. I want Devin Lloyd, and I send you JC. I send you a link of how the guy plays. He plays aggressive. He can cover. He can do everything that I think some of these linebackers can't do. He can hit. And I think he was really good with Utah. I think that he was really one of the best linebackers that Utah has had in a long time. I want an impact starter. Devin Lloyd with my first pick because I just don't see the Eagles. In my opinion, I don't go defensive end in the first round. I'm going linebacker. My core needs to be linebacker. Devin Lloyd, my first pick. You know what I'm saying? Let's get him in Philly because we know he's going to be the top linebacker off the board. I think Nakobe Dean is probably going to go early second. I have a feeling he'll drop somehow. If I could get a Devin Lloyd, and then maybe go in the second round and get a Nakobe Dean. I just think he's going to. You ever seen players that you think are going in the first round? They always fall because you're going to have people who aren't going to want quarterbacks. You're gonna have a lot of teams that are going to make something out of. They're going to pick something that you're like, whoa, where did he come from? You know what I'm saying? Like Kyle Pitts, Atlanta. No one had him go into Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But it happened. So you never know with this drive. It's going to be crazy. But Devin Lloyd is going to be my linebacker, the first linebacker off the board for the Philadelphia. You got to get that linebacker fixed. The second with the whatever pick we have, the 16 or whatever, I don't care what it is. I'm going I got to go with that defense man. I'm from Michigan. If he's on the board, I'm taking him. Let's get that pass rusher fix. What I'm saying, I don't know how this draft is going to play, so it's my first
Yeah, I
time.
know.
What I'm saying? But listen, I'm going linebacker in the first round. You cannot wait. Maybe you can go early second. If we go defense, we go linebacker in the second. Hey, I'll do it. But I want to go linebacker in the first round. Get my boy Devin Lloyd in Philadelphia. He gonna look good in green, and we're gonna have that impactor that we always want. You know what I'm saying? And then go pass rush. And maybe I want to go corner. I go safety because we need safety, dude. Kayvon Wallace, trash. Jacoby Stevens, don't know what he is. We don't play him that much. Epps is just a rotational guy. He's a good safety for a backup, but Ryan McLeod is going to be gone. Anthony Harris is not going to resign. I hope to God we don't sign him back because what a disappointment he was. You know what I'm saying? I want that dude, and I know, either I would get the guy from Notre Dame or I get that guy Jordan Battle from Alabama. I think Jordan Battle is going to be a late first, early second. You know what I'm saying? I think the guy's a dog. I mean, I like Jordan Battle a lot, and I like that dude from Notre Dame. Bergant, they're the one who wants to be unmuted, man. You know what I'm saying? He's like me a lot.
No, not
So
until I
JC,
go.
JC, it's your turn, man. So Bergant, they're the one who can be unmuted.
All right. So,
Put myself
all right,
on mute.
Bergant, go ahead.
I just gonna say, champ,
Bergant.
look at who I said. If you're looking for a DN, look in the private chat.
Hey, are y'all done or not? Are y'all done? Champ?
Walker from the Georgia, and my problem with Christian Harris is when I watch him play, he's not a first round pick. He might go maybe late second.
Walker.
Oh.
We didn't say upset.
Walker from Georgia.
From Georgia, the DN. He's a beast. You say you want a DN. I'm trying to help you out.
I mean, is there any
Thibodeau
best
and
option?
Hutchinson not gonna be there.
I mean,
so this is
I'm like a Walker. If he's really good, like you say, I just want anybody that has talent. Give me the best player on the board. I don't give a damn if it's a kicker. Just give me the best player. Don't do analytic picks. Just give me the best player. I want hungry dogs on this team. I don't care what it is.
all right. So my first pick at linebacker would be Dean at linebacker. All right. So he might be there, he may not be there, but it is what it is. But I don't think that Hutchinson is going to be there at edge rusher. Thibodeau from Oregon, he's not going to be there. Stangley, he's not going to be there. So I'm trying to pick the people that's going to be there. So I'm picking Dean. He's going to be there at linebacker. So I'm going with him.
Why wouldn't you go with Lloyd? Lloyd to me is the best linebacker on that board. Have you watched Lloyd?
He's the best linebacker in the draft.
Yeah,
Lloyd is a beast.
I trust.
He played the best talent too.
I trust more SEC.
But Lloyd played for Utah. He's a top school linebacker. I mean, the dude
Utah is not SEC, my guy. I'm sorry. I need a proven guy, a proven linebacker that play in the biggest moments. To me, all right, is Dean. Now, if Lloyd happened to slip, all right, because I think Edwards and Singleton, they both are gone or trash or whatever. So now I will pick maybe. You know what? Scratch that. Dean is there. Edwards is there. Singleton is there. Our linebacker core, I think, is solidified. Period. All right. So now I'm going after either a safety or cornerback, and I'm going to go after my guy, Jaquan Brisker from Penn State safety. He is one of the top, matter of fact, the top ranked safeties coming out of college since 2018-19. He's that good. He is a big, heavy hitter. I'm a Penn State guy, so I'm going after him at safety. You know what I mean? So maybe you probably could change Jacoby Stevens bring him down into the linebacker, a hybrid linebacker role / safety, roam around. But I'm going with my guy, 6'1", out of Penn State, 200 pounds. He's not afraid to lay the wood. He's one of the best safety. Matter of fact, the number one safety coming out of college football, by the way. Number one safety coming out, Jaquan Brisker. And I would go with Jermaine Johnson as the edge rusher coming out of Florida State, 6'5", 265, because we going to have to replace unreliable Barnett. So, I got my linebacker, my safety, and my edge rusher. There's no reach involved. All those guys will go in the first round. Ain't nobody going to argue with me, but since y'all want to quote unquote free agency going to come and play, scratch that edge rusher. You know what? I'm trading the 3rd round pick to somebody else for a 2nd this year and a 1st next year. Boom. Now I got my linebacker, my safety, free agency. I'm going after maybe a shoot. You know what I do? A Chandler Jones. What's another rusher? Hey, you know what? A Randy Gregory.
So I'm ready.
No, don't put no Randy Gregory here. No,
hold on. It's talking about Randy Gregory is having knee surgery this week, right? He will be ready for free agency, right? So now we got a division rival at an edge rusher that will be better than Barnett on the cheap, probably, because he's on a prove-it deal. He's coming off a knee injury. I'm telling you right now, my plan will be better than y'all sorry behind.
No division rivals. They don't do good on our team ever.
You should have learned from Orlando Scandrick. What happened with that?
No,
Wait, Marco Murray.
He had a fumble.
Steve Smith.
But Scandrick should not have been cut.
Miles Austin, Marco Murray.
He got cut the week after he snatched the ball away from the
Byron Maxwell was trash. And I thought he was going to do it.
Listen, in free agency, we need to go after.
I want Carlton Davis. Give me that quarterback from the Bucks.
Chandler Jones, Hassan Riddick.
But they're gonna cost so much, man. They're gonna cost so much.
You got money. What'd you do with money? You spent it.
Wait. All right, wait. So
we got money.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Are we ready? Okay.
Money and
we're going to Super Bowl next year.
Oh, I know someone that'll be good. A veteran that will be good and he'll be cheap.
Carlton Davis is a free agent.
Still does good football. He's a giant. Calais Campbell would be a good cheap option.
No, he's too old, man. What is he, 31 years old? No,
I'm not balls out though.
I'm not playing 31-year-olds. No more, because absolutely not.
He blocks everything because he's so tall and giant. He always blocking bad balls down. He blocks field goals. He is that beast at an old age. He's still good.
No, they said
Calais Campbell. Lock up that end spot. You're not running that way.
No, absolutely not. Nope. We're not in the winning mode right now. I'm not going to get a guy that.
We are in the winning mode. We won 9 games this year. There's only room for up.
No.
I'm not winning.
We're not losing no more games than 9 next year, my guy. We're going to be like a 12-win team in the first round, dominating whoever we play. Super Bowl.
Do you want to see? Hey, do you want to see like the top draft prospect for next year on the list? All right, so let me try to share the screen with y'all real quick.
And what do you guys think about getting Honey Badger for safety, though?
No. I take a guy like Tyler. How old is he?
I love him. Mathis?
How old is he?
Probably like late 20s.
If he is 44 years old, I do. Also, I like the guy. Bergen 31. Carlton Davis is a free agent, too.
Hey, y'all see that, right? All right. Look,
Drake London.
Wait. All right, so number 1, right? the top, Hutchinson, Thibodeau. I really think because we gotta worry about the teams too because your Jacksonville don't need a quarterback, right? They don't because they got Lawrence. I think the Detroit Lions is number 2.
They need
I
I think they
mean,
trade that pick.
are
I
they
think they trade
going?
the pick to get more picks.
Huh?
I think they trade that second
Yeah.
round pick. And
Yeah.
Houston reportedly wants to trade their pick too, the third pick to
Yeah.
someone else. If I'm the Eagles, I
that's
make
what
a call to
we
get
talking
that pick. I make that call to get that pick from Houston and draft my boy Aiden Hutchinson or one of those defensive ends
about.
that.
Wait, number 1? A number 1? Come on, stop, Eagles champ. Maybe it make
Well,
no sense.
no. I mean, like I
Because,
said, the
he's
Texans are offering.
projected to be the first round pick, like the number 1
Yeah, but
pick right now.
you don't get
Before,
Aiden Hutchinson. You got another guy that you can get because there's going to be 3 pass rushers that they're going to at
yeah,
least be
but
at number 3. I'm
no,
doing it.
no. I think that we should stick to where we at because look, Hutchinson, Thibodeau, Hamilton,
They're impact players. Man.
Stingley, huh?
Stanley's not going top 3. He might. I have him. I have him.
But
I
the
have him
thing
going a little
is,
bit.
it's
Falling
all
down a little
about
bit.
the Columbine, man. You're the senior
But
pro day, the Columbine.
Isn't Stanley
So,
hurt? Is he going to be on the combine?
well, he was. I mean, hey, he got out the first game of the season? Like he was who's Stingley? Like he literally was out the first game of the season or the second game. So I'm pretty sure when it's time to come for the draft, he will be completely healthy. So Stingley is top 4. Like, and now you got offensive tackle Andrew Booth at cornerback, edge rusher.
I like Andrew Booth a lot, bro.
6.
I think he'd be a very good corner. I like Andrew Booth a lot. He's solid, man. I think he's the best corner in this draft.
Well, 6 feet, it kills me, man. I don't want no small corners, man.
Yeah, but Andrew Booth, if you watch him, he plays really aggressive. He goes after the ball. Stanley gets. I like Andrew Booth a lot, man. I think he's going to be a very good corner, man.
Dude, Elam from Florida is good too.
JC, oh man.
Oh shoot! What the heck?
I said Elam.
Like I said, I mean.
Elam from
Florida.
Let me see. Elam. Where is he at on my list?
They might not rank him because most
probably gotta go down a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean he's projected to what? Dean is 19th, so Elam is definitely not. Even, 31. Elam 6'2". You know what? I'll take Elam, man. 6'2", 193. Oh yeah, I take him.
He's a beast.
In a heartbeat. I would take Elam over Stingley, in my opinion, because one, you ain't got to pay him no top 10 money. That's number 1. You know what I mean? And number 2, he's a bigger and probably more aggressive corner.
Hey, look at number 25, baby.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like Stanley. I don't like him coming out. I don't like Stanley at all.
Who?
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Derek Stanley, bro. I really not. I'm not a fan of the LSU cornerback.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of him either.
Because if you look at him, he gets beat by big receivers. He needs to rely on the speed. He reminds me so much of Ronald Darby. He might be bigger than Ronald Darby, but that's what he reminds me a lot like Ronald Darby. And I want a big cornerback that can, like a Surtain. I want that type of cornerback on my team. I don't want these small cornerbacks. But like I said, Andrew Booth, I think is better than Stanley. And I have Stanley dropping, honestly. I have him getting that same treatment as Greedy Williams. Because I think he'll drop because he's injured.
No Temple guys on the Eagles. Oh my God, no Temple guys.
Yeah, then Hassan Reddick is going to be on the Eagles because he was drafted by the Eagles.
Look at that. Bergang Riddick benefits so much from the other defensive end.
Brian Burns, Brian Burns is a monster, bro.
Yeah,
if he was available for trade, I'd do it.
Riddick's good too.
He's all right, but he's not an impact.
Hey, shout out to Tia, for the $3 super chat. 10 picks total. We better get D. Who the heck is D
That dude's a
Marvin?
beast.
Who that dude? Wait,
Yeah.
who is he?
The Marvin Lean.
Who is he?
I mean, JC Eagle, can you just type in his highlights and play it? Like, you don't got to play the audio, just play some of it.
No,
I've
I'm not
done
going
it
to do
before.
that. Yo, I'll be here all night, man. Yo, hey, we have plenty of off seasons and to go over all these players. You know, I just wanted to pop up a few. Let me see. I just said the no Temple guys. Yo, you're not supposed to be in a row. Who's Jaquan? Oh, yeah, that's one of our guys, right?
He was.
He was, or
He was trash.
Is? No, he still is, right? No.
Defense. Remember, that's what's his name's brother. Sammy Watkins' brother.
You mean what's the guy's name? The cornerback that we got? Sammy Watkins' brother. No. That wasn't Sammy Watkins' brother. That was the cornerback that we had. That was with Chip Kelly. What's his name? Watkins. That cornerback that we had. You remember with what's his name? Oh
yeah, it wasn't Jake. It was that Watkins.
What's that Watkins guy that was absolute trash? With Ed Reynolds.
Bottom line, Jaquan Jarrett was trash too.
Who will do? Oh, I gotta look him up now. That's how trash.
Do y'all know anything about this guy?
Jalen Watkins.
I like that speed for a guy 6'5",
like 6'5", 208, low 4.4 before the combine, before the Senior Bowl. That is big body right there, man. End zone, the red zone, big body wide receiver. Yo, a 4.4. Oh, put him in, coach.
I still rather, if we're gonna get a receiver that big, I'd rather get Drake London.
No, not USC receivers. No, not
Dude, Drake's a beast. You're tripping.
I watched him, but if I'm going to
got a lot of good receivers. Juju, Woods, like there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, are trash though. Like they're not.
Robert Woods not trash.
I mean, they're not number ones though. They're not number one. Name me a number one wide receiver from Juju, and don't say Reggie Bush.
Mike Williams.
Mike Williams is from Clemson.
Man, come on, man. Yeah, Mike Williams is from Clemson. Yeah.
He played for
Clemson.
Lions.
He was with Deshaun Watson in college, man. He was with him and what is it? Was it Sammy Watkins?
Nelson Aguilar.
Oh my God, Nelson Aguilar. Come on. You know, Bergen, hey, you are banned from my channel forever. Nelson Aguilar was like one of the worst draft picks, in my opinion. He had one good year, right?
We draft this guy over. Who did we draft him over? Didn't we draft him over? No, we drafted him. Jordan
Nelson had a good year this year too.
I mean, what? Look, the thing is this: hey, you can't count the receivers that lead the Philadelphia Eagles because you're Mac Hollins, right? Mac Hollins. Every time I turn on TV, for some odd reason, the damn Dolphins was on prime time this whole year. I'm like, every time I turn on TV, the Dolphins is playing. Mac Hollins is making some crucial catch because I felt like that we did not give him a chance. Hey, remember that 75-yard bomb to Mac Hollins from Michael Vick on that Monday Night Football? That was Mac Hollins.
That was Carson Wentz.
No, Mac Hollins. Michael Vick.
Yeah, but Mac Hollins is not good.
Mac Hollins wasn't in Michael Vick. That was Carson Wentz's weapon in 2017.
Was it Carson Wentz?
It was Carson Wentz. That's when he did the shaky after the end zone touchdown. That's when we blew out the Washington football team.
Yes,
Carson
correct.
Wentz did that, the Houdini shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So look, we never gave Mac Hollins a chance to be that guy. But every time, I promise you, Bergane, every time I turn on the stupid stinking Dolphins, Mac Hollins is making some 3rd and 20 catches, 3rd and 10. He's that dude that they go to in big plays, because he's that big body wide receiver.
They just
The
went to him
Eagles,
because the
the
rest of the
Eagles
defense was worried
never
about
had
Waddle or
patience.
Devontae Parker.
Oh,
So he was
come
wide
on,
open.
man. No, even 2 years ago when Fitzpatrick, who caught that freaking that sideline catch on the sideline, that pass on the sideline. Matt Collins, I'm telling you, before Waddles was there, Fitzpatrick went to Matt Collins. His face mask went this way. He threw the ball, and Matt Collins caught the ball on side. I'm telling you right now, we never gave, besides JJ against the Cowboys, that cost me a damn jersey, a $20 jersey. But it is what it is. I already paid Tone the Shield my debt. You know what I mean? My stupid. As soon JJ, the ball went through his hand. Like, no, not my jersey. Yo, I was like, no. Yo, look, I didn't care about the score.
Did you honestly think JJ Arcega was going to actually be good? Because I told you he was going to be trash.
I mean,
even
look,
when the game,
but he's not.
he's
all right.
Yo,
JJ Arcega is not all right. He's trash.
Look,
he's
I believe
he's all right on the bench.
Giving people a
He's
chance.
He's a really good run blocker.
Yeah, he's a good run blocker. He gets you PI calls and then they come back.
Look. And the thing is this: the Philadelphia Eagles are so bad and developing players that I don't know who to get rid of. Man, I don't. Like, Douglas is having a career year, a Pro Bowl type of year.
I want to get rid of him. I want to give us. I didn't want to get rid of Douglas.
I mean, Matt Collins would probably be our second best wide receiver on the Dolphins. I promise you. He would be our second, the third, the worst. The third, the worst, right? Sidney Jones would be probably right now better than Steven Nelson. I promise you.
If he could stay healthy.
But he been healthy the past 2 years. He been gone for the Eagles.
He was on different teams. The Jaguars really said he's so trash that we had to trade him to Seattle.
But the thing is this, he was still healthy. He was still making plays. When I turned on the TV, Sidney Jones, oh goddamn. Like, I was like, oh man, another Philadelphia Eagle. As a matter of fact, hey, look, Jordan Hicks.
I didn't want to get rid of him. Jordan Hicks is a ball.
That's what I'm talking about.
But we got rid of him because he kept getting hurt.
No. We got rid of him because we didn't want to pay him because he had
gotten hurt.
But the thing is this. The thing is, okay, all right. So, okay, he got hurt, but
he's a little
Sidney
guy.
Jones. No, wait. Sidney Jones was hurt. We drafted him in second round with the torn Achilles in college.
Yeah, well, that's a stupid decision by the team.
But the thing is, they go elsewhere, don't get hurt. They play great. So what happened to that? Talk to me. They don't get hurt. Once they leave the Eagles, nobody get hurt.
How many games did he play in Jacksonville?
But there are not many people that left.
Nobody get hurt, though. What you mean nobody? What?
But how many games
was good. Matt Collins was good.
Nelson Aguilar was trash this year, man.
No, get the hell out of here.
Nelson was good.
No,
and he was good with the Raiders too.
No, he was good with the Raiders, but the Patriots, he wasn't good.
Okay, the thing is,
the Raiders, I give you that. He played better.
There's a reason why the Patriots signed him to a big deal because he was good with the Raiders. My problem is this: we tend to give up on the Eagles players that we drafted so early, and that's why I was trying to give JJ Arcega-Whiteside until I saw my jersey go through his stomach and hit his belly and hit the ground. I was like, you know what? Get rid of him. He's done. He's been here for 4 years. I'm done with him. I cannot support this trauma in my life.
Yeah, I agree.
You love JJ.
I used to until he cost me $40.
He's going to be like Ashton Jeffrey every
He
day.
cost me $40 worth of lunch. So I was like, no, not today. No, not no more.
So you were not happy when they said we're gonna keep JJ off.
No, look, I made the bet with Tone the Shield that JJ would catch 1 touchdown this year, and the minute the touchdown hit his stomach, his chest, and bounced off his belly, my deal was done. And then the following week, he was on IR. So Tony Shield was like, "Hey, bro, I'm sorry, man. Yo, hey, you have to pay up." You know what I mean? So it's just like, JJ.
I don't know why you didn't make that bet in the first. You know, JJ Arcega wasn't going to have a good year, man. Come on,
no.
This is good for preseason, man.
What you mean? I needed 1 touchdown in 17 games.
This guy couldn't even get open. He was only good in preseason.
It doesn't matter. Fluke happened. He had a touchdown last year when Sanders fumbled at the 1 yard line, right? And then a fluke. He picked it up.
Luck, man. That was pure luck.
17 games. You mean to tell me there's no luck in 17ing games?
That was pure luck, man. Sanders really did all the work, and all DJ had to do was pick up the ball.
No.
That was luck, man.
You see this remote? Hey, the ball was coming. He was like, "Oh, look, the ball was like
supposed to."
You mean when the Cowboys game when he dropped the ball right in his hand and Mitchell had the ball? He threw the ball and DJ just couldn't find it.
I was doing play-by-play. I was like, "Oh my God, that's my jersey. My jersey just went down the drain." Because I knew for a fact he would not ever have another opportunity to catch a touchdown again. And I was right. The following week, he was on IR. But look,
he broke his thumb. He broke his thumb and he couldn't even catch nothing, man. How do you break your thumb and you have no idea how to catch a football, can't run around, man, and you somehow break your thumb? You know what I'm saying? I think he's the bum and he just didn't want to be here anymore. I think he quit on us. That's an excuse, man. You break the thumb and you didn't.
Yeah, I read.
But guess what?
Yo, 14 receptions, 223, 4 touchdowns. I take that on the Eagles, man.
Yeah,
Jalen Rager had 200-something yards.
Not 4 touchdowns, nigga. Not no 4 touchdowns. He did not get no 4 touchdowns, man. So stop it. Matt Collins has 6 TDs this season. Oh, shoot. 6 TDs this season, better than regular and quest production wise. More TDs. Oh, man, I'm done.
You know, Rager had less touchdowns than they said. Rager had less touchdowns when Henry Ruggs had more touchdowns than Rager since he went to jail in week 8. That's crazy.
Sidney Jones. I mean, what are you talking about? Sidney Jones would have been our best CB2 last year. Not this year, but last year.
Can I see what you're smoking? Can I see what you're smoking? Sidney Jones would have been what?
Our best CB2 last year before Sidney,
maybe Rasul Douglas, but Sidney Jones is trash.
No, we let him go 2 years ago.
He was horrible. He couldn't. Wasn't he the one who got beat out?
He was balling out for Jacksonville.
Man, Jacksonville, man.
Come on, man.
So why did they trade Sidney Jones? Why did they trade him? He was so good.
Because the length. Richie said it. The length field sucks. That's the reason for so many Eagles injury. The length. Fix the length, and you have better players. Minshew throws was weak. It died and sunk so quickly.
Minshew threw that ball to JJ perfectly right in his hands, and the dude just dropped it.
No, I mean, and I ain't saying
garbage.
A hit is like hard. He'd be like, I don't
that was
belong
a perfect
here.
Pass.
I could that ball was like, I don't belong here. And it hit his chest and stuff like that. But hey, man.
Just like Jalen Hurts, I think they both closed their eyes. I mean, are they teaching receivers how to close their eyes now when catching a football? I thought you had to open them.
Yeah, I mean, look, hey, we will have plenty of time to talk about the draft, Dean, everything. Bird
We're gonna
game,
be so mad when
Eagles
we don't
champ.
draft a linebacker again this year.
Yeah, I hear you, man. But Bird game, hey, before we go, yo, just let the people know where to find you and what are you about this off season. It is off season, so what are you working on? Let the people know.
All right, guys, you know what it is. It's Bird Game 31. Shout out to all the nation, man. We hit 2K today. Much love to you guys. Much love to all the support. You know what I'm
Hey!
saying? That you guys showed me. You know, it's been an awesome 8 months, man. But the grind don't stop. We're about to go even harder. You know, we got some awesome new shows coming up. Me, Tone the Shield, and Ling is gonna have a new show coming up next week, starting Thursday. I got a show with Darius Dalton coming up, a weekly show with Darius Dalton coming up here shortly too. So be on the lookout for that. And I'm going to be collabing with all you guys all off season long. We got mock draft. Oh, me, Troxel Sports got definitely got a nice little show that's going to be kind of ESPN-y coming up too for the draft. So there's some big shows coming up with some nice content creators. We're going to have some fun with it. You know, I'm always going to be doing roundtables and collabs with all these guys. You know, probably do a lot more traveling to other channels too this off season. So, and I also got a new Madden thing. I do Madden to anybody that has a PS5 and got Madden 2022.
Look, I'm broke, man. Yo,
let's go. Let's get it.
I'm still on PS2, man. So hey,
What?
you already passed me, man. But hey,
Is that
congrats to you, man.
PS2?
Yeah, man. Yo, I'm about 3 behind. So hey, if you want to donate, man, it's your boy JC Eagles, man. It's upgrade to a PS5.
We can get a GoFundMe account for JC Eagles Talk.
Hey, yeah, go.
We're gonna get him a PS5.
You know what I mean? Hit that, super chat.
Hit that super chat up,
man. Yeah, man. Hit ching, 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 ching. And trust me, I'll be on there eating the third game, busting heads to the white meat.
Third game, third one. You and JC Eagle, do y'all do the show? Y'all need to get back on that collab, man. That was awesome. You two,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Y'all also need to do with something with Philly Notion. Y'all got to do like a call-in with.
Telling JC doesn't listen.
Remember with Philly first with Philly and Mike, we just did a call-in. We talked about the Eagles that draft. Y'all need to do it. You and JC and someone like Philly Notion need to do a call-in for Eagle fans during draft day, not during draft day, but before the draft day, and let's see what they ask, because last time it was fun.
Still in my thunder, man. Talk about what you gonna do. You still in my thunder, man. Talk about what you gonna do, man. What are you gonna do this off season, man? Eagles champ one. Hey, you are still in my thunder right now.
Hey, why I gotta steal your thunder? I mean, you always bring the juice, man. Come on, I don't steal nobody's thunder.
Yo, EDP fan, what the hell is that?
You know what I'm saying? But it's your man Eagle Champ one. Hey, shout out to JC Eagle for come on.
EDP fan.
Bird Game, no EDP. We ain't talking about him. Bird Game 31. We Bird Game 31. JC Eagle. Those are my guys, man. You know, we might have different opinions, but one thing we always do support that Eagles team. And you know what? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a good season to be an Eagle fan. You know, it wasn't the greatest season. It was a rocky, start. But guess what? That's always in Philadelphia. It's how you finish. And we made the playoffs. We lost, but we got a lot of things to look forward to. I mean, if you're not excited, then what are you here for? Because this is a time we should be excited as an Eagle fan. Got 3 number 1 picks. Got so much cap space. It's going to be so many things that we're going to be able to talk about, because there's going to be so many. We're not done yet. No, we ain't going to the Super Bowl next year. Stop with that, man. We're not going to the Super Bowl next year. Bird Game 31. Come on, man. You said it this year. We are going to be. I think we're a little bit away. I think we're 2 years, maybe at the most, away from a Super Bowl. It depends how we do in draft. It's all going to come down to what we do in free agency. If we draft and we do good with free agency, I think we get there next year. But like I said, it's going to take a while to get back. I mean, this team's not ready to compete next year. They're 2 years away at the most. You're going to have a lot of pieces that you got to.
What are you working on? Eagles champ this offseason.
Hey, you know, I mean, I got my boy.
I'm trying to wait.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I had to give you,
what are you waiting on, man?
I had to give you some shine, but my boy Where You Hiding, and I have a podcast. It's called Where You Hiding. It's called Hiding Like a Champ podcast. I want to get my boy JC Eagle on there. Bird Game 31. Last time we got there, obviously it didn't go the way we are. There was some guy that shouldn't have been on there. But anyway, I have a podcast. Check me out. Shout out my boy Where You Hiding, aka the guy who's on the other podcast that gets me motivate to do podcasts. I mean, this guy wanted to start a podcast with me, and ever since then we've been doing. We're not popular. We say what's on our mind, but one thing we come in is with passion. This guy's passion. Bird Game 31 had been on my podcast before, but I want to get these four on podcast. I always want to do a roundtable with Eagle fans, you know what I'm saying? And I had to learn from JC Eagle because before I would have talked over a lot of people. I'm starting to see, hey, I can't wait, man. But we're going to do something together. I'm sure JC is going to add more Eagle fans. But JC, one thing you got to do a one-on-one with Where You're Hiding. It has to be one of those guys. Bird Game 31, you too, man. Give me some shit, man. That guy, you can hit him up. His name is Denz. Hit him up.
I have on my channel.
I've seen him before, though. Yeah, I seen him.
I had him on my channel. I think we did a show.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yo, I seen him before.
I always know he did. He always does shows one-on-one with Mitch. Like Mitch brings him on, but I want to see JC.
I think I did a show. I remember. That's how I even met Where You Hiding. I had him on my show.
All right. Well, anyway, we have a podcast. Check everybody out, man. Go support everybody. Go support JC. Get him that wherever he needs to go. 200. Get him to that because he deserves.
It's all good, man.
You think 200?
It's 2,000. I don't care what it is.
All good, man.
Hit that like button. I don't care what it is, man. Hit that like button. Get him to where you need to go. One of the younger guys I don't care what it is. I'm too tired, man. I'm trying to get off and get some sleep and get to work tomorrow, man.
It's all good attention.
No, hey, man. Hey. I'm thinking about trying to do this show like Undisputed, right? A weekly show having me and somebody with different topics, basketball, Eagles, Cowboys, like topics, the hottest topics that's on the sports network to come on my channel. Like one-on-one for like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, like Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless throughout the off season, once a week. And then, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking about.
It can't be me because I hate basketball. So it might be Bird Game.
You're not in it, but anyway, it's like, but like I was saying, so like I was saying, hey, that is what I have coming on. I'm a big basketball fan. I'm a Nets and / Sixers fan because I know 90% of my Philadelphia Eagle fans are Sixer fans. But thank God your boy know about basketball through and through, Nets and Sixers. So I will be doing
Pacers.
that once. This sucks. But once the championship is over with, once the Super Bowl is done with, I'll be doing some more basketball content creating. So, but we still gonna keep up with the Eagles, of course. But until then, man, this is your boy JC from JC Eagles Talk and Bird Game 31.
Bird Game 31.
What? Fly? What?
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Hey, go Birds.